If you are still awake, congratulations, for another Moistcritikal compilation to fall asleep, to relax, prepare for a one-way ticket to Pillow Paradise. If this helps you snooze, drop a like, subscribe, and comment good night below. Sweet dreams, you nap legend.
Welcome, class. Today we'll be taking a look at the male Karens of the world. They are not a myth, they are very real. As the leading epidemiologist in Karen bullshit, I figured it was only right that we start turning our attention towards the male Karens out there. Yes, these male Karens, these Karemins, are a bit more rare than the Karens we're used to seeing in the labs, which is of course the postmenopausal, wrinkly, sunburnt women whose genes have been corrupted by generations worth of incest, so much so that they now believe wearing a mask will instantly suffocate them. But just because the Karemins are fewer in number doesn't mean that they're any less fucking dumb. So let's go ahead and take a look at a few.
Want to say that again? Would you like to say that again?
What you're about to see here is the tough guy Karen. I'm gonna do a little psychic reading, a little FBI analysis. Using only his voice, I can deduce that this man is bald, with a barbed wire tattoo on his upper left arm, and a skull on fire tattoo on his right pec. This man basically modeled his whole fucking life after Wild Hogs. He says, yep, that's what I want to look like, a generic background biker. And I'm not just saying this because I've seen a picture of this fucking loser. I mean, you can basically listen to him and just hear it in his voice, you know what I mean? This guy is very upset because a worker politely asked if he'd wear a mask, and that was a declaration of war attacking his fragile ego, and he's so insecure that he starts filming and shaming her in public at her workplace until she starts crying.
Hi, it's okay. It's my. She's just asked me to place a mask on, so I just thought I'd record it. That's all. That's fine. Yeah. So, do I still have to wear a mask? Because I'm just shopping in your shop, mate. That's all. I just walked in and I'm just being told to wear a mask by some woman I don't even know.
Oh, fuck, Jesus Christ, not a mask. No, that's the work of the devil. If this guy put a mask on, it'd sap away his masculine energy. It'd make him lose 5 pounds of his non-existent muscle. Oh, shit, no. No wonder he's getting so upset. Yeah, the rational thing to do when asked to wear a mask is to start recording, obviously.
Are you telling me to wear a mask? You've just said to me, would you like to wear a mask? Are you forcing me to wear a mask? Are you asking me to wear a mask? Excuse me, why are you getting stressed out for? You've just approached me with a mask and said, would you like to put this on? Why are you getting upset for? I would suggest you go and calm yourself down outside and relax. Don't come to customers and tell them what to do with shopping. Thank you. Sort your emotions out first before you get a job.
Oh, what a big man. Well, good work, brother. You see the way he took her down? That'll be the last time she ever tries to help a customer. That'll fucking teach her. You don't tussle with the lack of muscle here. This guy put the smack down on her. Hulkmania ran wild here. Trying to muzzle this kind of masculine monster? You gotta be fucking crazy. But yeah, speaking of jobs, this guy was recently fired, so I'd take his advice when it comes to employment with a grain of salt. He's not very good at it.
Hey, what the fuck? You shot that man! Call 911! You shot that man! What the fuck? You shot that man! You're not giving us food! You shouldn't have done that! He assaulted me! Where are we going now?
I love the way McLovin here marches after him with his phone in hand. It's fucking wild. So this is a bit of a different one. This is a man who is not an anti-masker. He's very much on the side of masks and is upset about a man who didn't have a mask, which is understandable. If this guy even knew how to wear his own fucking mask, this guy's wearing it like a condom that's too goddamn big. He's not even covering his own fucking nose. It's just wild. So this guy loves masks, as he should, and people that don't wear a mask out in public, yeah, huge nuisance and a detriment. But he can't even wear his own fucking mask correctly, and he's having this kind of temper tantrum meltdown. This kind of shit always puts a smile on my face, though, the people that just scream, "Assault! Assault! I've been assaulted!" when they've been, like, lightly bumped. Like, this guy's fucking screeching and squealing like he just stepped on a landmine or something, when really what happened is he just got lightly bumped because he's in his face with his phone. The guy was like, oh, get the fuck off of me. And then he just totally goes into meltdown mode, destroys an entire rack of pizza for some reason. It's not like the guy he's mad at works at the pizza place or owns it or anything. That does nothing except make it really tough for the fucking workers there. So he's just a huge douchebag asshole. And then he starts blaming the pizza place. Why did you serve him food? Did you not see what he did to me? He almost killed me with that little body bump. What have you Done, you gave him food! And then he chases him down. This guy's just like a hall monitor. Stop running in the hallways, and then just like slowly walks after them. It's just pretty embarrassing. Very embarrassing, in fact.
Thank you for coming out.
No problem. By any chance, do you have a mask?
No, I don't.
Do you mind to put your shirt on top right here? That'll be really appreciated. I'm sorry?
You believe in that shit?
Here comes jolly old Saint Nicholas here. He gets upset about the mask almost immediately and denies the existence of the virus and how he doesn't trust the government. Standard brainwashed Facebook dumb fucking shit.
Oh, it's taking me to the freeway. You want to take that way, or you gonna...
Well, if you want to drive around with me all night long without a mask, that's fine. If you want to get me home quick, you go that way.
That's fine.
Up to you. I don't like you.
Big baby boy with the I don't like you comment. Like I've said, all of these anti-mask people are literal children. They have the same thoughts and the same capabilities mentally as children. I guarantee if Richard, his name is Richard, put his hand over his eyes, he'd think the world disappeared.
You don't like me? You want to get out?
No, I want you to take my ass home and I'll give you a shitty review.
You know what? You can get out right now.
I'm not getting out right now.
Yes.
Nope, I've got a contract with you and I've got a ride with you.
Yes, he does.
You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
You try, go ahead.
Don't worry, Richard, he is. That's why the car has stopped moving.
Nope, it's my car.
You represent Lyft.
Well, then suit Lyft, then.
And your little candy-ass faggy white glasses.
Richard's really letting the demon out today, and the driver has been more than generous. He should have just drove away the second he saw Richard didn't have a mask, but he made an exception saying, hey, alright, can you at least put your shirt over your mouth or something like that? And all Richard had to do was keep his fucking hand over his mouth and shut the fuck up, and he would have gotten home with no problem at all. But these anti-mask lunatics are just so combative and so fucking dumb, they can't help but make everything an argument and a fight.
I just fucking crush your fucking skull right now.
You're on video.
I'm not gonna do that though, because I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Right, no, of course, no one would ever think you're an idiot.
Yeah, you're on video right now.
I'm not an idiot. Just take me home.
No.
And I won't give you a review. Just take me home.
Nope.
I mean, you can say a lot of things about Richard, but you can't say he's an idiot. He's only, threatening to kill this man on video because he asked him to wear a mask, and when Richard got to be a big old asshole about it, he asked him to get out. He's not a fucking idiot, though.
I finished the trip already. Get out of my car. Please.
Out of your car?
Yes.
Yeah, how about a please? Boy.
It's
Okay,
different.
so I'll just have to call Lyft and then complain about it.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's what I'll do then.
Go ahead. I have video.
Yeah, you got video?
Yeah.
You got video?
Yeah.
Hey, you got video? You got video? Where
You
you
speak
from,
English, but you
boy?
don't. I'm from here.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're a fucking wetback.
And you are?
I'm an American motherfucker. I fought for
I'm
the
an
country for 3 times.
He's an American motherfucker? Damn, that's patriotic. Richard's racist, he's an asshole, and I guarantee he went home on his Facebook group to brag about this, about how he was some kind of hero, and how he fought for his right to not wear a mask against his Lyft driver, and then got his ride canceled because he was a fascist or some shit. I actually don't really know how they talk on Facebook, it's baffling, but I'm pretty confident in saying he most likely went home to brag about it online. There is a happy ending to this though. Richard did get banned from Lyft, which is nice. And there's, of course, a lot more male Karens, but these were the 3 from the last week or so that I just thought were the most interesting. So, yeah, that's about it. So, yeah. Ooh. It's quicksand.
This is like a buffet gone bad.
Oh, I thought he was going to throw it in her face.
I'm not tasting
Toothpicks and all. And then he smashes it over her head, Looney Tunes style. Like a fucking cartoon. That looks good. What's wrong with this one? Did he use rat poison as a special ingredient?
No.
Shallots, rosemary, and garlic.
And urine. Are you too much urine?
You
You should honestly be in jail. Adding flour to mashed potatoes? Have you lost your fucking mind, you psychopath? Gordon Ramsay, lock him up.
Is raw. Is completely raw.
Slap her in the face with it. Back and forth.
Dangerous.
God, this guy really wanted to be an actor, but ended up being a chef. So now he does both.
Raw. Do you see this?
Badly.
Raw. What are you thinking? What are you thinking about?
I'm really proud.
Max, it better not be raw. If it's raw, he's gonna fuck you in the ass raw.
Find it grapes.
15 crates.
Really?
15 crates in there?
Vacuum sealed? How is it that small?
In between.
Aside from the weird texture, I would be worried, actually, with what you made here.
That sounds like a threat. What, does he have to worry about the safety of his family now? You're gonna send the Masterchef hitman after him for those bad crepes?
We were very disappointed.
I think you're on.
Oh,
My dish is the worst dish here.
Esther's dish looked
oh my god.
Think what you want.
Christian standing up and plopping out his dick.
But we're telling you the way we see it, and we thought the dish sucked.
Oh.
Christian.
Well, you want to arm wrestle about it, buddy?
We're trying to give you constructive criticism. If you're a man.
Oh yes, constructive criticism such as, we think it sucks. How constructive. Wait, why is he back? Your dish was so bad we decided to keep you around after you stood your ground. Or is this just a guy that looks like him?
Because if not, I'm gonna personally come over there and throw you out of here. You show no respect, and I'm not gonna deal with it.
No, you're not. You're not gonna do that. You're gonna go over there with 5 security guards and still be afraid of Christian. Dude's like 5 inches taller than you, and significantly wider.
It's what I grew up with, so...
You grew up wrong.
Grew up with, then this should be mind-blowing. You don't look like you've achieved much.
all together, it's all meant to go together.
Ah, yes.
Disgusting.
I can see from your dish that you amount to nothing and you suck dick behind the dumpster at a Blockbuster, yes. Yes. Oh yes. Very raw dick. Disgusting. Please leave. Why is Christian still here? Is he too much of a man to get thrown out? Like no one here is tough enough to make him leave? Oh, the bald tough guy coming in. Fucking head explodes.
This, and you're really wasting our time. And you guys think about what we're here to do at this point in the competition. Jennifer, that is really disappointing. You were on a great trajectory, and I don't know where that leaves you, quite frankly.
I mean, let's show a little mercy. That was her mother's home recipe, passed down from generation to generation. You didn't have to insult her whole lineage, throw it away, and then tell her she amounted to nothing. You could have just said, well, it's not a dish I would have grown up with. I can't be the only one that thinks that's kind of cool. It's like a little Christmas ornament, but edible.
Understand the spirit of this competition? What we're looking for here? Scallop basket. Go in the garbage basket.
Okay. Fuck originality.
We're not fooling around.
Just buy me McDonald's, and I'll say yes, good work. What?
Can you see that? Where's the crab?
Where's the whole, all the
I put it in
backfin crab meat in the middle?
I put it in the sauce.
Have the judges never seen crab? What that?
Crab, and you took the backfin meat and
Are these like 3 aliens trying to pretend like they know human food right now? I mean, that looks pretty normal from what I've seen.
Just pull it out and eat this as I like scoop in and hopefully.
It's called eating, which you clearly know a lot about. Yes, you eat it. You're not wrong. You were on the right track there. What? Is this fake confusion or something? What?
I'm not a scientist.
Yeah, it doesn't look very good. That's like a little septic tank.
The lobster on the pizza stone as well. This
What is a pizza stone?
really bad.
Is that like one of the gifts that they gave to Jesus Christ when he was born? I've never heard of the pizza stone.
Long piece of...
You know, watching you cook this was just a letdown.
This guy's such a douchebag. Hey, punk bitch.
And this is what you bring?
Heard your mom died. What, is this her ashes in this bowl? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Trash can.
This is
Look at the mess.
Yeah, that was probably the bald man coming over there fucking flipping pans over in a fit of rage to look cool. That bald man doesn't even know what fucking food is. He had to ask how to eat it once. Now that looks horrible. That looks atrocious. I could make that. Oh, cold spinach? Bang. Cheese? Bang. Tomato. Game.
First of all, it looks like someone's pooped on the plate.
Who takes a shit that looks like that? What the fuck are you talking about, Ramsay? You're shitting pure mucus? His signature move? Ooh! That's what the fans love to see. From Saitama, One Punch Man.
I'm Dusty, and this
Hey, Dusty.
is a series.
I don't think I've ever stayed in a hotel that had a stove and an oven.
Timer. The extended stay hotel has one of the things I like to do before I start cooking is remove the fire alarm.
I'm sure the hotels like when you do that, Dusty.
Well, I want to actually oil the pan first. Normally I'd use butter, but I don't have butter. So
That's
I'm
not
using
oil,
this
Dusty.
oil
That's
that's
kerosene.
that I do have.
Dusty, it's not oil.
Yeah, and then here's
It's
my
fucking lighter
cool
fluid,
can
man.
hands.
This dude's making like a fucking bacon cake right now.
You know,
Perfect.
Whatever. So, and then that's gonna...
Do you want to get the propane tank out as well? Wow.
The magic of television.
Look at that.
My bacon is resting and a good one for your hotel stay, as you will be using it for everything that you do.
Why, are you shanking the neighbors or something when they say the bacon's scaring them?
Cooking one in particular. I'll be
You wouldn't say that to my CSGO butterfly knife.
Comes in a lot more. You can flip it over.
How long has that been in there?
I'm gonna go ahead and
Dusty, you've made charcoal.
A little more sriracha.
Yeah, that ought to fix it. That ought to rejuvenate the flavor.
You know, your mileage may vary. I'll see you when I see you.
See you soon, Dusty. Wow!
So,
Looks great.
As you can see, there we go.
Can't say I've ever had a bacon-only sandwich. Do you mind if we had like a little substance in there? Maybe like a...
Like I said, so I'm just gonna
some of the soil from a potted plant?
Bernie, sheets of bacon.
Oh my god, what is that?
Sandwich.
Did you replace it with somebody's ashes?
And,
oh my god. Man, this bacon has been torched. Honestly, great strategic placement of the ham. Now you can't see how shitty the bacon looks. It's kind of like a body bag for the bacon.
Something fun.
Bite the sandwich, Dusty. Bite it. No! Fuck! I hate when they don't bite it. What is this? The garage from Rick and Morty? Where are we right now?
The glass Klein bottle. So I say,
nice.
I'll go over to the math.
Sounds like Charlie from It's Always Sunny when he's talking about Pepe Silva or whatever the fuck his name is.
He's a topologist. He'll actually a bunch of these. I can probably sell them.
You could say that for anything, though.
Problem is,
who's buying Klein
making
bottles?
A bunch of them. You know, it takes me 2 or 3 days to make one.
Why not just do what other people
so I call
do?
Around.
Join a pyramid scheme.
Glass company made.
Does this guy actually blow 1,000 Klein bottles? No fucking way.
My house is my little forklift robot.
What the fuck is this? This is some Jimmy Neutron shit.
Tilt the thing. If you look carefully at it.
This is my bubblegum laser beam.
Show this.
That is so fucking cool.
From here on out, you're gonna have to look at a TV.
He made himself a robot butler.
That there's lots of bottles.
Well, more like a robot Amazon worker. It just collects boxes. How the fuck did he build this?
Sir, I've got the shot now if you come around towards me.
Was there a stray cat in there? The Menace. Ruining the secret laboratory? Damn you, Dee Dee. You piss in it and it disappears. Is that what a Klein bottle's known for? The final fight. The Faceless vs. Anabolic Horse. I love the Faceless. Yeah, look at that shit. You don't know who's under that mask. Could be a substitute teacher, could be Jeffrey Dahmer. There's no telling. He truly is faceless. Boo, Anabolic Horse, boo. Not even wearing a cool mask, boo. Also not even a horse. Boo. No, you took the Put the mask back on, faceless. I can see your superhero identity. Damn it, he's compromised himself. Yeah, faceless. Let's fucking punch it. Why don't you have some of the dudes sit on the bar to make it an actual challenge for you? This is way too easy. He looks like that WWE 2K20 wrestler I created, Fetishimo. The man who has every fetish. That's what the Faceless is looking like right now. What the fuck is going on? Did they sabotage his weight? They're using heavier weights for Faceless. Faceless is coming in hot! He's not even feeling any weight right now. Come on, baby. This is when we get him. Christ. For all the young boys and girls who ever dreamed this big to win Strength Wars. Their dreams live on in you, Faceless. Underneath that mask is hope. Faceless, come on. Please. Yes. Oh, Anabolic Horse is done. He's fucking done. Too easy. So now what? Do they win any money?
One more time.
for these machines.
The only reward was a good pump session. So 3,500 euros, what is that to USD? Like 50 grand? He gets less money than second place. Whoa! Jesus Christ, it really is her again.
How does she get 72 fucking dicks in her mouth?
Whoa, that's a lot of penis. No mouth can hold 72 wieners, lady.
Do you know what date is? Month?
You're not gonna beat the Alpha Kais. Just leave, lady.
Hand off me, motherfucker!
Ooh, her catchphrase.
You guys, come this way. She's not gonna follow us.
See what happens to you. I fucking dare you to fucking touch me. One fucking
Give her a wet willy.
more.
She will melt down. She'll short circuit.
Charles, don't.
Ooh, that's a strong name, Charles. You're born for greatness. Kiss her. Confuse her. Touch her, Charles. Poke her in the stomach.
We want. Look at this. Look at this right here. You've been recorded the whole time.
She looks like an extra on The Walking Dead. Like one of the zombies that you see in the background. Did she live in Walmart?
And ask Jesus Christ to
Maybe you should ask Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think she's even wearing the same outfit from the last time. She has one set of clothes and she lives in the dumpster at Walmart.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate.
Yeah. This was the first sighting of her. This is when she first, like, came into the public eye. She's like the missing link between Homo sapiens and Sasquatch. You know what I mean? Like, you know how science is always debating, like, how the fuck are we related? How can the Sasquatch exist, you know, finding Bigfoot? She's that missing link.
You're supposed to pick up everything.
Nope, 4 bags.
Yeah. Oh, you
It's
are
like a
so
WWE
much
promotional.
Wait till your boss tells you what you gotta
I'm half expecting a Ric Flair woo.
what you pick up and what
No,
you don't.
it's what you ordered.
You little twerp.
It's what you ordered.
You little twerp. I know what I ordered.
Okay.
And you're gonna pay.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the WrestleMania SmackDown 1999.
You like your job? Because you ain't gonna have it past today, baby.
Ooh, it's a crank window. That's a power move. He's fucking cranking it in front of her. I like that. Imagine you take a shit in front of him. I will say, though, this is a different outfit. So clearly she owns more than one. So we're getting more character development.
I'm not, because it's all on video.
Thank you, Jesus Christ, for videos. Yeah!
Woo! Esports! YouTube! I love motion pictures.
Is it worth getting in an
I told you what you were supposed to do.
She's boiling over.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Okay.
Like a damn child.
All right.
And you can't even follow instructions.
Why don't you go back
How old
to your
are you?
vehicle? Why don't you go back to
Baba baby, Baba baby.
Oh, now I understand you. Oh, now I get it. Fuck, why didn't you just say that from the get-go? Now you sound sane. She's gonna start, like, doing the worm or something. Jump in front of this car. Hell won't accept her. Yeah, like Constantine, heaven doesn't want her, hell won't accept her. So they've condemned her to Walmarts and empty roads.
And you go to a customer's garbage cans and they got 5 bags, then you charge them for 1 extra. But you got enough common sense to pick the sucker up. This guy ain't got no common sense.
Who's she talking to? Is there an audience? Is this a theatrical performance? Oh god. We're reaching the climax. Move over, Joaquin Phoenix. What the fuck? Oh, now I'm following. Okay. It's a game of charades. Sounds like meth. Damn, she's fucking busting a move. What was that? Was she hitting the woe? Whipping and nay-naying? Yeah, she challenged. It's her fault. She challenged him. She was talking mad shit before this. No, Willard, don't let her say those things about your mother. Oh!
It's a good thing I'm not fragile.
It's a good thing he's not kicking.
You cannot unfortunately species. You cannot bring me to
This'll teach you to talk shit about my mid-gameplay.
certified, you see.
I may be in silver, but I box like a plat.
No, we do not.
Oh, yeah, baby.
People challenge for the
Oh, fuck yeah, take him down. Now he's learning strategy. Take down the man with the leash.
What does he eat?
Well, he has a very
Human flesh. Oh yeah, fucking pounding his chest like King Kong.
I think he had a gun.
Keep attacking the handler, then you'll be free.
Good boy, Will.
No one can stop you, and don't let her sexually harass you like that.
Make coats out. Irene.
Oh! You stepped into the danger zone there for a second, Irene. Oh, you're fucked.
You can see why now.
That leather jacket won't protect you now.
You can see why now.
Get him with some capoeira. Like dominoes, baby. His technique is nuts. Rags the kangaroo attacks Marty the monster. Why is Marty the monster taunting Rags? About to rip his head off. Poked him in the eyes. Oh, you're so fucked, Marty. He's got him in a blood choke. It's just... Somebody get Big Bird out here. We're about to lose one. Damn, that grip is tight. He is putting him to bed. God damn. Look at those biceps. You're not getting him off easily. They have to try and like bribe him out of there. Hold him for ransom. Rarely does someone suggest something that makes me laugh, but when you give me a good kangaroo fight, I can't help but giggle. Fuck. Yeah, grovel at his feet, Marty. Fuck. Just get Marty out of there. It's like a red cape in front of a bull.
Century, 4 tsunamis have struck the coast of Alaska, including the order.
He's gonna shoot the tsunami away. How's that gonna help against the tsunami? Don't worry, I have anti-tsunami weapons. Nobody has a phobia of puppies. This man is an actor. A paid actor. It doesn't sound like a phobia, it sounds like a sexual fetish, like he's coming. You're a pussy. Not a coward, you're a step above that. Pet the goddamn puppy, Marvin. That dog's gonna have such a big ego at the dog park, like, yeah, I made a biker afraid.
No fear, they go after fear.
I know it's tough.
No, they don't. You're thinking of, like, werewolves. Dogs don't sense fear. This episode was brought to you by Dashlane. I'm sure most of you have noticed by now, but over the last few months I've become incredibly passionate about garbage trucks. Who wouldn't? Once you see one of these beauties in their natural habitat doing what they do best with the trash, it's impossible not to fall in love with these gorgeous machines. I'm even wearing my new favorite shirt that I got for Christmas. I love garbage trucks. And I do. And I think it's time to finally deliver a very special tier list that even my dogs can get excited for. A tier list ranking the different kinds of garbage trucks. So let's kick this shit off with an absolute banger, an automated side loader, ASL. Typically when you hear ASL, it makes you think of Omegle or a chat room where you're being preyed on by a child predator online, because ASL stands for age, sex, location in those areas. But to me, now when I see ASL, I just immediately think of a garbage truck. An automated side loader is an incredible machine. It has this giant claw on the side of it that gets in there and really just fucking manhandles the trash, throws it right in the gullet, just dumps it in, and it is a thing of beauty. And it takes a very talented pilot to operate one of these machines, and when it works, it is euphoric to watch, and I can only imagine how it feels. The power you command with an ASL to just completely brutalize the trash, get it right into the hopper, like you're playing paintball. Incredible stuff. The ASL is an easy S-tier garbage truck design. The ASL models are some of the best. It's an incredible spectator sport. If you just want to follow around garbage trucks and watch the ASLs in action, you're going to have a great day on garbage day. or if you just want to watch ASL compilations, you're going to be fucking blown back into your chair with some of these. The automated side loaders, they just know how to have fun, and they're very efficient. And now it's time to talk about an S-tier product, and that, my friends, is Dashlane. Lots of sites on the internet have way too many passwords to keep track of, and security questions can often become a hassle. Like, I constantly forget all of that, so it just becomes a real absolute headache, and it just sucks. And Dashlane makes it far more efficient and convenient to have all of the passwords managed for you and just keep everything in line, so that way when you're cruising the internet, you don't need to constantly be thinking about like SAT prep questions, trying to remember your security questions to a website you haven't visited in a month. You can just use Dashlane to get rid of that hassle. It helps you manage your passwords, personal information, and financials. It helps you fly through checkouts by making it much more efficient, and it just allows you to explore the internet safer and more conveniently. And it works across all devices: Apple, PC, Android, the whole shebang. So if you want to try Dashlane for yourself, you can go to dashlane.com/Penguinz to try Dashlane for free on your first device, and when you're ready to upgrade to premium, you can use code Penguinz to get 10% off premium. That's dashlane.com/Penguinz. Moving on, we have the front loaders, oftentimes referred to as front end loaders, an FL or an FEL. FL, another abbreviation that isn't typically associated with garbage trucks. Typically when you see FL, you think of Florida. But the nice thing about that is Florida's basically just a giant fucking dump truck anyway, so it still kind of works. Front loaders are absolutely wonderful. These bad boys have two giant spikes on the front, like a Mad Max death machine. And much like the rhinoceros, it uses these horns to hunt its prey. These two giant spikes that kind of look like a forklift go in the sides of dumpsters and then meticulously lifted up into the air, positioned over the top of the garbage truck, and then dump. Fucking slam dunking that shit into the back of the garbage truck, and then it is slowly lifted back down to earth. It's probably one of the most common and most reliable garbage trucks you'll see on the road for dumpster dumping. By far my favorite part about front loaders is the fact that they don't just turn it over and call it a day. They turn it over and then start slamming it against the fucking back of the truck to get every last morsel of trash out there. Every molecule of garbage must be violently shaken out of it, like Homer Simpson strangling Bart. They like hydraulically bash the dumpster against like the opening in the garbage truck until it is completely brutalized and destroyed. They beat the shit out of it like it owed them money, and then they finally set it down like they were trying to teach it a lesson. It's incredible. I absolutely love front loaders. Another easy S-tier garbage truck. Next up, we have the rarest garbage truck on this list. It's a grapple garbage truck, often referred to as a knuckle boom or sometimes even a clam garbage truck, depending on who you talk to. And this is like finding a shiny Pokemon if you happen to stumble across one of these bad boys. It's such a unique species, and evolution truly is a magical and confusing thing. This garbage truck has one giant flex arm that'll stretch out and pick up trash and then bring it back to the opening to be deposited. It's like playing the claw game to win a stuffed animal at the arcade, except instead of stuffed animals, you're getting something so much cooler. You're getting fucking garbage, which is awesome. It's operated by a single man who goes through at least 10 years of apprenticeship training with the flex arm and then at least 5 years of just studying. And after this 15-year period, he finally graduates to being able to fully operate one of these vehicles out in the real world, out in the real action, the crucible. So easily, the grapple garbage truck is an S tier. Next up, we have what I find to be one of the most underwhelming garbage truck models. This is the manual side loader. And it's kind of interesting because it does blend two different disciplines of garbage truck. It has the semi-automated side loader as well as just the actual human element, which I think is very interesting. So basically, in a nutshell, the manual side loader has tiny little baby arms, like these little baby fingers, where the driver will get out of the car and take the garbage cans to those little baby fingers, and then he presses a button and it lifts it up and dumps it, and then he presses it again, drops it down, and he takes it back. So you have to have an actual person putting the garbage trucks in there. It can't just reach out and grab it itself. So it's just kind of a worse version of an automated side loader. But even still, another great garbage truck. I'm putting that bad boy at an A tier. Next up, we have the roll-off garbage trucks, and I gotta be honest, these are kind of special, but I don't think they're super interesting. What makes the roll-off special is the fact that they're kind of going extinct due to just predation, as well as just other species popping up that are just overrunning them. Right now, waste management services are more interested in buying the Mac granites as well as some of the other newer models to replace the roll-offs. so they're kind of just an endangered species, which makes them kind of exotic, but to the untrained eye, they're a pretty standard garbage truck that doesn't have any unique loading methods to it. What makes it unique is the fact that, as its name would imply, the entire back end of it rolls off the truck. So when it does get back to its watering hole, what'll happen is it'll lift up the entire back unit and slide it off, and then reload with a clean unit to go back out there into the action, right into the heart of the Thunderdome. So it is pretty cool in that regard, but if you're just watching as a spectator, it's going to look like just another old garbage truck with nothing too unique about it, unless you, of course, follow it all the way back to the Waste Management Services building. But I don't think too many people are doing that, so for that reason, I'm going to have to put it into an A tier. Next up, we have the garbage truck pretty much all of you are most familiar with. It is the gold standard garbage truck, the rear loader. This is the one that you think of when you think of a garbage truck in your head. In fact, this right here, this Microsoft Paint clip art model of a garbage truck is most likely a rear loader. I can't, get my finger in here and tell for sure what it is. But if I had to guess, they modeled it after a rear loader that they saw at some point because it's just such a standard classic garbage truck. As the name would imply, it's a garbage truck where all the action is happening in the back. And what'll happen is 2 of the garbage men will start collecting the trash on the street, throwing it in the back, and then compressing it into the up area of the truck, making it smaller to fit more trash in there. And it's gluttonous. It can handle a lot of volume. A surprising amount of trash can fit into a rear loader. And this is the one that I'm sure most of you saw growing up, probably still see to this day because it's still very popular. Even though more automated side loaders are kind of taken over, the rear loader is still just such an American classic, and it is still very efficient at what it does. The rear loader, it's gotta be an S tier, 100%. These are really the main models of garbage trucks that I wanted to focus on today and put on the tier list because these are the ones that I think you might have the highest chance of seeing out in the real world. And if you can, experience the joy of watching some of these in action, your third eye is truly going to open. And, like the tier list says, there's no bad garbage trucks, really. They're all S tier and A tier. The garbage trucks are truly just wonderful, so yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Hey, we're ranking every Pringles tier list, or every Pringles flavor. I think it's all of them. In total, it was 69 Pringles flavors, so I can't imagine there's much more than that.
We avoided duplicates, I think.
There's a few duplicates. Mostly, we avoided things that were like
similar.
Some have been discontinued.
So it's not every flavor.
Right.
It's a lot.
It's most available flavor. It's the best we've ever done.
Is there any holy grail we couldn't get? Because we might as well mention it at the top for the 5 people that are going to lose their mind about it.
Yes, there is one. Give me a second to think of the name because it's a random.
Probably one of those wacky dragon fruit ones.
Do we want to start with the American flavors?
Yeah.
To get a baseline?
We'll start in the US of A. This is just the basic.
Is this original?
Yeah.
Wow. And it's Halloween themed? I just saw a blinding red light in my eye there. Am I dying? Oh, thank you. And what?
It says glow in the dark on top of the can.
Turn the lights out real quick.
Can.
Oh.
Can someone turn the lights out real quick?
It does glow. Very, very faint. These are good.
Yeah, they're good.
I like Pringles.
A tier.
That is an A.
Everyone's had Pringles.
Solid.
Oh, I've had these
What is
before.
this?
The sweet potato ones.
Harvest blends blended with sweet potatoes.
Have you had these?
No, I'm a big sweet potato fan though.
They're good. I've had these at, I think it was a concert or something.
At a concert?
Yeah, definitely wasn't a concert.
We went to like a fucking Sleep Token concert and they handed out sweet potato Pringles.
Yeah, I don't know why I said concert because it definitely wasn't a concert.
Those are really good.
I like that more than the original.
I honestly do too.
S tier. I need to try and remember where I had those though, because now it's gonna bother me.
Oh, I thought you meant on the ranking. I was like,
no,
just said S.
Definitely S.
Yeah, I'll go S as well. That's just a good Pringle.
Cheesy jalapeno popper.
They have wacky. Wait, are we sure this is in the U.S. because there's Hebrew on the back of it?
Yeah.
Nope, it is from the U.S. Confirmed. Are they kosher?
I have no idea.
Why wouldn't they be?
I think to be kosher, you have to be blessed by a rabbi, right?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
They are kosher.
There are like a billion kosher rules.
That's true. I guess that's one of them.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't know that. I thought kosher just meant like it avoided like
There's
problematic
no way there's a
ingredients.
rabbi
That's
buying
blessing.
the conveyor belts and Pringles going.
He is. He's blessing every Pringle.
Yeah.
I know, but that might be
many-
like, what kind of kosher
Who do
are
you
they?
think he is?
Oh, you're so
That's
right.
him.
Probably just depends on the manufacturing process and what else
You're
is
probably
made in the same
factory.
facility.
Man, I hate jalapenos, but this is good.
This is an incredible chip.
Holy, that's actually so good.
I'm also learning I'm doing one of those fun moments where I talk about something I know nothing about.
Can you-
Aren't those incredible? I didn't say it, but that's an S tier.
That is definitely an S tier. Sour cream and onion.
These are an OG.
Yeah, these are another classic.
Man, those are
You
good.
don't have to be blessed by your
You don't have to.
A tier. I'm putting it under S.
So, I think if you gave me those before the cheesy jalapeno
They would've been
poppers,
S.
they would have been S, but
The-
I see their game now.
Yeah, they just followed up sweet potato and cheesy jalapeno poppers. Like that's
Yeah.
crazy. That's fucking huge.
Which, this is probably one of the best A tiers we've had.
Yeah, this is a
Like,
strong
Pringles-
A tier.
This is gonna be a good tier list. I'm excited.
I didn't know Pringles had game like this.
Yeah, I was unaware. What are those?
These are barbecue.
I remember loving these in elementary school. Did you ever have the little Pringles holder?
Like on the trays? Like
No,
little
it was like
trays?
this little device. Aren't they amazing? Oh wait, Chelsea likes them.
Wait, that's probably a first.
A black hole is about to open between us.
I love jalapeno.
But no, in elementary school, there was these things you could buy from Pringles that would hold like 20 Pringles. It was like this amount would go in them.
Was it like the tiny thing like this?
Yep, and you
I
pull the
remember.
top off.
I remember.
It was like a magazine.
Yeah.
Like a magazine.
It was a potato chip bag.
I might put these in S. These are really, really good.
That might be one of my favorite barbecue chips, honestly. That's right. Pringles is doing it right.
Man, who's working Pringles these days? Who's the head honcho? Because he's
the
killing
rabbi.
it. Yeah, must be. We have not had a miss yet.
No.
What
not at all.
a streak.
Texas barbecue brisket.
What?
They're putting meat in the potato chips.
My God.
That's not kosher.
I bet you this one does not have the
It
kosher
does.
mark. Wait, no, it's brisket. Jewish people love brisket.
It's also not actual meat.
You don't
Well,
know
you don't know that yet. That's what we're here to
Wait,
find
does
out.
this one have? This one contains a bioengineered food ingredient. Might be the brisket.
Oh, the first miss. Yikes.
That's a big swing and bat came out of
Wow.
his hand and killed someone in the stands.
Oh, wow.
Yuck.
That's
Limited time only. I hope they're out of time.
Yeah, wow. That's... You know what that tastes like?
Ass.
Yeah, but it tastes like how, God, what is... Not like crude oil smells. Like, that's what that tastes like.
Oddly enough, I know what you're
Yeah,
saying,
it's not,
which
it's
is
defi-
bad.
It's not crude oil. I ain't never seen crude
Yeah.
oil in my life.
That's definitely
Like,
the bioengineered food ingredient. They put oil in there.
Yeah, no, that tastes so fucking weird.
It almost is like the smoke of the brisket
Yeah,
without the
yeah, yeah.
brisket. Like you're just getting smoke.
Yeah, that's trash.
You know what we're
F.
explaining? Carcinogens. This is a
you're right.
carcinogen chip. You like them?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like,
It's
how?
just liquid smoke.
Yeah, it is just liquid smoke. Now we get bourbon barbecue.
Okay,
We're
hopefully
gonna get drunk.
Hopefully we're back.
All right.
Well, I don't really like that.
That tastes like bourbon.
That actually does just taste like bourbon. That's very
What the
impressive.
fuck?
Let me check the ingredients. You're not gonna believe this.
What?
No bourbon.
No bourbon. Danny, try one of these. You're a bourbon guy.
Yeah.
That's a very.
Maybe have another one. I didn't get like any.
You didn't get any bourbon?
I just had another
It
one.
just tastes like barbecue sauce.
He's a drunk. He just wants more.
I definitely taste
I'm
it.
getting bourbon.
Aaron, deciding factor?
I'm just
Well,
getting, I'm
actually,
just getting
Aaron,
the
it was
barbecue.
already
The tie
decided. Now
factor.
tie it. Oh.
True.
Let's see. Yeah, there's like a little bit of alcohol taste in there.
So, knowing where brisket stands in the F,
This is a C
I
for
was
me.
gonna go D on these.
I actually kind of liked it. I thought it was pretty good.
I'm not a big fan of them.
This is
Honey,
honey
mustard. When did they make these?
There's no way these are good, right?
They've shocked us before.
It's not bad.
No, it's a little more subtle.
Yeah.
I like them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go B.
I was thinking B as well. It's decent. I just don't know. Like, they have such a strong lineup. I don't know who would choose honey mustard over, like, cheesy jalapeno or,
these,
like, the
these don't
barbecue.
compete. They don't really. Like all the other cans that said bursting with flavor, they were bursting. This one's not bursting.
No, this one's like dribbling with flavor. Salt and vinegar.
Are you a salt and vinegar guy?
I don't hate it. When I was a kid, I used to be repulsed by
Same.
it, but now I don't
can
care.
stand it, and I feel like this is one of the things that's grown on me. I do not hate it. I think this is another B for me.
This one's another C for me, I think. This is just Pringles, lightly salted, 50% less sodium.
This is good because I have one kidney, so this is the don't get kidney stones.
Yeah, this one should help you.
The other 68 we're eating will give me a kidney stone.
This will neutralize some of the sodium. It'll go in there and fight it. Man, that's boring.
Let me tell you, that 50% extra sodium is really pulling its weight on the main
It
chip.
makes a big difference. This is so boring.
This is our true neutral chip.
Yeah.
Like this is, it's not bad, it's not good, I'm going C, it's just there. It's a pizza! This is what I always used to put in my carrying case. I kept that thing on me.
You make it sound like Kaiba with fucking Pringles.
Not nearly as strong of a flavor as I remember. The flavor that is there is good though.
Yeah, it's definitely okay.
I'm gonna go A.
I think that's fair.
I can't help but
I think I'll
feel
go A.
that Aaron's quieter today, and it's because he knows anytime he talks, it adds editing time to this 4-hour video for him. Say something then, funny man.
Pringles makes reduced fat versions of a lot of these. We did not do.
We don't need them.
Yeah, yeah. If you're trying to weight watch, these are cheddar and sour cream. If you're trying to weight watch and be healthier, just don't eat Pringles in the first place.
It's a very good point.
Like, it's not a necessity.
This is another one. I love this flavor of chip. But it's not punching like some of them.
I agree, it's too shy. B.
I was gonna go B as well, which is sad because that's one of my favorite chip flavors. Ranch. This is a ranch chip.
Yeah.
These are decent.
They're okay. It's a B tier for me
I'm
again.
going B. This is weird. It's almost like we have the same taste buds.
I went Halloween costume shopping yesterday as well, Danny. Did you figure out what you were wearing?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I'm gonna be Buzz Lightyear and Lindsay's gonna be an alien.
Do you want to know my costume?
Sure. You want to tell me your costume?
What is this one?
What flavor
This is cheddar cheese. Once again,
oh,
it's,
that's stale.
It's I was gonna say it's a little, and it's missing the punch.
Well,
wait, I think that's because it's stale.
It's really stale, but it says it's still good till 2025.
I don't know that it's getting a fair ranking.
D.
But
yeah,
I'm gonna go C. All right, let's bring it back. Right?
Minecraft Spindle. What? What does that say? Oh, spicy.
What is Spindleite?
I said Spinoy. There's no way this is good, right?
Probably not.
Man, that is spicy as shit. Need water ASAP. Wow.
I was about to say another brand doing a non-spicy thing called it spicy. They
that
came
is,
to play.
That is spicy. What the fuck? That instantly burned a
Let's
lot,
see.
and it is still burning actively. F. Wow. Holy.
That's
wait.
The best part is she's about to go in the fridge and realize we just have no more water.
At all?
There's no water.
Yeah, those are good. I am gonna go.
What a shockingly spicy chip.
I am so impressed with Pringles on making something actually have some kick to it.
Good job, Pringles.
Wow.
I'm proud of you, Mr. Pringle.
I am mad, but also not like unhappy. Like I'm tired of them falsely advertising things as spicy when they're not. That fucking hurt. Jesus, that was.
Did you give a rating on that one?
F. 100%.
We really do need to do spicy again. You were getting so good at one point.
I know I was.
All right, this is sweet chili sauce. Notice there's a pepper on the front. It's a chili pepper. Be careful.
don't-
Approach with caution.
You got water.
Yeah, there's no way this one's as spicy. This is not Minecraft.
True.
Not spicy. That's good though.
They really perfectly captured sweet chili sauce.
Yeah, that's
That
good.
is. That's incredible. We need to give food scientists a raise. Aaron, this is just sweet chili sauce.
I don't know how they do it. They got a goddamn warlock in there.
That is one of those departments. I wouldn't even know where to begin. If you were like, make this taste like a cheeseburger, I'd be like,
No,
how?
they clearly have the world's only chip ray, where you put the actual food into like a device and it zaps it into like chip.
Lens disper from Thought he was a chance of meatballs. I like the reverse.
That is an A.
I was gonna go A as well. That is super good.
I'm very impressed.
What's this one? Hot honey?
Hot honey.
Hot honey. Did you get that pop?
Yeah.
That was sealed.
I was seeing if I could smell for botulism bacteria in there.
We don't have proper information.
Oh, that's good.
How do they do
What?
that? There's no honey on this chip, but it tastes like honey.
There's not even gonna be honey in the ingredients, I bet.
There's not. There's not.
No, there's honey.
Yeah, there is honey.
Yeah.
There's honey in these chips.
Son of a bitch,
I
they've
could
done
make
it.
these. I
They've
could
done
make
it.
these.
That's S.
That's really good. They're better than I remember.
They really are. That is so good.
We got some honey, some molasses, cayenne pepper sauce.
How much Red 40?
Oh, so much. A lake amount. Wait, no, there's no Red 40 in this one.
What? A Philly cheesesteak
Hot
Pringle?
dog! I'm getting excited for today.
There's no shot.
Do you think this will be better or
No.
worse than the Hot Pocket Philly cheesesteak?
Oh, much worse. It's gotta be.
Worse?
Oh, a Philly cheesesteak chip is absurd.
So far, they've shown us they can't do meat.
That's
So
true.
let's. What is that?
I don't know.
A lot of these.
That's the Philly.
Yeah, they put Philadelphia in here and forgot the cheesesteak. I don't like this.
Yeah, I'll take one more, but I also don't like it. I don't hate it as much as the others.
It's not as bad as brisket.
Uh-uh.
It's just confusing.
That's definitely a D.
Yeah, let's go D. Brisket is really saving a lot of these from going into the F tier.
Everything bagel.
Bagel. They've gone through lunch foods, dinner foods, snacks. Now they're on breakfast.
And everything bagel. Okay.
It's a lot of the seasonings. It smells like an everything bagel. They're Willy Wonking this shit.
That tastes very bread.
Wait, did they put cream cheese in this shit?
They did. They had to. That's good.
This blew my mind because I was like, it's gonna taste like the everything bagel seasoning you can buy. They added the cream cheese.
That tastes like an actual bread item.
It's super impressive, but for me, it's a B flavor-wise.
Yeah, I was kind of torn between high B, low A. I actually kind of like it quite a bit.
What does that even mean?
What?
I love that reaction to a flavor. What does it mean?
All dressed. Is this Canadian?
No, so it's America, and then we also have the Canadian.
When we did the Lay's chips, everybody said we should have done all dressed from Canada.
Okay.
I guess it's all that stuff on the front. It's tomato, onion, and vinegar.
Wow. Wow.
That's pretty good.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
What does it taste like? Does it
All of it.
taste like a sandwich with all the stuff on it?
Not really, to be honest.
It tastes like a better version of salt and vinegar.
You're not really, like, I'm not able to pull out the flavors like I could on hot honey and stuff, but it just works.
That's just a really good chip.
I don't think, I'm going to go A.
I'm going S.
I'm going
I
A.
thought that was so good.
I think you're right, though. That's a better salt and vinegar.
Yeah, that's just an improved version.
Alright, this is the Canadian
This is
version.
the Canadian one. It's got a
You
dent
can
in
tell
it.
because it says Canada on the
Well,
sticky
and on the
note.
back it says S, C, S, and A.
Yeah.
Something like that would.
Yeah,
I think you got it. Did you use Japanese pronunciation on that?
I tried to sound out the syllables and I just gave up halfway towards the end.
Nouvelle saveur. New flavor. More vinegar.
Definitely more vinegar. I don't like it as much.
The chip itself tastes different. Both use dried potatoes.
Uh-huh.
Vegetable oil. I ain't reading all that. There's definitely different stuff in them.
Good investigation.
Yep.
I'm gonna give that one a B.
I'm going B as well. The American one.
I think probably because Canada has stricter food laws,
Yeah,
maybe.
I'm gonna guess that one
Better
doesn't
for you.
give us cancer as much as the American one, but
Yeah. But what's the point?
yeah.
Alright, what do we have?
Whoa!
Scorching chili and
Look
lime.
at Julius. Julian. What's his name? Julius.
I bet you that one's gonna slap.
Yeah, and then Aaron play it slowly as he goes, whoa! It's not as hot.
It's not as hot, but man, that lime is pungent.
That's a lot of lime.
Whoa.
Not very good though.
That does get
Not
hurt.
very
though.
good. Here you go, Papa Bear. You're gonna love that. That is an A.
That is a...
I think those are gonna be an S for you.
These are up there.
What's that one? Scorching hot
Sour cream and onion. Yeah.
Does it improve it?
No.
Because our thing was, wait, that was an A, right?
Ugh. Fuck.
You doing all right, bud?
Nope.
Did you just blow a burp into the Pringles can?
I blessed it.
Now
Oh, now
it's
it's
super
Yeah,
kosher.
now it's
kosher.
very kosher.
Those are good.
Nope.
Those aren't as hot as the last
They're
one.
definitely not as hot, but I still don't like it as much as normal sour cream and onion. Woo! Do we have like a paper towel? My nose is peeing.
There should be.
My nose is peeing.
This is Scorchin' Extreme Buffalo with 3 chilies for the extreme.
I don't like buffalo.
I hate buffalo.
It's one of my least favorite flavors.
Is it just the buffalo flavor was from Buffalo, New York, or?
No, it's made from buffaloes.
It's awful.
They, as they've done in the past, as they're known to do,
Awful.
really got close to the flavor, so I really don't like it.
Yeah, if you like buffalo and pain, it's probably good for you.
If you like buffalo, this is your thing. I'm gonna go F as well because I hate buffalo. Carnitas taco. I am so excited for this. I just feel like I'm gonna be fucking transported to a little taco truck.
Well, you guys haven't liked any of the meat ones yet.
Yeah, I don't know why you're so excited for this one.
I don't know. They're just getting me all excited.
So it's
Oh, ew! That's the worst of the day. Holy. I hate that one.
I don't hate that as much as you.
Really? I thought
Yeah,
that shit
This is the
sucked.
first time we're kind of split. I think you wouldn't like a carnitas taco.
I've
because
had a
that's what this-
carnitas taco. That does not taste
Like,
like
you get a
that one
carnitas taco,
smells
huh?
like a carnita. I can smell that one.
That tastes
later.
like a carnitas taco.
Maybe I'm just pickier with my tacos. I don't know.
You mean you don't get them out of a can like this? It's not my favorite of the day, but still impressed with the flavor. I'm going B.
That's gonna be another S.
Street taco. What's the difference?
It's a different ingredients.
Like, is it a beef taco? Chicken taco?
Beef.
I don't like it that much.
I don't either.
I'm gonna go D on that.
I like it more than the other one.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna go D.
We're so.
Yeah.
This is the end of our friendship.
Well, I mean, we came to the same conclusion on this one. We were just split on carnitas.
What's that? Las Maras Habaneros. It's got a whole rhyme.
Man, I am so tired of these. Man, go back to making fun ones, not painful ones.
We'll get there. Don't worry. One of them I know because I saw it in the mail. It's called Cheesy Cheese. So
I get that to look forward to.
Don't worry, it'll be here. Maras Habaneros.
That's still not as hot as the TNT one. That tastes good.
That's a really good flavor.
That just tastes actually
What
good.
is Las Maras? Woman habanero. We can't be eating these.
Just says bright, fragrant pepper flavor.
Oh.
Maybe it's a type of habanero.
Yeah. And there's a lot of lime that comes through in the back too. Here, I think you'll like those.
That one's a C for me, I think.
C. I'm gonna go A.
We'll see about that.
It's the real saying, like it's saying like.
Oh, like real habanero. Enchilada adobada.
Let me see the logo.
Look, the one word that looks like that I say all the time is abogado.
That's like adobo chicken, right? That's the only word I've seen that's even close to
I
that.
think it's got to be adobo, yeah.
I'm struggling.
We're both feeling it.
They're losing
It's
me.
okay.
They're losing me.
It's enchilada. We're good.
Not a very strong flavor.
Mm-mm. They're gonna vamp that one up.
Yeah.
These are still kosher.
Yeah, I don't taste a whole lot with that.
I'm gonna go C on that one.
Yeah, I think C's fine.
I think it's not bad. There's just not a. It left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, it left a lot in general. Harvest blends. Hey, blended sweet potato.
Blended sweet potato, smoky barbecue.
Finally, enjoyment again.
I really like the consistency of the chip when they put sweet potato in it. It gets a little hard. They're all hard. It gets harder.
That is good.
Your barbecue flavor slaps. So.
Yeah, it does.
Whoever thought of Harvest Blends was cooking. That's an S for sure.
Oh my. Sorry.
Oh, it's Harvest Blends!
Farmhouse cheddar.
These kind of names always confuse me. Is farmhouse cheddar just
Is
cheddar that's
where,
in a
I
farmhouse?
was gonna say, is cheddar is a farmhouse where cheddar comes from. How do you make cheddar cheese? Does it have to be on a farm?
No.
They get it from that bunker.
Oh yeah, the cheese tunnels.
I do know that.
Whoa.
Have you not seen?
Whoa! Farmhouse must be stronger cheese. Because that cheese is much stronger than the other cheddar
That
cheese.
is very strong.
Whoa. Baby's
That's good.
punching. This one is not made with sweet potatoes. It's made with multi-grains.
I actually like the multigrain.
I'm gonna go A. I'm between A and S, but I'm gonna go A.
I'm also gonna go A. You know what? I'm going S. Because I'm gonna be sad when it slides away from me.
That's actually a very good way to do that. This makes the other cheddar cheese look like a joke.
Yeah, that is so good.
Home style ranch. See? So this is ranch made at home. Why have you started passing on me? Is it hurting your finger?
Starting to hurt my fucking fingers.
Like the chainmail gloves they wear at Chipotle to cut the chicken. They wear them other places too. That's just where I see it the most.
That's kind of boring.
Which flavor is this?
Kind of boring.
Home style
ranch. Ranch made at home, if you will. It's good.
It's good. It's just kind of.
It's
boring.
not strong enough. I'm between C and B.
I'm definitely going B. For sure. Definitely not a C.
That's good. I'll match you at a B.
Ketchup.
Whoa. Still in the U.S.?
What do you think?
I think this is the U.K.
We're correct that we're not in the U.S.
Canada?
Canada.
Man, they crushed all the chips.
Man, Aaron put them all in his feet before we got to him.
All right.
Can't get back. Whoa. That's fucking ketchup.
That is ketchup. And it's pretty decent.
How do... Man.
Well, this is one of the few flavors where I'm like, you could definitely do that. Like, this one
I
doesn't
guess it's
blow
just
my mind.
dried tomato powder, probably. And we can make this. I've changed my mind. Yeah, I'm going to go B.
I'm also going B.
I knew you would. Buffalo Ranch. Yuck.
La Savior Parfait. That means savored the parfait.
La Savior Parfait. Choc Boucher. What do you think it means?
Oh,
the perfect
flavor. He was the water boy for the Bulldogs.
Oh, Choc Boucher? Yeah.
It's as far as Buffalo goes, that's about as good as I think that can get.
But it's because they muted it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I just don't like Buffalo.
I don't either, but that's a C.
I'm gonna go D.
Frite à chile et à fromage.
Nice. Is that just...
It says it in English.
Chili cheese fries?
Oh yeah, it does.
Ow, it does hurt.
You see what I'm saying?
You're not wrong.
Man, they're all crushed.
I think, personally, they should stray away from the meat.
Yeah, they don't do well. Like, I don't even blame them because they are capturing a meat idea. It's just a bad idea. I'm gonna give that a D.
I really don't like that one.
That one smells like cat food.
It tastes like
It actually does smell
I think
like cat food.
I'm gonna give it a soft F because I don't want to insult it by putting it next to brisket.
Scorchin épice. I'm tired of it. It hurts.
Their barbecue flavor, man, it's good.
Oh, that is good.
Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, that is good.
Not as good as the other barbecue. This one's got a little weird taste to it. I think it's the pepper.
Like, it's still good though.
It is.
I give that a B.
I'm going B. Here you go. Oh, I see the scorching cheddar made it back in. First thing I noticed, this is not farmhouse cheddar.
No.
It's just cheddar.
I don't like that one that much.
C.
Yeah, I'm gonna go C as well.
The first aerial one. Nice. Handled it like a champ.
South America chopsteak.
Stop with the meat.
Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, where is this from?
Korea.
South America. Wait, this is from...
Turn it around.
Which South Korea?
God damn it. God damn it.
That is a smaller can.
It is a smaller can, probably because they care more about portion size. That's a baby chip.
Where did the
That's not going to fill the tummy of an American at all.
Chopsteak flavor.
I like the Pringles.
Ah! Oh!
They got the flavor. Ew.
That's the worst. That's the worst of that.
That's an F.
Oh, fuck.
That's an F. Also, that lid doesn't fit super well. Be careful.
Oh.
A lot of the meat has turned into... What happened?
We just shared a moment together.
You and Danny?
Me and the audience.
Oh.
All right.
What is this one?
South Korea again. It's barbecue lovers pizza smoky.
This can is so small. You have the throw me a American one.
I'm curious if the ones from a bunch of other countries are also kosher.
So watch this. Already have the problem with Pringles cans of fitting your hand in, but like you can see, look at that.
I mean, yeah, this is like double the size.
Whoa.
Well, are
Whoa.
You see that? That's good.
It's a confusing chip.
Yeah, it's good though. I'd give that a B. I think that'd be B for me.
I think that's very fair. Also, their idea of what pizza is different. Oh, that's a Pringle.
Yeah, I don't know how you didn't connect that,
Right.
but I like
Well,
that you
because look
thought-
at this one, pizza.
Oh, true. Yeah,
And that's just a Pringle.
that is. You are right. Rich, cheesy garlic.
Ooh.
I don't know if I like the
Are
sound
you
of
a
that.
garlic guy?
I like garlic.
I'm a garlic guy. I'm excited.
It is good on a chip.
If you like garlic,
Wow.
wow.
Oh wow.
Babe,
Wait a minute.
that's a cheesy garlic that's rich, and it's on this chip.
If I've ever had one, that's
Is
an
that
S.
so wrong? Yeah, that's an S.
This is smoked galbi.
No, say it on that side.
Smoked galbi. It's the same on both sides.
Have you ever had, I don't know, galbi is like, it's like short rib. Have you ever had it?
Nope.
And I used to go to this place to get it, and they would all make fun of me because you were supposed to.
I like the idea that you just go there and they make fun of you
every time.
for no reason.
And because they tell you have to pick it up by the bone, but the bone's like 4,000 degrees. And me and my friends would go and we'd pick it up with chopsticks, and people would just laugh, like legitimately laugh.
That's mean.
I don't want to come here anymore. There's that meat flavor.
They gotta stop, man.
It's just cat food.
Yeah,
It's cat food.
Meat flavor is not it. Out of the meats we've had,
It is.
that is one of the better ones. I'll go D.
I
High D.
agree. This isn't in the brisket category. I'll go D as well.
Or the chop steak one that we just had.
Now this one was labeled Korean, but there's no Korean on it.
Sweet mayo cheese. That makes my stomach turn a little. I don't know why.
Yeah, where is this from?
It is from Korea.
Didn't really get a chip there.
Could they make the cans any smaller?
It's actually pretty
What are their
crazy.
hands like?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Are you getting mayo though?
No. You know what that tastes like? I don't know why I bothered starting that sentence without the answer. Give me a minute.
It ain't bad though.
I like that a lot. Hey, that's gonna be another S for me.
Really?
Yeah, I thought that was really
I
good.
was between A and B.
I thought this was a Twitch handle for a second. I thought it said twitch.tv/something.
It's not giving me that punch. I'm gonna go B.
I cannot remember, but that tastes identical
what do
to
you-
something I used to eat
I
when I
need
was a
you to
kid.
think of this.
I'll
It's
try.
killing me.
Fusion
Oh.
chutney. Ew. Chutney.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's got some good spice in there.
That does have some good spice.
I am actually quite a fan of that.
Wow. I thought that had no chance of being good, but it defied the odds.
I'm trying to remember the name of
I'll get that an A.
clove. The clove comes through strong. That's good. I'm gonna go A.
Yeah, I went A. This is a masala tadka.
Vodka. How many Pringles have you consumed?
What the fuck? Oh.
You know what?
Oh.
Just kidding. It's changing.
Oh.
Like an everlasting gobstopper.
That's an F.
Ooh, that cliff dive.
Huh.
The very beginning. I want you to eat one more.
No.
Just eat one more.
Why?
And when it first goes in your mouth, I'm going to say a word for you to think of.
Oh my god, this is stupid.
Come on, you're fine. Look at that little chip.
I know, it's tiny.
Who's that for? Just put it in your mouth.
No, I don't
I need
want
you.
to.
Think of bugles. Does it taste like a bugle?
I didn't have to be told to think of a bugle.
But you
Yeah.
got it? Okay, cool.
I did not get bugle.
No bugles.
I hated that one.
It changes at the end, and I don't like the aftertaste.
Ooh, oh my goodness.
There, he got it. See?
It starts to taste like tequila or something almost.
You're right.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow, eureka.
We've done it.
It goes from a bugle and then into like a tequila somehow. And then it ends up back at masala. Like where it should have been the whole time. They have the masala flavor.
Yeah, that's a confusing roller coaster. I'll go D. I would never seek that out. Whoa, little can.
A shot glass.
It's from Thailand.
I don't know what flavor that is.
Well,
Yes.
Tell us in the comments below.
hot and spicy grilled squid.
Oh, it's
Matt, you ruined it.
Oh, sorry.
There's no shot. Oh my god. What a diabolical idea to make a fucking seafood flavored chip. Super epic.
That was one of the ones we had double of, right? Yeah. I had that one earlier today. I didn't think it was that bad.
Really?
F.
That's F. Big F.
Hey, you know what tastes great? Fucking goof juice. Go to gamersubs.gg/moist to pick up some goof juice.
Damn right. That's the S-tiered super flavor.
Yeah, hey, now we're back to Pringles. I wonder what we'll eat next. Whoa!
It's
don't cheat. Read it. Oh, it says
it's cheeky cheese.
Cheeky cheese.
Cheeky cheese.
Cheeky cheese.
Where's this from,
Is
Zach?
that Chucky's little brother?
Japan?
They're from Japan.
Damn, that was disappointing.
It's because it's meat.
Yeah,
Like
yikes.
cheeky cheese is meat?
Yeah, it's like a burger.
Oh.
Stop.
D.
D is correct. For damn.
It done fucked it up. This one's light. This is
I
just
think there's
light.
pickle.
Oh yeah, cucumber and sea salt.
Ooh, see, I don't like cucumber.
We're in China, by the way.
That's fucking cucumber out the ass.
Oh, that's good though. Wow. Holy.
That's just a cucumber.
Actually a cucumber.
That's crazy. They've done it again. This video
That is
is
probably
just
the closest flavor to like out of all of them so far.
That's a cucumber.
I mean, then big A.
I like that more than a normal cucumber. I'll go C for cucumber. Oh, he's looking spicy again. Oh, that one has how many peppers on it? 5?
Super hot crayfish.
Super hot.
That sounds terrible. That's cute though.
It is cute.
We're just all meat here.
I don't hate that.
Yeah, I don't know what a crayfish tastes like.
But if it tastes like that,
I'm pretty happy.
give me some.
That's good.
Where's the super hot?
Yeah, that is not hot, but that's a B.
They literally the poor guy is on fire in the picture.
Yeah, they fucking immolated his ass.
You know, I think this is another. It shocked me, but I wouldn't reach for it, so I'm gonna go B.
Yeah, that's what I gave it to. Super hot spicy strips.
This one's down to 4 peppers out of 5. That was a 5.
That was 5 peppers?
Yeah, this is a 4.
Okay.
What are those?
I don't know. That's what I was
What
trying
is
to
a
figure out.
spicy strip? It just looks like non-discriminate
Ribs?
meat.
Gotta be ribs.
Yeah, oh, could be rib meat. Is it meat?
Yeah. Ooh, ooh.
Tastes like cat food.
That's F.
They've got to be testing these, right? Like they're eating them.
There has to be like a really big group of people that love meat flavored chips.
Yeah.
And it's just not us.
Well, I like to imagine Pringles HQ. There's 2 groups of scientists working on this. One brings out like the brisket, and it's the son of the CEO, and he's like, "Dad, I made this," and he's like, "Oh, very good."
French-
And then the like fucking head honcho scientist is like, "I just made a cucumber and chip," and people are like, "How did he do it? He did it again." Yeah, the meat's not good.
Yeah.
This one's a
B.
Tokidoki collab.
Oh,
holy shit, Tokidoki.
After it must be really good.
That must be so good.
She covered it so well. As she smirks.
I'm excited. Tokidoki.
Wait, let's see if we can guess this one.
Oh, it's honey. That's 100% honey. That's good.
There's for sure honey in there.
I like that. Is it like some kind of honey seafood?
What else is in there? Yeah, is there seafood?
If there is, I don't taste it. That's good.
I would think she'd laugh because it's seafood, but it's just like a honey. What is this?
It's rich tomato.
What?
We've only had 4 tomatoes.
Yeah. Why is it yellow?
That's the gold.
That's the tomato being so rich.
Part, yeah.
This is good.
Yeah.
I like that.
So do I. A.
I'm going A. Wow.
Chili lemon crab. Ew.
I love the art though, just the photoshopped fire onto the crab's head. Poor guy. Chili lemon crab sounds diabolical.
These are all like why?
Even
seafood?
chili lime crab sounds better than chili lemon crab. Nope. That one doesn't work.
F.
Non-harmonious. It's cacophony negative.
Okay,
it's a
kind of, but that's about sound.
It's a look. Not all words have to be used exactly.
He's using it metaphorically.
Right. It's a
Why aren't you
cacophony of
picking up on
flavors.
that?
There you go. You get it.
I get it.
Hey, there's another rich person one.
Is it? Yeah, this has a gold bar and chocolate. Is that chocolate?
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh, it's barbecue steak flavor.
Why is there a gold bar on the front?
They're very proud.
Maybe it's Wagyu.
Wagyu.
There's a battle happening where the steak's trying to come through and the barbecue's trying to keep it at bay.
No, that's definitely better than most of the
It's
meat ones.
much better, but it's going in C. Why is he's got a little jester hat on now?
I'd actually give that one a B. That tastes more like taco filling than the actual taco ones.
That's a really good point, actually. This does taste like you put taco seasoning on ground beef. Man, you're right.
That's definitely the best meat one so far. Not close. It just says hot and spicy.
Hot and spicy.
That's it.
I like their little like grill marks on the chip.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
That has a fun little flavor, but it's very weak.
Yeah, it's very plain. It's neither hot nor spicy. It's just bland.
There's not really any salt on it either. I agree.
I'm just gonna give it a C.
I'm gonna go C as well. That's just a plain chip essentially.
It tastes like the lightly salted ones for sodium. This is seaweed.
Seaweed? Yep. You are going to be our better tester here.
Yeah, we're in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, you get in there first.
Let's see this seaweed.
I like the seaweed crema at the bottom there.
I thought that was wasabi.
It is.
It's definitely wasabi.
Yep, that's wasabi.
Not the expert there. I don't like that flavor.
I don't like the flavor.
I don't
of wasabi.
get any seaweed. I just get wasabi.
One time.
D.
I'm gonna go D as well.
We've now moved into Europe.
Europe!
Cheesy cheese!
The EU.
Oh wow, we're back to a big can.
Wow.
Throw me an American can.
Who the fuck is gonna read all this?
Oh my.
Jesus
That's a
Christ.
novel. We found the next book in Game of Thrones. Cheesy cheese. Whoa!
That cheese is cheesy.
They weren't kidding. That's cheesier than farmhouse cheese.
There's some cheesy cheese.
What was that sentence?
You heard them. That's some cheesy cheese.
I'll go B.
You go A. I like them. It's a lot of cheese.
Yeah. Texas barbecue.
Oh, it's got a cowboy hat.
That's not even a cowboy hat, partner.
No, it is not. I don't think it's as good as the American barbecue.
No, definitely not.
But it's good.
It's a good attempt.
I'm gonna go B.
It's definitely a B. Paprika.
What? Paprika.
Paprika is an interesting one to choose for
It
a
is.
flavor. Is it like a leading actor, star?
I guess we'll find out.
That's boring.
It's also a really weak paprika.
Yeah.
Like, was that the kid of Salt and Pepper and Blue's Clues? Did they
That's who it was.
They had paprika?
Yeah, I was trying to think of who it was or what it was from.
Well, paprika needs to grow up and get some flavor.
C tier.
Yeah, C. That was pretty bland.
Cheese and onion.
Cheese and onion.
Starting to hurt, ain't it?
It is. I'm fighting through the pain. It's kind of like sour cream and onion.
Yeah. That's good.
I would call it onion and cheese because it's definitely
It's
onion.
more
forward.
onion than cheese, for sure.
You know what? I'm going to get wacky and give another B.
I'm going to give that an A.
Whoa.
I like that one.
Whoa.
Good work, Europe. Man, they fucking love their paprika out there, don't they?
Grilled paprika. What is... And now they're grilling it?
Is there nothing humans won't do? When will the madness end?
We've gone too far. So I had to get the sinus surgery and stuff, and they keep having to spray Afrin and lidocaine in my nose. The very first taste of this tastes like when I get the lidocaine up my nose and it drains down the back of my throat. That was very weirdly specific.
What a glowing review.
Wow, those taste like lidocaine.
Is that a good thing?
No.
For me, it's a mediocre thing. It's a C.
I'm actually going to go F because it tastes like lidocaine. All right, next chip. Next chip. Let's move on.
Prawn cocktail.
Jesus Christ.
Thank God. It's about time.
Come on.
I gotta power through. That's crazy. Why'd they do that?
Shrimp is like the friendliest seafood, I feel like. This one's good.
Not when you eat it this way.
That's pretty good.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I give that a B.
Ooh, I really hate that. I'm another F.
These are steak.
I don't want them. Is this French? No, is this American?
It's bad.
The passport flavors.
Passport flavors.
More like asshole flavors.
It's so true.
That's gross.
Yeah, that's it.
Seriously, just stop doing meat.
This time it's the focaccia. That's not how you say it. What is that word?
Focaccia.
Focaccia.
I'm actually, if they put the good flavor scientist on this one, it's gonna slap.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Let's see
on.
if he's here. Did he report for duty?
Oh, he reported. Bad boy showed up.
That's good.
He got some rosemary.
Oh, that's really good.
Some olive oil.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I'm gonna go.
That's an A.
You're right. When you're right, you're right.
It was almost an S. Pepperoni pizza.
Italian style pepperoni pizza.
They are very orange.
Oh god, pepperoni is meat. They're fine.
Yeah, that's a C.
I don't really love them.
I'm not in love with them either.
I'm gonna go one lower at D.
That's a little too mean, but yeah, that's fine.
I'm in my dark era. Here you go, Aaron. Dark Matt's here.
This is the Greek style tzatziki.
It mellows. Give it a second, mellows.
Yeah, it does. It's not bad.
I'll go B.
I think B's fine. That's not bad.
That was Greek style tzatziki.
That is.
Oh wait. Is it? Well, yeah, but they hit you either way. Either way you say.
How is it supposed to be pronounced?
I think it's tzatziki.
Oh.
You're just saying that because it sounds more like Zach. Grow up.
No.
Spanish style patatas bravas.
This is a very cool flavor.
That's very different.
Yeah.
What is patatas bravas?
Brave potatoes.
Everybody sprinted to that joke in this room.
That's an A.
Is it like an adobo sauce on the potatoes?
I don't know what kind of sauce they're using in it, but it's a good sauce.
That is a good sauce.
They did a great job with that.
I'm going to go A as well.
Oh. This is roasted pepper and hummus. Moroccan style.
Hummus.
Very hummus.
Very hummusy. They put the good guy on this one. I'm going A.
I will also join you there today.
Oh, wow. This is hot kickin' sour cream flavor. Where's this from?
It's from A.
Tastes like rain.
Miscellaneous.
Tastes like rain. Yeah, they don't know flavor in the UK.
Pretty good.
That actually is really good.
Yeah, pretty good.
I take it back. I like that. I'm going A again.
I'm gonna go high B. Peri peri.
Ooh, South African style peri peri flavor.
Don't think I've ever had anything peri peri flavored. Don't know what to expect.
There are like, I think there's like peppers and garlic and that kind of thing.
African sauce. African's bird eyes, chili peppers.
Yeah, there's not enough on these chips. I'm going C.
I was also gonna go C.
Elote?
What? In this day and age?
They can do that?
What will they think of next?
My fingers are getting tired, Chuck.
I told you.
I don't know how much longer I can go on. That's elote.
Yeah, I'm indifferent though.
Are you a big elote guy?
Not really. It's okay.
A.
B.
Congrats, boys.
That's the last one? You ended us with a me one?
What a shame.
Why'd you do that?
Carrasco.
Churrasco.
All right.
Time for cat food.
Close her out strong, Brazil.
Cheers.
What a sad
Nope.
finish. Damn, yikes.
F. Sorry.
What do you think was the best Pringles flavor?
I don't remember any of them.
Okay, I got a good way to do this. Did you guys rank?
What were the S's? Give us cheesy jalapeno.
Cheesy jalapeno. Y'all like fuck yeah. Ranch was A, right?
Ranch was fine.
The honey.
Oh, hot honey.
Honey.
This is the honorable mentions.
Farmhouse check.
Toss it. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Alright, are there any of these
That was like a
you
trade
take
show.
out right away?
Maybe I'd take out all dressed
I was
from this
thinking
lineup.
this is the one I'd remove here. And then I kind of think we got to pick a favorite.
Mine might be the blended sweet potato one. This one was so good.
Let's name our favorite.
Hey,
Oh,
if
wow.
you made it to the end of this video, tell us what your favorite Pringle is. One guy who's still here, sleeping.
That would win for me.
I don't think these are better than these.
Those are not.
I'm gonna get a barbecue here.
I think that's the last chance to dethrone the blended sweet potato, to be honest with you. This is my champion.
Is yours?
Yeah.
I would say these three are all pretty close for me, so I'm not mad at naming this champion. I'd take any of these three.
Yep. Overall, my takeaway is Pringles showed up to fucking play because all of Canada was watching.
Yeah, all of them.
They're having like Dragon Ball.
There are
Super
two
watch
things
party.
Canadians love. It's hockey and us.
Yeah. There's no chef more famous than Gordon Ramsay. He's worshipped as a culinary god, a superhero in the kitchen, the Tony Stark of starch. But I've never been lucky enough to try one of his delectable cuisines, so I'm only going by word of mouth and how revered he is as a chef. I'm assuming with all of the shows that he's had and how much fun I've had watching those shows, he's got to at least know what he's doing to some degree, but I've never actually tried one of his meals. And then he posted a video on YouTube last year, almost a year ago exactly today, that was a recipe for his special grilled cheese sandwich. And this immediately made me discredit everything he's ever done in his life. All his accolades, all that prestige. I think he wiped his ass with it when he posted that video. He posted that fucking grilled cheese video and it showed that even Superman can bleed. Most people, it was met with a negative response and then people just kind of roasting Ramsay for it. I imagine he still is a good chef, but there's one thing he struggles with and it's grilled cheese, clearly. But I didn't want to just judge a book by its cover. I've watched plenty of Dhar Man videos. I know that that's not the way to do things. So I decided I was going to cook this grilled cheese and try it for myself.
Cheesies. A Romano with pepperberry and Asiago.
I'll tell you what, I've had many a grilled cheese in my life and never once did I think of trying either of these two cheeses in there, and I've never even heard of a Romano with pepperberry. That sounds like some forbidden cheese Ramsay himself whipped up in a laboratory like Frankenstein. I also couldn't find this playful little cheese anywhere at the grocery stores. I'd ask for the fucking Corky Romanos and they'd look at me like I was a lunatic. They'd never even heard of Romano cheese in their goddamn life. They seemed like revolted that I'd even ask, like as if I was asking for propane to put on my sandwich. So I had to settle with the closest thing I could find, which is grated Romano.
Slices. So I can take off the rind easily. I mean, so beautiful. And then with the Asiago again down and literally.
With the precision of a surgeon, I was easily able to cleave through the Asiago and get a nice big strip just like in the video. And since I'm basically speedrunning a shitty grilled cheese, I used the any % Romano skip. Since mine's grated, I didn't have to bother cutting it like Ramsay does.
The thing about a great grilled cheese is to make sure the bread is not too thin. The beautiful locally baked country bread.
I was able to find the exact giant chode bread that Gordon Ramsay uses for his grilled cheese, and let me just say, it's not really a great idea to use this kind of bread for a grilled cheese. I'd never had it on this bread. In theory, I think it could work, but I think it'd take a lot more time and care to make a good grilled cheese using this bread. Typically, just use some fucking Wonder Bread or some shit. You don't need to reinvent the condom here.
From there, a little bit of butter, okay? And always butter heavily on the outside. You'll see why, especially when you get that nice, crispy texture.
Now, I'm a classically trained chef, so I'm employing a technique called the rubby scrubby with the butter here. Gordon uses just spreadable melted butter, but I took it a step further. I really wanted to make this shine. Also, I didn't have any, like, actual spreadable butter. I just had sticks. So I just really laid it on there. I slathered it there. I even tried to wrap it like a little blanket on the outside of the bread. I made sure it was a good distribution. It's a pretty advanced technique. Maybe even Gordon Ramsay isn't familiar with it, so...
Tailor make it in a way that it becomes somewhat almost fitted to the bread.
This is where the grated Romano really came to bite me in the ass. I couldn't get that good fit in there, so I just kind of have fucking sawdust of Romano here next to some chunks of Asiago. You know, just the way Mom used to make here. It's kind of hard to follow the recipe to a T because I couldn't find one of the crucial cheeses, but we're gonna make do. The flavors should still be about the same, I would imagine.
And the secret behind this grilled cheese is a little bit of kimchi. Homemade kimchi, which is going to give a nice spicy texture to that incredible cheese.
When I first got to this point in the video, I had to check what date it was posted because I thought it was an April Fool's joke. Fucking kimchi on a grilled cheese just coming out of nowhere. It just seems like that was the first thing he saw when he walked into the kitchen and said, fuck it. You know, I imagine if he had seen anything, he would have thrown it in there. Like, oh, that flower pot's looking kind of odd. Let me dump some of the soil on the grilled cheese and try and convince people it's a good idea. But regardless, I'm following it along. I got kimchi, which I've never had before in my life. And we're just going to pile it on just like Gordon Ramsay does. He does specify homemade kimchi, but I'm not making kimchi, don't know how, so I just got it from this can here. But hey, maybe whoever produces this made it at their house and then just sells it at the store. So, I mean, it still counts, I'd say.
We're going to stick that in the oven. Look, a beautiful fireplace over there. Nice and warm. Touch of olive oil in. Beautiful.
Yeah, so this Pioneer actually uses the fireplace to cook the grilled cheese. I'm over here like a real idiot sandwich just using 21st century technology with the stovetop. I don't have a fireplace, so I couldn't do this step as he does either. But I have to wonder, why the fuck is he using the fireplace to cook it anyway? I can't imagine that adds much to it. I mean, maybe, like, if some of the wood in the fireplace ends up in the sandwich, maybe that's cool. Like, we like some wood chips in there, that'd be cool. But yeah, I couldn't do it, and I wasn't gonna go out back and start a campfire just to follow along.
Turn that over. Push that down. And push down. And that helps to get the cheese nicely melted. Turn that over. And look. Beautiful. The cheese is melted.
Yeah, Gordon, the man who calls half the chefs he ever encounters a fucking donkey, somehow burns the grilled cheese. He just burns the bread and doesn't even manage to melt the cheese. If this is how it's done, then everyone's been fucking up. You know, if your cheese melts, you've ruined the grilled cheese by Gordon standards, it seems. It's really confusing because this is a video. We can all see the cheese is not melted. It's still blocky. It still looks cold. But he's saying that it's melted. I don't know if Gordon thought he was on a podcast or something where we weren't able to actually look at his work so he could just like lie about it, but it's pretty laughable that he's just going against what your eyes are clearly telling you. But anyway, I didn't want to burn mine, so I actually did a better job of cooking this than Gordon does, but everything else is still a disaster. That sound means it's time for a flip. Oh yeah. The cheese is starting to melt. Fuck, I ruined it.
You just pulled it off the heat and
Yeah,
tire.
I'm trying to save the cheese before it starts melting. That's blasphemous in the house of Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese. I want to reach in there and grab it, but I know my survival instincts just won't let it happen. Okay. Saved.
Look at that. Oh my goodness me. Oh my god. That's incredible.
If someone served this to Gordon on one of his shows, he'd flip a table and piss his pants. You can't even melt cheese! You fucking donut! The cheese isn't even melted! And yet here it's like, oh my god, this is one of the best cheeses. Oh my god, this is incredible. Amazing. Remarkable what the pepperberry does with the acidity of the kimchi. Oh my, it's just crazy. I don't understand what happened here. There's no chance Gordon actually thought he made something good here. Because the cheese isn't even melted. You failed the only step in grilled cheese, which is melting the cheese. The final product isn't even a grilled cheese. He ended up making a Lunchable. It's just some cold cheese with like some meat in the middle there. But hey, I followed the steps, so maybe it tastes better than it looks. Whoa! Now that's a grilled cheese. Man, Gordon Ramsay gets it done. Somehow he came up with the worst grilled cheese recipe ever, and I made it worse. All right. See if it lives up to the hype. Yep. That tastes about as awful as I expected it to be. Let's try the more kimchi heavy side. Maybe that, Gordon Ramsay liked to say the acidity is going to bring out the flavor of the pepperberry. We don't have pepperberry.
You don't have.
Oh. Mmm. Yum, yum, yum. Oh.
You really look like you're enjoying that one.
Oh, it's real good. And the kimchi on the grilled cheese, that's the Krabby Patty's secret formula, let me tell you what. Yum!
Maybe it's because we got a cabbage-based kimchi.
Oh, fuck.
What?
That's so bad. Oh my god. Makes me want more. Mmm. Biting into fucking hard cheese in kimchi. Whee! This episode of Liquid Ladder was brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. I think there is one field in particular where by every possible measurement I am the leading expert without equal. I'm of course talking about white t-shirts. When it comes to white t-shirts, I'm the fucking Jeff Bezos. I'm like the Judge Dredd of white t-shirts. I am the law. And I'm constantly hounded by fashion icons and popular fashion magazines like Vogue. You know, Charlie, what are you wearing today? Please share with us, Charlie. We're not worthy, but what are you wearing? And the answer is always the same. It's a white t-shirt, baby. I've been wearing white t-shirts almost daily since high school, since like my sophomore year of high school, so over 10 years now, which is extremely sad and pathetic to say out loud, but it's the truth. And I can say with a high level of certainty that I'm probably the only man in the world that can make that claim, been wearing daily white t-shirts for over a decade now. So that means I'm the only one qualified to give an accurate tier list for white t-shirts. All the white t-shirts you're going to see today are ones I found at Walmart, because that's where I get like all my fucking white t-shirts from. I can get like 6 of these for a quarter. So I just decided to go raid Walmart and find all their white t-shirts and put them to the ultimate test with the only white t-shirt connoisseur. Me right here. This monstrous fucking meatball of muscle.
Nice.
That felt powerful.
That was beautiful. Yeah, that was good stuff.
What I'm wearing here in this runway shoot is a classic 2012 near mint condition Gildan white t-shirt with minimal staining and less than 500 trips to the washer and dryer. So it's in fine condition. It looks absolutely wonderful. The comfort is off the charts. It feels like you're being coddled by an angel. The Gildan fabric is one that's my personal favorite and my daily white t-shirt. I don't typically branch out from the Gildan unless I have a special occasion. So Gildan for me comfortably sits at an S tier just because it's so reliable, it's so consistent, and you know exactly what you're getting into with the Gildan white t-shirts. And now we've reached that magical moment where it's time to talk about one of the most well-known properties in all of mobile gaming, Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is the incredible AAA quality game that fits right in your beautiful little pocket. You too can unlock awesome champions from exciting blue shards like the Orc Warrior Chopper, the slimy lizard man Muckstalker, and you could even find the rare Skinwalker Gnarlhorn. With 500 champions to collect, each one of those with their own elaborate skill trees, coupled with millions of artifacts to find and equip, there are literally trillions of ways to build your teams. I just received an exciting telegram that says right here that Raid just released the Artifact Forge, a magical place where you can save precious time and craft those artifacts you need directly. Oh, there's more. There's a whole new advanced quest system with amazing new rewards for you to uncover. Wait, there's even more! There's amazing new champions ready to use, and I've even heard rumors that they're developing the amazing looking Doom Tower as we speak. So go to the video description, click on the special links, and if you are a new player, you'll get 100,000 silver, 50 gems, 1 energy refill, and a free champion who goes by the name of Executioner. Spicy. All this treasure will be waiting for you. So if you're interested in trying out Raid Shadow Legends for yourself, go ahead and feel free to click the link in the description below to give it a whirl. This is a very nice fit actually, boys. This is a children's large. This actually might be like my ideal size.
That hugs your chest nicely.
Yeah, I feel like really strong. Like I might burst out of it at any moment.
Wow.
We also have a couple other kids selections such as Wonder Nation.
Nice.
I'm excited for that one. This right here was from the Polo Fall Catalog White T-shirt collection, and after spending a little bit of time with the Polo White T-shirt Children's Large, I have to say, it's a pretty solid shirt. It's, you know, there's nothing offensive about it. It's just pretty forgettable, I have to say. It's nothing that you'll wear and be like, holy lord, I feel like $1,000,000. It's something you'll put on and be like, yep, that feels like a white t-shirt. And for that reason, I'm going to have to comfortably sit the Polo white t-shirt at a B tier rating. I would just expect a little bit more because this was like a $7 white t-shirt. For $7, I could own the entire Gildan brand of white t-shirt. So I was really shelling out big bucks for the Polo and was expecting big things, but didn't find those big things.
No boundaries.
Ooh. There's a lot of room to grow in this shirt. And the pocket kind of sags real low like grandma's titties down here.
That one's pretty see-through.
Yeah. Is it?
I can see all of your tattoos right through it.
No boundaries, more like no chance of me wearing this out in public. I mean, just an embarrassing white t-shirt, really. I don't like shirts with a pocket like that, and especially not a pocket of that size. That pocket was big enough to put like a small golf cart in. I don't know why you'd need a shirt pocket that huge unless you're trying to like hide a human being inside of it. It was absolutely disgusting. The fabric wasn't even comfortable. It felt like construction paper. It was way too big, but that's because I bought from the adult section. And, well, there was no chance that I was ever going to enjoy this shirt, but I decided to at least give it a try. They didn't have, like, an adult small, which I can fit into. This was, like, adults large or extra large, don't remember. Just not a great shirt, really not at all. I'm going to have to put this one at definitely an F tier.
Fruit of the Loom Platinum.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
My least favorite brand, but I've never tried their Platinum selection. Yeah. Awfully bougie. This comes with dual defense technology, wicking and odor protection. What is wicking?
Like moisture wicking. Wicks it off your body. Keeps you dry.
Okay. I gotta tell you, boys, I can really feel that dual defense technology kicking in.
You look dry.
Yeah. I smelled like a bag of dog shit before putting this on, but now I smell like roses.
That one's also pretty see-through.
Is it?
Like I know your tattoos are black ink, but I feel like I shouldn't be able to see them through your shirt.
Yeah, actually, this is kind of nice fabric. It feels like really flimsy though. Like I feel like if I just give like one tug here, like the whole thing's going off.
Yeah, just rip that one off.
I actually feel like I could.
Yeah, you're getting.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even put a lot of force behind that.
Just rip it off. We're ready for the next one.
I already give up.
Nice.
I just ripped so much of my hair out. As I mentioned, Fruit of the Loom is probably one of my least favorite brands. It's like wearing a handkerchief if it was covered in broken glass. I really don't like Fruit of the Loom's fabric at all, but this was from their Platinum selection, which I had never tested before, and I do have to say, they upgraded the fabric on this. It felt much better than I was used to with old Fruit of the Looms. The only real critique I have is how flimsy it is. As you saw, 2 big tugs and the entire thing was completely kaput. It was fucked. You know, if you're using this for like sportswear, if you're playing like defense on basketball and someone goes up to like, you know, dunk over you, they're ripping your entire shirt into shreds. It's going to get vaporized because it just doesn't have any durability to it. So for that reason, Fruit of the Loom Platinum, I'm putting at a C tier. I would expect a little bit more. We have a Fruit of the Loom Platinum. Not impressed.
Just to get a full comparison, you now have Fruit of the Loom not Platinum.
Oh, that's gonna fall apart before I
It's just
put it
Fruit of
on.
the Loom.
Just really uncomfortable fabric. It's like a bunch of sandpaper.
Reminds me of tracing paper.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I could definitely trace your tattoos through that one.
No, it feels like one-ply toilet paper.
It looks like the torso is far too long for the arm length.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's just a terribly made shirt.
It's made for your arms and my torso.
Fruit of the Loom should just be out of business. It's terrible. Their Platinum selection, at least a little more comfortable, just a bit flimsy. Yeah, as expected, classic Fruit of the Loom is just absolutely abominable. There is nothing redeeming about it. If you were trapped in a really cold environment with only one option for clothing and it being Fruit of the Loom, you're better off freezing to death. It would be more comfortable than wearing the Fruit of the Loom t-shirts. So for that reason, that's going to be an F tier.
Now, here's one that I've never even heard of, but it to my untrained eye, feels pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
This is Wonder Nation. Did you want to rip another?
No, I hurt myself. The reason you haven't heard of this, Matthew, is because you don't have children. This is a child's brand.
That would do it.
Yeah, it's Walmart's child's brand. Had a little battle getting that over my hulking muscularity, but I feel like it's a nice fit.
That's a good one.
Yeah, this is a nice fit.
Wow. Wait. Show us the back again and give us a little like lat flex. Oh, that's
wow.
ripping.
See if you can burst out of it like the Hulk.
I'll just try and like flex it off. More like I wonder how I got this strong.
You look massive in that shirt.
Yeah. This is an S tier.
Can I try that one on?
This shirt makes me look really fat. Does that mean you actually got it on?
Oh yeah.
Oh my man.
Hey.
You look like a psychopath that wouldn't be allowed near like
Can't
a
fully move my arms.
It's part of the Wonder Nation brand.
You think you could burst out of that?
No, I mean it's a nice fabric. I'll give it to him. Yeah. I feel huge in this shirt. Oh my god.
You look like a maniac.
Yeah.
You would be banned near every elementary school.
It's nice fabric. Ow!
Alright. It's got like barbed wire in the collar.
It's really sharp. Alright, I give up.
Unfortunately, Wonder Nation failed the ballistics test.
Is that failing or passing? That was pretty good.
Oh, true. The Wonder Nation children's medium shirt was actually surprisingly comfortable, as well as coming with like a +5 self-esteem booster to it, because it's so tight, it compacts everything and just makes you look like a fucking man. So yeah, I mean, Wonder Nation, I'm actually gonna give like a comfortable A tier. S tier is being a little generous because it is so tight, it's like wearing a woman's corset. It's gonna be a bit hard to breathe if you're wearing it for an extended period of time, but for that like short 30 minutes that you have before you pass out or asphyxiate yourself wearing the shirt, you're gonna look great in it. It really just makes you look good and feels good.
You feeling confident?
Yeah, I just don't like V-necks. This doesn't work for me. It's a great fabric, absolutely. Won't fault them on that, but I just don't understand V-necks.
What would you say, Danny? Is that the most see-through?
At the top for sure.
Yeah, so
I can see
the
your
bottom
entire
is nicer
chest
fabric
tattoo.
than the others, but I can that's the most I've seen your tattoo through a shirt. Yeah,
you see the nipples as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good.
That's been every shirt so far. So
that's good.
That's part of the good thing about white t-shirts.
Yeah.
Hanes Premium are extremely comfortable. I knew that going into it. I'm no stranger to Hanes Premium. This definitely was not my first rodeo. However, I am pretty unfamiliar with V-necks. I've only worn a couple of them in my life, the last time being back in like early high school, late middle school, when I was like 160 pounds at like 4'5", and I thought fedoras and studded bracelets were cool, so a V-neck wasn't necessarily going to be the ideal shirt to wear with that combination of all those factors. But honestly, as I wore the V-neck around today, it really started to grow on me. I really started to warm up to the V-neck's design. Honestly, I'm going to give Hanes Premium's V-neck here a nice, comfortable A-tier rating.
It's literally called Athletic Works Dry Fit.
Perfect.
There you go.
It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not overly comfortable either.
What?
That one's the most see-through.
Yeah, you wear Gildan, right?
Yeah.
So your shirt so far is the only one I can't just see straight through.
Oh, nice.
Like this one looks like it could be a fishnet like shirt at this point.
It kind of feels like it.
Yeah.
I really don't get the design. I guess it's for like sweaty old men maybe, but I just don't get it. It's not comfortable. It doesn't feel like awfully able to breathe, you know?
I think you're right. That's definitely an old man.
Yeah.
Like working out at the YMCA, the ones you see blow drying their balls in the locker room. They're usually in that shirt.
Yeah. More like athletics doesn't work because this shirt fucking sucked. I was not really a fan. First impressions were far more positive because putting it on and only walking around doing a small 360 to show it off, it didn't really start to dawn on me how uncomfortable the shirt was. It's just the design is not conducive to human skin. It really gets very grating. It feels gross. It's like wearing little grains of rice across your body. I just didn't like it. So I'm giving the Dry Fit Athletic Works a D tier rating. Maybe if you're like absolutely fucking drenched in sweat, it does a good job of not letting that sweat bother you by distracting you with how uncomfortable the shirt itself is. I mean, I really don't know. The dry fit was not for me.
All right, it's just called George.
I do love George.
This is George's white t-shirt. Wait, they're multiple sizes? Like, no, they're all smalls. That's a big small.
That is a rather large small, but you know George. I don't have a whole lot to say about George. Pretty inoffensive. Feels alright. Not the best, not the worst.
I could tailor that and it would fit you nice.
Yeah, it's a little big for a small, right?
Yeah, but it fits you well. Here.
Oh, wow, that looks good. Wow, George should hire you. This is pretty fantastic design, actually. Before Matt tortured the George white t-shirt and shoved it through the fucking shredder here, it actually fit very well, I thought, and was very comfortable. Granted, the torso was a little long for a small, unless it's trying to like fit on Slender Man or something. It was a little disproportionate, but the actual shirt itself was nothing but quality. George really has outdone himself again with this excellent feeling fabric that they've created here in their laboratory. They just need to work on their dimensions of the shirt, I would say. So I'm just going to give George a B tier rating. So yeah, that's about it for this white t-shirt tier list. So yeah. As more and more things start opening in the world amid the pandemic, more and more middle-aged single mothers are trying to go back out into society and find things to be angry about. I recently covered the Karen apocalypse that we've just experienced. However, if the Karen apocalypse was an earthquake, what you're about to see is the aftershock. One thing I find interesting is since most people have been inside for a long time now, a lot of people are starting to get a vitamin D deficiency from what I've read. But I'd argue it's almost more dangerous to go outside due to an overdose of vitamin K. Karen. Society right now, the outside world that I've now become a stranger to, is experiencing dangerous levels of exposure to vitamin K. It's like walking into fucking Chernobyl if instead of radiation it was just pure negative Karen shit. So let me just show you the recent Karen Armageddon we're now experiencing.
45 minutes of having it on. It's the first time I've worn one. I am disoriented. I'm a little mad, if you can't tell that already.
Oh, don't worry, you weren't keeping that a secret from me. I had a sneaking suspicion. Between that stereotypical where's your manager haircut, it's time to go to corporate and take a shit, also the facial expression that just kind of conveys I'm always mad even when things are great, I was just able to immediately sniff out you were a bit upset about something.
Like I'm frustrated, but I don't feel good physically. Like I can tell you right now, I wasn't getting enough oxygen and I just had on one of these little stupid things.
I see what she means. I can hardly breathe in this shit. I'm about to fucking pass out on you, just suffocating myself here. I like how my beard hair kind of sticks out here. It's like little innocent pubes popping out of someone's whitey tighties. But anyway, this is something I see a lot from these kind of people. I can't breathe in it. It's impossible. I'm suffocating to death. I would have loved to see her in the store if she's trying that shit, like she's just like falling over herself and then like everyone's ripping the mask off to try and save her life. Jesus! What is this, a mask? She's killing herself for our safety, what a hero! She's wearing a mask and she's dying for it! As if there's anything easier in the world than just putting on a mask. Like how fucking spoiled and entitled and weak do you have to be to think that putting on a mask is some like giant sacrifice or something that's hard?
I feel dizzy. My hands are kind of tingly. My heart is beating fast. So some of it's an emotional reaction, but some of it's a physical reaction.
Now, I'm no doctor, so please take this diagnosis with a grain of salt, but I think what you're experiencing is hyper-screeching withdrawals. The symptoms seem about in line with that. You see, for 2 months, you haven't been able to go out in public and yell and scream at retail workers, so your body's just been a little bit confused, and now that you're out in public again, it's getting tingles, it's getting anxious, it's just its way of responding.
I understand the virus is real. Okay, I understand the virus is real.
Well, that's better than a lot of people on Facebook, so good for her there. But it's also extremely sad that there's actually people that don't think it's real, so you have to clarify that you believe in it, as if there's some type of fucking debate on whether or not it's real.
Friends, look at the numbers and tell me why everybody's living in fear. Tell me why we're putting these things on and not being able to breathe. I just want to cry.
Well, go ahead and cry. I'm not going to arrest you for it. Let it all out. And as for why people are putting masks on and not being able to breathe, I think that's a problem exclusive only to you. I mean, this may come as a shock, but doctors work like 12-hour days with a mask on the entire time. Nurses too, so they can clearly breathe. The design's fine. No one's suffocating wearing a mask. Just because you soldiered through a brave 45 minutes while getting your gluten-free food at the Whole Foods doesn't mean that you're some expert on masks now. I'm pretty sure you were breathing just fine. I don't know how the fuck you walk around breathing if you're struggling in a mask. You just, like, wide open mouth, just suck all the air in as big as possible.
That's all I want to do is cry because you can't see people's faces. You can't make human connection. We can't hug people. We can't hold their babies.
That's kind of a weird thing to point out, right? You can't hold people's babies? Like, what does this woman do? Just go around, like, snatching babies, like, bringing them back to the stork or something? Like, that's not exactly common. You shouldn't be going up to strangers and asking to hold their babies in the first place. Now, if you're around your friends and shit, yeah, I guess not being able to hold their babies might be a common problem. I don't really know. I just feel like that's a strange one to point out. Like, you know, a lot of bad shit's come with the coronavirus, but one thing no one's really talking about, the worst thing is, we can't just hold people's babies anymore.
It doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense, and I'm not okay with it. Nothing about what we're doing is supported by the numbers that are out there. Those of you that know me, like, I am one of the most compassionate, caring people you will ever meet.
Whenever someone says something like that, I immediately doubt it. No one that's actually compassionate and caring goes around wearing that like a badge of honor. I'm so humble. In fact, I'm one of the most humble people you'll ever get to know. In fact, I probably care more about all of you people than you people even care about yourselves. That's how good of a person I am, and you should know that. And I'm just letting you know that, just because I am such a good person. You know, that doesn't really rub me the right way. I just doubt that claim. But as she said, she's not okay with it, so I think it's time we cancel the coronavirus. Let's just get rid of the coronavirus now. This lady is clearly not having a good time because of it, and since she's not okay with it, well, we need to change everything. I like this one because the lady in it walks around like a video game NPC. It's like she's playing Animal Crossing with the shovel, trying to get the right slot. But instead of a shovel, she's using her phone to record for her Facebook anti-vax group, so...
So it's against the law?
It's against the law to make you wear a mask. It's against the law.
Well, if you say so. I mean, I'm not going to question her. She seems like the law. She's like the embodiment of the law. So whatever she says, yeah, you know, I'm just going to agree with.
The ADA tells them that you cannot make people wear a mask. It's not our laws at all. This is just made up by Bill Gates and them, and by you wearing that. Seriously, think about it. You're breathing out your toxic air, and you're breathing in the same air. You're making your lungs, you're killing your antibodies.
It's always just impressive how people can get to this point and be like this. To blame Bill Gates, of all people you could have chosen. You could have done something a little cooler, like going after Elon Musk, since he's doing some like weird shit on Twitter. Why not target him? But to go after Bill Gates just seems, I don't know, underwhelming. To make him like this giant Thanos behind the coronavirus. I would have preferred if they chose a different path for their supervillain, but it is what it is. For some reason they've chosen him. And I think the most impressive thing about this one in particular is the lady filming. She was filming because she so firmly believes that she's in the right and doesn't look crazy. And I always think that's just the wildest part. How people can be so disconnected from reality that they think that they're right and justified with their behavior that they'll go so far as to film it for their friends in their little Facebook echo chambers. I just think that's just sad and pretty wild.
If there's a cold that comes around in November, you're getting sick. You're making yourself sick. You're making... Breathe.
Yeah, you're spitting out too.
No, baby, that's not what's going to make you sick. You're alive. Go look on the package, and it will tell you. It will not protect you from COVID-19. You are hurting yourself. Don't stop being lied to. They want to kill all the Mexicans.
Do you believe in the COVID?
They want to kill all the black people. They want to kill everybody. Watch out what you're being told. You're being lied to.
It's actually really hard to keep up with the exposition here. I really don't understand at all what she's talking about or where she's going. But god damn it, she's confident in it and really fucking obnoxious.
Do you believe in it?
Do I believe with the COVID? I believe there's a virus, but it's not what they say. It's like any other virus. They have 99% cure. 99% cure. So what kind of a virus is that? We all had viruses. We all get colds. You're being lied to. Please do your due diligence. Read, do your research. Don't let the government fool you.
That's something I hear a lot from this community. Do your research. It's like flat earthers. Do real research, not like, you know, real research. Do our research. Please read our sources. Please stay on Facebook and read our bullshit. But these people are so ingrained in their beliefs that no matter what, they're never changing. Like in that Flat Earth documentary, there's multiple groups of flat earthers that prove themselves wrong multiple times and still just brush it off like, oh, we must have just done something wrong. Now, the world can't be round because we think it's flat. So all this, everything that proves it's round that we just did ourselves, well, it's wrong. We must have messed up because it's flat. That's the exact same way these people operate. No matter what, they're not going to change what they believe, which sucks because it's just objectively wrong and harmful misinformation that they share between each other. But it is what it is, and at least you get some Karens melting down in public, which is always at least fun to watch from a distance.
Be smart, please, for your sake. Because what's happening is she's hurting her antibodies in her body. She's breathing in the toxicity and the carbon monoxide that is going to make her sick. She's not getting enough breath in her lungs, which is going to cause her lungs to weaken. It's all damaging. Look it up for yourself. Go online and look it up.
I will.
Take my word. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Professor. Have a lovely day going home and then yelling at your husband.
Okay, so I need to talk to a manager because I'm not wearing a mask.
Okay, understood.
Perfect.
Just a moment.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's always refreshing to hear that signature catchphrase, I need to speak to a manager. It's refreshing, honestly. I just really, you can always get like a sense of joy when a very irate woman says those words because you already know what's going to follow, and it just never really gets old.
Hi, I have a medical condition that I'm not allowed to wear a mask, and I'm not required by HIPAA rules and regulations to disclose that.
Being a loudmouthed asshole is not a medical condition that prevents a mask. In fact, it should be encouraged so that way you're not just fucking screeching. At least the mask will act like a little muffler, like a fucking silencer on James Bond's gun for your fucking yelling at the retail workers. I also decided to look into it because she publicly talks about herself in this video and puts herself out there, so I looked into it. The medical condition she has does not prevent her from wearing a mask in any way. And just for the sake of playing by her rules, I won't disclose what the medical condition is, but she talks about it constantly and just has it plastered all over her website. She's also an avid flat earther and considers herself a general truther in all things, as most of these people do.
So, what does that look like? I have private things I want to get that maybe I don't want you to see.
But I can't let you in the store without a mask.
Okay, so where's the regulations that state that?
The regulations?
Yeah.
That is company
Because you're discriminating against me now. Do you know that?
The bombshell! She said she's being discriminated against. Oh, well, now this company needs to close its doors or let her in and let her make her own rules. Now you've gone too far. To discriminate against her? Yep, now you've gone too far. You're going on her blog, mister. You're really done fucked up now.
You're discriminating against me. No, because I have private stuff that I don't want you to see.
What kind of private stuff could you possibly be buying at a grocery store? What, are you scraping bacon grease off the grills in the back and are embarrassed about it? Are you smuggling plutonium in there or something? What could possibly be a big secret at a grocery store that would be embarrassing? All they fucking carry for the most part is food and vitamins. What, do you want people to not know that you take fish oil pills or something? I don't really get it. It's a lame fucking excuse. These people just look for reasons to stay angry, even when people are offering alternatives to kind of fit into what they're comfortable with in their lunacy. This man's going above and beyond, saying, we can shop for you, we can do this for you, do that for you, and she just comes up with the most outlandish excuses to not use that and stay angry. It's wild to me.
You can call corporate office, but I can't help you.
Okay, well, you guys can get a lawsuit. Because you can't discriminate.
I'm trying to help you, but I'm
No,
not
you
gonna
can't.
argue.
How's that helping when you're gonna do shopping for me? I'm gonna give you my bank information. How do I?
Huge kudos to this guy for staying so calm during a Category 5 Karen hurricane, because this shit is so fucking annoying. I don't know how he was able to maintain his cool.
Miss, call corporate office. I'm sorry.
Okay, I need a card. Do you have a card for them?
I sure can.
That'd be great. If anybody wants to shop here, you have to have a mask, and here is the policies.
I edited out the part where she talks about who she is and also where she is, just for the sake of not having people go harass her. But she talks about the policies, which A company is absolutely entitled to have, and pretty much everywhere requires you to wear a mask. But for some reason, these whiny children just can't put a mask on, which takes literally less than a second. It's genuinely one of the easiest things a human being can possibly do. It takes no effort, it takes no time, and it's not that big of a fucking deal. Just some fucking misbehaving children. You can't tell me what to do. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna throw a fucking temper tantrum and I'm gonna throw my Legos on that side of the room and you can't stop me. Fuck you. I'm putting this on Facebook.
But you're pretty chipper. You're pretty chipper. Huh? You're happy?
Why not be?
Why are you happy?
Yeah, buddy. Why are you happy when she's clearly not happy? Because she's unhappy, no one in the world is allowed to be happy. If there was a kid with an ice cream cone and a smile on their face, this woman would go over and slap that shit right out of their hands. And do you know why? It's because she's unhappy. So why the fuck is anyone else allowed to be happy? But yeah, anyway, these are the most recent Karen sightings. I'm sure there's going to be plenty more as the floodgates are starting to open. So stay tuned for more incredible Karen antics out in society. That's about it. So yeah. I think it's safe to say everyone has those hero fantasies where you're the main character that defeats the villain and everyone's impressed and claps for you. You know, that kind of situation you imagine in your head where you're at a restaurant and then all of a sudden Cobra Commander fucking kicks down the door with a bazooka and he's taking hostages, but you go out of your way to disarm Cobra Commander and beat his ass. You know, those kind of hero fantasies I think we've all imagined at some point in our life. But very rarely do you see someone that actually acts upon them and becomes the hero. So please allow me to introduce you to the newest Avenger, Captain Babyman. This is a real-life superhero, and he's just like you and me, just a normal guy, but he has a baby. And he's not afraid to bring that baby into any fight he tries to start.
Recorded. Let's call the police. I'll call the police.
Dude.
I'm going to call them right now.
Do it.
Identify yourself.
It
please.
doesn't matter.
Please identify yourself.
Marvel's really going a new direction with their characters, proving that it's okay for men to cry over nothing. So this is a really confusing video for me because the guy here is really upset about a guy who's at a building visiting a friend. He keeps asking for identification as if this is the bouncer of this apartment complex, which I guess it could be, but if that is the case, they need to fire him and hire somewhere else because this is just not a good bang for your buck here. You are not getting a good deal on your security staff if this guy's the front man here. It's really weird that he's just immediately crying and shaking and calling the police just because someone arrived that he didn't recognize. I guess this apartment complex, everyone's family. Like it's Dominic Toretto's apartment complex. Everyone knows everyone. They kiss each other on the mouth every morning or something. So when the stranger shows up, fucking go into DEFCON alert and start panicking. But I just don't understand why he's taking it to such an extreme. And if he really does feel like this stranger is that dangerous, why does he have his baby there? He's willingly putting his baby in harm's way. Because in his head right now, he's on the battlefield. Like he's in a war zone right now and he's the only thing keeping the peace. And he brought his baby to it for some reason. If he really felt this way, he should have done the responsible thing as a father and left since he has his baby.
Please identify yourself.
I don't have to identify.
Yes, you do, because
No,
if
I
you're
don't.
stepping into this building, you absolutely
Are you?
have
You're
to.
not the gatekeeper of this building.
I live here.
It doesn't matter.
It
I'm
does.
here visiting.
Then you identify yourself.
No, they call the police. Like, this is really
Please
weird.
leave. Please stand outside.
I'm not going to.
Please stand outside of the
Dude,
door.
I don't have to. You are in my way.
I have to wonder if this man and his baby swapped brains, like if there's some kind of science experiment, because the baby's using this man like it's a goddamn Megazord in Power Rangers. He's just up there chilling, like controlling him via his hair. And then the guy here is having a fucking baby tantrum meltdown just because a guy he doesn't recognize is at the door. Now, obviously, I don't know the full scope of the situation. I remember when I lived in an apartment complex, pretty much anyone could wander in off the street. We also used to have a lot of people use it as like a public defecation and urination site. So maybe I'm just not super used to apartment culture when you have to like enter a door. Because back then, the apartment I lived at was just used as a goddamn cum dumpster. But I can't understand that some buildings can take it seriously. Like, if this guy was following someone else into the building and this guy saw it, I could understand him being a little skeptical, like, hey, can you just wait? I feel like that would have been a much more peaceful solution instead of like, where's your ID? Give me your fucking ID. I'm the hall monitor. I'm taking it to the principal. ID, 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 ID. You know, you could have just been like, hey, you just wait for your friend down here or something. Like, there was plenty of different ways of handling this, and I still don't know why he was this confrontational with his baby on his shoulders. Unless he planned on using the baby as like a riot shield in case things got out of control. I don't really know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's extremely confusing.
You have no right to be here.
You have no right to tell me that.
Absolutely, I do.
No, you don't.
I'm here to make sure the building is. Hi, there's a person
John, this is your home. He's calling the police on me.
John, your buddy here.
I don't have to identify myself to this gentleman.
Please let him know that if he comes in here, to let people know who he's visiting. Thank you. Thank you.
Dude.
Don't do that.
Dude, I can't wait to make this video go viral.
John, yeah, that's John.
Now this is where the video gets really fucking trippy. This is where it goes like full Christopher Nolan with its plot. So the guy that he is there to visit comes downstairs and he says, "Hey John." So he addresses him as John. We establish that this character's name is John. So after Boss Baby recognizes that the person he's here to visit actually exists, he lets him in. He's like, "Don't do that again, suck a dick, fuck you, I was real tough." And then he goes over to his friend, who is named John, we are led to believe, since he was called John. And then he just keeps saying, John, 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 John. Which means one of two things. Either John was under some kind of mind control brainwashing thing, and him hearing his name has fucking stun-locked him, so he starts repeating it, John, John, John. And he's starting to unlock all of the memories of his life and remember who he is. Or it means that the guy who was blocking the door is also named John, which then also leads me to believe that the other man in the background of the video with the mask will also probably be John as well, which means the entire apartment complex is inhabited by just Johns. He has entered into this parallel dimension where everybody is John. The baby is John, he's John, you're John, I'm John, we're all Squidward. I really do like to imagine that this facility is some kind of government building that, like, it's just concentrated John energy and they all just live there and only there. So if you ever see a John, this is where they came from. It's like a factory that prints out different Johns. But yeah, I mean, anyway, I'm getting a little too deep now. I just wanted to share this video because I found it to be an extremely interesting one, mainly because of the big John twist at the end. So yeah, I don't think if you're going to be a hero, at least don't do it with your baby on your back. You know, like, that seems irresponsible. Also, maybe just be a bit calmer about it instead of immediately trying to call the police because there's a guy you don't recognize there. I wonder if he does this when like a UPS delivery guy comes in, or like Amazon Prime sometimes just has people in their car show up, so when he has an Amazon Prime delivery, he just fucking freaks out, like goes wild, starts chasing the car around on all four like a dog, asking for their ID. You know, it just, there's certainly a better way to have handled this, I think. But anyway, that's about it. See ya. Clem's Kitchen. The poor man's gourmet hot dog cheesesteak.
And this is Clem's Poor Man's Gourmet. So welcome to my kitchen. I'm going to teach you how to make some very inexpensive dishes that don't taste like cardboard. Just sit back, relax, and watch.
Thanks, Clem. I appreciate that. I'm excited.
You know, I like to get a nice small cut on them.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. He's not using a good mic. Must be using like a Blue Yeti or something, I don't know.
Not really, it's hot dog. Now we got some pretty uniform size shapes, but, you know.
Oh, what technique?
Better than that. There's no real rhyme or reason. There's no wrong way to do this. I've just found the smaller the cuts.
Well, there's no real right way to do it either, to be fair.
If all goes well, this part in the video is going to be in fast forward, but probably not.
It wasn't. It all didn't go well, Clem. That was in real time. It's looking pretty good, Clem. My mouth is already watering. Julian hot dogs.
Alright, so we've preheated this pan. Usually go
pretty clean kitchen.
High or 8 on my.
That's rare for YouTube chefs. Man, I haven't had a hot dog in so fucking long. I used to love hot dogs when I was younger, and then they made me sick one time, and I never liked them again. So I just never eat them. All from one bad experience. So far, nothing's gone wrong. He's mixed hot dog with vegetables.
Just turn this a little bit. Now, while your meat's cooking, that's when you might want to think about your buns. I'm going ahead and preheated my little electric skillet over here because
What a clean
I like to
kitchen.
toast my buns
This
a
is
little
so
bit before I
surprising
eat
for
them. They
YouTube.
taste a little bit fancier. Just let them sit for a little while we go back and attend to our meat.
Like, he's even getting good pan flips. This is not a shitty chef at all.
What I like to
He's
do,
using an
I like
Xbox
to
360
add a
mic,
little
which
bit
sucks,
of some
but
spices to it.
so far he's competent. Like, he knows what he's
Usually a little,
doing.
Garlic powder. Got this at the Dollar Tree.
Yo, I'm stuck in an elevator right now. What do I do, guys? I don't know, man. Do you have hot dogs with you? If not, you're fucked. I don't know. I don't have any advice. Good luck.
That up a little bit.
This is actually just
Since
normal.
buns are
Does
good
he
and
fuck
toasty.
anything up?
Something.
Well, everything went right here. You recommended
This
good
is
cooking.
Clem's Poor Man's Gourmet.
Like, yeah, it's a weird, like, recipe. A hot dog cheesesteak's a little wacky, but he executed it well, and I bet it tastes good. Thanks to the resub Zay and Jay. That really wasn't bad at all. Thanks to resub Conrack. Yeah, how's King Cobra doing? We haven't checked in on him in a while. Oh, wow. Actually, I do remember we did check in on him not too long ago, because he streams, like, actually, like, 5 or 6 times a day. It doesn't look like he does any cooking with Cobra anymore. I guess this one's 8 months ago.
What up, YouTube? So, welcome to another Cooking with Cobra segment. I'm your host, King Cobra JFS. We're gonna make some spaghetti
Hey, Cobra.
and meatballs.
We're off to a pretty good start.
I don't know how many times I'll say balls in this video. Shut up, people. Fuck you, butthead.
Well, I don't know what just happened there, but so far no injuries, so that's pretty good.
We're gonna use that strip per meatball. Alright, we got our meatball station set up. So
He's denaturing the eggs.
We're gonna grab a chunk of cheese. King Cobra cooking up some goodies tonight. There are meatballs.
This looks pretty good. That doesn't.
21. No,
Is that a
21
spittoon?
up. Do an extra coating of egg just in case. That looks dank.
It is looking pretty
Garlic
dank.
powder, Rust, Payne County meat seasoning on it.
He put the camera on the pan with the meatballs. I really got to bond with him.
That one right there. That shit got caked. Let's slam it in the oven.
It's coming along nicely so far.
Fuck rape.
What? What is that? Is that part of the recipe?
You're ready for the sketty. Some of these aren't.
We say that to bless the food?
Mix that
It's like
butter
a
up.
cauldron.
Those are a
Ugh.
skitty.
Well, actually, that
Some
came
more
out looking
cheese
much
to
better
it.
than I expected.
We'll throw some cheese in there. Throw some Doritos in there.
Why are we doing that? That's fine. Just put it in the cauldron. It doesn't matter. I'm sure it'll be fine.
It's cooked. That's alright. Oh, that looks good.
Those are some fat meatballs. I didn't realize how big they were because I didn't have anything to compare them to. Man made fucking bowling balls wrapped in bacon. Jesus Christ.
Oh my fucking god, that is good.
It looks good.
Dude, this labor of love was worth it. Oh my freaking good. Dude, this is some good spaghetti.
I bet the Doritos really ties it all together. He's even letting his goatee get some bites in there.
Oh shit. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for the recipe. No, I appreciate it. I should be saying thank you. They look good.
Hey everybody, what's going on? It's
Hey,
Josh
Josh.
here with another episode of Poor Man's Meals. So what's happening today? You know, I am feeling hungry. And when I have hungry. Big appetite hungry. So, the other day I was thinking to myself again. I said, Turd Ferguson? No. That's not my name. That's not my name.
What is happening? 2011 was a different time.
Cornholio.
Hey, Cornholio. Oh, this is a Beavis and Butthead thing? I never really liked
Stop
that
it.
show growing up.
Boiling water. Stuffing. $1 for 1 box. That's all that matters.
So is this shitty
Cook
cooking
as
or not?
directed.
Because it looks like he's just using boxed stuff.
Fluff with a fork.
Can't really
Different
fuck
fork
that up.
from the sour cream. Make sure you get them with a little bit of the salt too. They're good that way. Now finally, just for a little bit of extra pizzazz.
When does he fuck
because
it up?
I like the flavor and the texture. A little bit of corn.
Oh!
I am the great Cornholio.
That's probably enough. I want to watch some more King Cobra. He's got good recipes. I don't even think King Cobra's a bad chef. He just has some wacky recipes. He, like, thoroughly cooks the food, too. As far as YouTube chefs go, I think King Cobra's one of the better ones. In terms of actual talent. And ingenuity. King Cobra JFS Nastiest Farts Compilation. What? Where am I? I thought this was, like, gonna be all, like, cooking-based, kind of. Well, I mean, I'm already here. I might as well at least hear a couple. How nasty can they be?
Whoa! Every fart that I've ever made in a video and just like put together in one giant montage. That would be some shit. To
His farts sound like someone screaming from his ass.
while we're on that subject.
Oh no, not during this. We just watched him make this. You're farting on the Doritos spaghetti and bacon meatballs? Oh, come on, Cobra. You're ruining the dish that we spent so long making together. His farts just seem like they literally sound like his ass is in pain. Like there's no joy to it. It's like agony. Like genuine suffering from his colon is what it sounds like. A cry for help. Thanks to the bits, Turk and the resub, milk and
That's better. Oh, I farted. Excuse me. Whoa.
Oh yeah, fire.
He actually just played the Goldfish theme song with his asshole. Listen to this. Holy shit, this guy's talented.
Whoa.
You hear that? The snack that smiles back. And then he just needed to shit himself on the last note. You hear it? The snack that smiles back.
Oh yeah.
That is amazing. This guy is on another level. That was a great comp. I'm glad I checked that out. That was incredible. That was so impressive. There's no way I'm the only one that heard the Goldfish fucking slogan in there, or theme song in there. He hit every note perfectly. Sex Workers and the Brown Note. These titles are crazy.
Burn, burn, burn. The
Thanks for some random.
Fire, the ring of fire, and it burns, burns, burns.
Did he just rip ass?
Fire.
This wasn't in the compilation. This is new.
But, man,
He's
that's not my
always
fault.
ripping
I can see
ass.
why Johnny can't.
I think the hottest chocolate bar is like 4 million Scoville. So it's no joke.
Swallowed it. Oh, holy shit. Oh.
Yeah, it's how yeah, she'll fuck you up.
Swallowed it though. Oh, fuck, that burns.
He's doing really well.
Oh, bloody hell, that was wicked spicy.
I knew he'd do well with it.
At this point, I don't
Oh.
give a shit anymore. When I end my dry spell, it'll happen when it happens.
That's a good
There are more
attitude.
important things than getting laid, like getting mad subscribers, brah. All the trolls are sitting there talking a bunch of mad shite. Up to that point, like, all he ain't.
Yeah, he did really well with that. I figured he would.
But I don't have any cheese. I'm out. So what I'm gonna do is show you how I make a peanut butter jelly and mayonnaise burger.
Yes.
Now, I've had peanut
Show me the
butter
forbidden recipe.
before. It's delicious. Real quick.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm going straight to hell with this angle right now. Can you flip me right side up, please? It's scary like this. Oh my god, I feel like he's about to do like a wrestling move on me.
Honey wheat's pretty good. We'll put jelly on one slice of bread. And what we're gonna do,
Let's give some
what
J
you do
Pappy.
to make this burger is you basically, you put your peanut butter and jelly on first, and then you cook your patties. And then once your patties are cooked, then the piece of this jelly separate. You take your peanut butter and mayonnaise on this side.
Here we go. Now this is what I was looking for. I'm gonna save this tab. I'm going to try this. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna fucking try it. If Elvis Presley did it and Cobra did it, it's good enough for me to try. This seems like the most repulsive combination of foods imaginable.
We got the peanut butter and jelly and mayo.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I bet it tastes good. I just have a hunch. I just have a feeling. I think he's onto something.
And when you flip your burger,
Do a pan flip.
you're not SpongeBob. Don't be, fuck
Bro.
that. That's how you get grease all over your stovetop. When you flip your burger,
He's not wrong.
You want to keep your burger as level to the pan as possible, and just like that.
That is good advice, unironically. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Muff.
We're
Thanks
not
for some
SpongeBob.
Vors.
We're not fucking working out the Krusty Krab. Fuck that, okay?
Thanks to the Prime, Kyle.
There you have
Maybe
it,
some
folks.
other guy.
A peanut butter, jelly, and mayonnaise burger. Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
monstrosity of- And again, it
That
doesn't
just
matter
sounds like such an awful
what jelly you
combo.
use. If you don't like peach, you can use strawberry.
Oh my god, that
grape,
sounds awful.
Whatever, you know. You like them cooking videos, don't you?
I do. I'm a naughty
Mouth
girl.
water? Probably
Yeah.
not. You're probably looking at me like, dude, fucking peanut butter and jelly and mayonnaise, you nasty motherfucker. Some of you are probably like, you know what? I'll give that a try. Why not?
You nailed me on
Well,
both.
If you give it a try and you like it, well, there you go. If you give it a try and you don't like it, well, sorry, I don't know what to tell you. But look at that beautifully cooked sandwich, YouTube. Oh my god, that is orgasmic.
I'm absolutely saving that. I'm gonna make that. I've got to try it. I've just got to fucking try it now. That sounds like one of the wackiest recipes I've ever heard, and I just have a feeling it tastes good. I don't know why, but there's just something inside me that's saying, Charlie, that's gonna be your new favorite dish. Okay, I have to. I'm sorry, Austin. I hate to do that to you.
Whoa. Where do you have
Blood definitely had to have seen that, right? Like he had to. I need to stick with Lud. I'm not gonna kill him, but I need to stick with him. I need him to watch me kill, and then we can just double team and get me a victory. I know you know what happened here, Lud. I'm trying to shake my head. No, I'm not gonna kill you. Please come with me, Lud. You and I will hold this down, and you will vouch for me and carry me to the win. It's gonna be our little secret, Lud. Why? You thinking what I'm thinking, Lud?
I hate my
I'm
life.
thinking what you're thinking.
No, stop. It's not me. I can prove myself 7 million times over.
Hey, you know what? I'm a fair man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you exactly 30 seconds.
Okay, first of all, I scanned with Train at the beginning, and then I did my med scan. He is dead. He's clearly not the imposter, which means I am not the imposter. If I was also able to scan on top of him. I have upload left. You walked in at the end, and I got nervous because I thought you were going to kill me. I still have a couple tasks left. I can tell you what they are if that interests you. But for God's sake, it's probably Charlie if it's not you.
This sounds like paranoia to me. That sounds like a very long-winded explanation.
Okay.
Don't let his greasy little
figure this
fingers-
out.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you one final question.
Okay.
Do you think it's me or do you think it's Charlie? And then why?
Only Charlie because he didn't talk the whole round, and now he's.
I didn't have a
he's
chance.
He's trying to invoke the broski bro, like double handy.
Whoa!
Winner. Yeah.
Double handy.
Yes.
Double handy is excessive. That's excessive.
There's no akimbo handies
Are
happening
you
here.
thinking what I'm thinking? Come on, come on.
Well, that's because we were both with each other the whole game, and then we both stumbled upon this body together with a single hand holding,
We
no
were
double.
together for a long time.
All right, Lud. Did you really stumble upon it together?
Yeah, I walked up and the body was right there and Charlie was over it.
Yeah, we went there together.
If he was over, okay. But I'm on left side. Where's the body?
In office.
Okay, I'm voting for Charlie, but
I think we know what to do here, Lud.
stop. Oh my god, you're so stupid.
Lud saw my last kill and just.
I would have done the same. Good job.
Yeah, I could definitely see you slice a box.
Yeah.
Oh, so bad.
Go enjoy your handy. Goddamn.
Thanks, Lud. There we go. That's a hard fought imposter game right there. I'm good for the rest of the day. I don't need any more wins. Also, for what it's worth, what just happened? I immediately think that it's a PFT. Oh, that's rough.
Okay, I just swiped my card. All right, just swipe my
Autumn's
card.
done.
I just saw Grease. We just saw Grease kill him and self-report.
I was just a
dead body. Grease was standing over the dead body
Alright,
with a knife, and it was the body was steaming. It was so hot.
So
Freshly killed.
I wasn't going to say anything. Yeah, I was gonna let it go.
I saw Grease fucking the dead body. I didn't want to say it, but I had to say it because he's accusing us.
Jesus Christ, Moist!
I didn't even accuse him. I was gonna let it go.
You were fucking it?
I had no. You didn't see the body, Austin.
He was fucking it, or if the body was fucking him. I don't know where the point of assertion was.
Because his mic is.
Oh, I was gonna let him get away with it. I was gonna be the Ludwig.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh god! What? How did that happen?
GB's dead. I would like to vote out PFT.
I saw Grease fucking a body. This dude will not stop having sex with dead bodies. It's disgusting.
It's the only way I know how to live.
It was so gross. I'm sick. I might quit the game if Grease keeps doing this.
You know, the first time I'll give him a pass, but the second time, unbelievable.
Why would you give a pass the first time if that was true?
Yeah. The first necrophilia is excusable, but the second one is deplorable.
Yeah, well, it's just, you know, the first time could have been an accident. Like, maybe he didn't know they were...
Let me ask you, do you dip your Oreos in a liquid?
Actually, we wash them. We rinse them in water.
Get the pesticides off.
That's what I thought. I discovered that they dunk their Oreos in water.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
It's
anyway,
delicious.
just-
Don't knock until you try it. Hold on.
Don't knock until you try it.
Let me ask a question.
Yeah.
What is grosser? Dunking your Oreos in water or consistently having sex with dead bodies?
Oreos. They're probably gonna kill right off cooldown, and I want to be there for it. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Jesus, that was like that scary car commercial video from 15 years ago. That was a good jump scare.
Hank, are you there?
Yeah, we're here. We didn't see Grease fuck any dead bodies.
I couldn't find it this time, yeah. I had a tingle though, waiting to get my dick in there, but I couldn't find it.
Hank.
If I get imposter again, I really am just gonna kill in front of PFT. Like, constantly. I don't know who the second one is, though. Maybe it's Ray. So they get $5,000 to charity if they win. God, you know what you did. Just take me, too. I don't want to be the one. I'm out of water.
Like to have a video?
I could see the title already. How to win a lobby by pressing the button.
That's such a bad title.
That is one of the worst titles I've ever heard, Train.
Great title, Train. You're so
Charlie came back from the dead to tell you how.
You gotta work on the titles.
Yeah, we should have bitten and killed him. We forgot about that.
Shout out Grease, by the way. That was hilarious. We just stood in face Grease for like 20 seconds.
I couldn't.
Over our dead body.
I couldn't take another necrophilia accusation. I get banned on Twitch.
We were laughing so hard, just eye to eye, and he knew that we were just waiting for him
Yeah.
to kill him. Because he walked in on another kill of ours.
It was some Of Mice and Men shit right there. They had to put me down looking over the sea or something.
Grease has walked in on like 4 straight fresh kills of ours.
Yes. All right. All of my kills are going to be in front of PFT. Where is he? That sick motherfucker. Those deranged maniacs. Where are they? There he is. I want every kill to be in front of him. I want him to sit there and watch it like a child who accidentally walked in on their parents having sex. I want them to be horrified. Now what? And now what?
We actually saw Grease fucking a body.
Oh my lord, again!
Grease teabagged the body.
Wait.
Necrophilia.
I need to clear my name of necrophilia, I guess. Jesus Christ, it was again in front of me. Next kill's in front of them again. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't like that at all. I just wanted every kill to be in front of them. Ray had a different plan entirely. She ruined my scheme! I wish he didn't kill PFT. I don't know the cause for this epidemic, but it continues to get worse. Over the last few months, there has just been an unstoppable flood of videos showcasing insufferable douchebags going ballistic at customer service workers for no reason. I have made so much content insulting these people, I'm basically like the Dare class for it now. But instead of warning you about drugs, I'm warning you about being an unlikable asshole. Today there's been a pretty goofy one involving a hotel guest getting upset at a hotel worker and making unreasonable requests because he's too fucking stupid to figure out how to book a room properly, or he's just a straight up scammer.
2 kids, 2 adults.
Yeah.
The reservation on our phone is clear, what we reserved.
Yeah.
What do you expect us to do?
Well, with that one, we could get you checked in. It came in as a king suite reservation, so it has a king bed and a sofa pull-out couch.
Now the video starts in the middle of the boss battle here. We're coming in raw right into the front lines off of a hot drop. So what's happening here is the hotel guest urinal cake is now starting to argue with the worker because he's unsatisfied with the room that he booked because he doesn't believe it's accommodating enough for the 4 people that's with him, 2 adults and 2 kids. Now, it is missing a little bit of context what led up to this, but luckily the hotel worker did make a TikTok to explain it, and it sounds like this guy was just trying to scam.
So what happened was he basically reserved a 2 queen bed suite that had the 2 queen beds and the sofa pull-out couch. But then he called and he canceled that reservation because it was too expensive, and then he made another reservation through a third party for the king suite that has obviously the king bed and the sofa pull-out couch. But he was fighting to get like the 2 queen bed suite, but we were sold out.
Yeah, this sounds really shady. This sounds like a really dog shit hustle that Ed and Eddie would have done to save a couple extra quarters to spend on jawbreakers. According to this story, he booked the larger suite with 2 queen beds and then canceled it, went to a third party to book the king suite, and then made this wonderful idea, this genius plan to throw a temper tantrum, kick his little feet, shake his fist, squeeze his nipples, and complain to the worker until they upgraded him to the queen suite, which he had just canceled. And it clearly didn't work because he must have forgot that hotels can sell rooms once they've been canceled. So the lady explained to him that every other room was booked, so he had no other alternatives, so he's just stuck there with his dick in his hand in that king suite that he purchased, or that he reserved. And he's not very happy about it.
What do you expect us to do? We have 2 kids and us. We can't also be booking. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I understand. It's the way that Booking.com sent us the reservation, so all that we have is that, and we're sold out for tonight.
Okay, I get that. So what do you expect us to do? That's my question.
What do you mean, what does she expect you to do? She expects you to go fuck yourself. Who cares? She's not your mom. It's not her responsibility to coddle you. She's given you the cold hard truth, and you're refusing to accept it, and there's nothing she can do. There's no wiggle room to somehow just snap her fingers and all of a sudden all of the hotel rooms are available for you to take your pick of. It's you figure it out. You caused this problem. This is a problem you created. Now you find the solution. You're the one that blew this whole operation here, ruined the family vacation, bah humbugged Christmas away with your terrible booking. You know, that's on you, buddy. Like, I don't understand why he's trying to put the onus on her to solve the problem he created. And again, this is assuming this wasn't a scam from the get-go, which to me it does sound like it. Like he's going through this sob story of, we have 2 kids. It's 2 adults and 2 kids, and it's cold outside. It's 70 degrees outside. Like, what do you want us to do? Go out there and freeze to death? Oh my God, we're gonna fucking starve if we don't get this double queen bedroom. No. It seems like he's just trying to drum up a sob story and try and get upgraded and pay the price of the king suite, which was a smaller one. And if the goal was to scam, I think he should have done a better job of acting and come up with a more sympathetic story. Just go whole hog with this one. Double down. Get the family involved. So, get some props. You have your wife wheel in one of the kids on a stretcher, right? With an oxygen tank set up to it, maybe even like a heartbeat monitor or something. And you just like gently pat their head like, it's okay, Cliff. We'll find somewhere else to go tonight. God damn it, Martha, I made him a promise. We'll get him to that doctor's appointment. We just need somewhere to stay first. We'll find it. Then maybe with the sympathy and the tears start flowing, then maybe the hotel worker somehow clears up a room. But you just didn't commit hard enough. I do think this is a scam, by the way. I really do get that feeling. He continues to ignore the most crucial part of this statement. It's not just a king bed in that suite. It's a king bed plus a full pull-out couch, or a full pull-out bed from the couch. So that's already 2 beds. You can absolutely, comfortably have 4 people in a 2-bed situation. Now, I do understand that it's possible he's in a loveless marriage and him and his wife haven't shared a bed in the last, 10 years, but I think just for one night, they could set that aside, sleep next to each other in order for him to have an extra night to solve this problem. But for some reason, he keeps ignoring that statement about the pull-out couch.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, so we could either check you into the room or we could cancel the reservation. That's the only 2 options.
Sleep in our car?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, where else are we going to go? Are there any other Holiday Inn Express hotels you can check us into?
I don't have the power to do that, but there are Holiday Inn Expresses in Bloomington.
So you're not going to help us. You're going to say, take the room as it is, or you're on your own.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what she should do, and exactly all she can do in this situation. There is no further help she can offer because the whole place is fucking booked, and it's your fault that this has become a catastrophe.
What I can do to help you guys is get you guys checked into the room that has the king bed and the sofa pull-out couch. But apart from that, we don't have any other rooms to check you guys into. If it's regarding what you guys reserved, you would have to call booking.com so that they could assist you with something that happened on their end. But this is just the information that we've received from booking.com.
Who hasn't checked in? What else is available? Where are 4 beds?
We don't have any other rooms available.
Who hasn't checked in yet?
Another brilliant plan from the chess master. So now he's wondering if he can just take a room from someone who hasn't currently checked in. I'm sure that's totally legal and won't lead to a huge problem for the hotel worker to do that. Man, this guy really does think he's the main character. I have no doubt he's gone through his entire life with people just absolutely giving him everything he's ever wanted on a silver platter. He just comes across as that kind of entitled douchebag. What an absolutely outrageous ask. Who hasn't checked in yet, and can I have their room? What do you mean no?
These rooms are reserved. I can't take them from somebody that's already reserved a room.
You gave somebody our room, right? The way it was supposed to be reserved?
No, because we held the room that we had the information for, which is the king suite. That's what booking.com sent over to us, so we kept that room for you guys.
You can hear this guy's brain start to melt down as it sloshes against his skull here and hurting itself as it's trying to process everything. So he believes that they've given away the room that he rightfully earned after canceling it. I believe he's referring to the room with 2 queen beds. And so he's, for some reason, upset about that and trying to guilt trip them like, oh, but this is what we really wanted, even though he had canceled it. So just a big blunder here.
How did you think 4 people would fit in that room? I mean, when you see it come in, don't you go, this doesn't make sense?
No, because booking.com sends us the information, so that's the reservation, and we hold it as it is.
You didn't thoroughly investigate this man's family after he had reserved a room through booking.com? You didn't go to his Facebook page and look at the height and weight of each member of his family in order to deduce whether or not they would comfortably fit into a king suite? Are you even doing your job? Unbelievable. I mean, now I see the guy has a point. Just what a fucking stupid asshole. Holy shit. And again, he keeps ignoring the most important part. It's not just 1 king bed in that room. There is also a full mattress on that sofa. It's a pull-out couch. So he can absolutely fit his whole family there. 4 people can stay in 2 beds. It's been done plenty of times before. I've also been in the situations like that where it's no problem at all. It's pretty easy.
So you think 4 of us can sleep in that room? That's your suggestion?
I'm not too sure how you guys were going to, you know, do the setup in there. We just have the reservation as it was sent in to us.
And you have no other alternatives to solve it?
We're completely sold out for tonight.
Shockingly, no other rooms sprung up as available in the 30 seconds this guy spent pressing the issue, so unfortunately it's still in the exact same spot. Though if a room did become available, I would absolutely understand if she just didn't bother telling him, because fuck this guy.
I'm just stepping in, but you have a king bed and a pull-out bed, right?
Yeah.
You have 2 beds.
And 4 kids. 2 kids and us. And
Yeah,
that's,
so-
it's none of your business either. What are you doing jumping into this? It's not,
Well, look, I mean, I don't
I'm
think
just
that
saying
it's...
none of your business.
It's, you know,
yeah, shut it. I'm good.
that's not really respectful. I think we can just go ahead and cancel your reservation.
Then what are we gonna do?
You know, I'm not too sure, but there are a lot of hotels in the area.
Why don't you just sit tight for a second?
I will. I'll be here till 11.
I believe this cliffhanger is him attempting to intimidate her with a call to the police department. At least that's what I'm led to believe here. But who really knows, since season 2 of this hasn't rolled around yet. But I'd love to know what he'd call 911 about. Like, what's your emergency? Well, you see, at the nearby Holiday Inn Express, they're not letting me steal someone else's room. No. I booked the King Suite and canceled the previous one, but I should still get the previous one, am I right? No? Well, what do you mean?
We'll cancel if there's no penalty.
Yeah, we can cancel.
If there's no penalty. Is Booking.com gonna charge us?
No, but you just gotta give a call to Booking.com and let them know that you want to cancel, and then there's no penalty. Okay, call Booking.com.
Do you know what the cancellation terms are? Is there a 24-hour notice? Is there...
They could tell you.
This is where the random NPC encounter finally concludes. For some reason, he keeps asking her Booking.com's policies as if she's somehow an employee of Booking.com now, as opposed to this hotel. So, what a real mess, you know. This guy's bad news. I'll just say what everyone's thinking. You know, I'll be brave. I don't like this guy, and I'll say it. I don't like him. I also don't know what the fuck he expected to happen with this whole thing. Even if there were available rooms, I don't know exactly how this scam works. Why would they just upgrade you to that room for free when it's your fault, it's your mistake? I just don't see that ever really working, but I guess it must in some capacity if it's a well-known tactic. But anyway, just wanted to share this because people that insult and be rude and nasty to customer service workers for no reason always deserve to be made fun of themselves. And that's about it. See ya. It's often said the most painful experience a human being can endure is childbirth. But that's so disgustingly wrong. The most painful experience humans can endure is school board meetings. The amount of absolute lunacy there is off the charts. Listening to the crazy people at school board meetings is like sticking your head into a wood chipper, except the wood chipper's at least a lot faster at killing you. Listening to these people is a slow, agonizing death.
It's never been about your health. It's never been about your health. It's about control and compliance. And let me tell you something. Go home tonight and take one of these spoons and put it on your vaccination spot. Guess what? It's going to stick to you.
Well, if you say so, I'll try this little Bill Nye experiment. Son of a bitch, come on. God, I wish it would stick to me. I'd love to be like Magneto, but unfortunately, this is a false prophet. She's shitting and spitting lies. This magnetism conspiracy has been popping off recently, and I think it's a really entertaining one. I can't even be mad about it. People genuinely think getting a vaccine is going to turn you into some kind of metal-bending monster from the Avatar universe or something. It's so fucking goofy. Like, this is magic tricks that you do for children at a birthday party. Like, where you put a toothpick on your thumb and tape it down, so that way when you put your thumb back, it looks like it disappeared, and you convince them it's gone forever, and you blow their mind. Like, this is like the same shit you do there, like, son, come here, I have something to show you, and keep this a secret. I'm a superhero, look. I'm Magnet Man. Spoons stick to me. These people actually have the brains of children. It's so fucking wild. And for some reason, almost all of them are parents. Usually when you think of someone stupid, you picture like the stereotypical eating glue, doing something reckless like playing chicken with a train. But now, over the last year or so, when I think of something stupid and someone really fucking dumb, I picture a parent. Like, someone that looks like this lady. This lady is dressed like she's trying to disguise herself as an alligator. Like she's trying to go undercover in a zoo exhibit to infiltrate the alligators.
Get in a corner, get into some silence and some meditation. Hopefully some of you believe in God, and pray and check in with yourself or whoever you answer to and ask, is this something normal? Do you have metal stick to you?
Lady, anything can stick to you if you're sweaty and greasy enough, which I'm sure you know all about. I also don't know why she's bringing God into this. He must be so embarrassed when people like this throw his name around.
Is this human? No. And guess what else? You take a black light flashlight and shine it on your vase, and you're now gonna glow in the black light, because guess what? You're no longer human. You're 2.0s, and we are afraid of you.
Everything she's saying sounds fucking awesome. She's a great advertisement for the vaccine. You apparently get to be magnetized and glow in the dark. She calls you a 2.0, so you're an upgraded version of humans. Like, goddamn, if I was anti-vax and I heard her speech, I would be the first one in line to get vaccinated right now. I would be voting for her for class president, because these fucking wild promises sound incredible.
You shouldn't be afraid of us because you're shedding your spike proteins. And this is the reason why people are in the hospital. It's not the unvaccinated. It's the vaccinated.
These people often say that they do tons of research on their own, but I find that very hard to believe because there's no chance this lady can spell vaccination. So there's only one way she's getting this information. Through Facebook, baby. If ever there was a time to get religious, it's now. And pray to God that he will just wipe Facebook off the face of this planet. It's the only chance we have left.
It's the vaccinated, and guess what? The truth is coming out, everything is bubbling up, and you guys are disposable, and whoever you're puppeting, whoever you're parroting, they don't care about you.
When these imbeciles say things like this, it actually makes me sad, because they're convinced that they're not sheep, even though they are the actual sheep in this situation. They just parrot what they see in their Facebook groups, verbatim. They all say the exact same things. This is a school board meeting that just happened, and it is exactly the same shit that the last one we looked at a few months ago was saying. They're saying these identical things, the same rhetoric, nothing changes. They are literal sheep. But they are convinced that they're the only ones seeing the truth. It's an absolute tragedy, and it's a slippery slope. Once you believe one conspiracy like this, you believe every single one of them, because then it puts the mistrust of everything and everyone in your blood. It's a direct injection of delusion right into your bloodstream. So, while she believes all this magnetism vaccination shit, I am sure she is also going to start believing in flat earth as well, because they all stem from the same idea. You can't trust anyone but the Facebook groups that suck on your dick and titties and make you feel good, make you feel smart. You can't trust anyone else. The experts, they're lying to you because they're trying to control you. The reason you're miserable at 40 years old and haven't accomplished anything isn't because it's your fault. It's because the government's been keeping you down and trying to prevent your third eye from opening. But we're going to show you the truth, this and that, and then you believe all of these absolutely asinine, wild, garbage things.
Any more or less than you care about the kids. And I invite you to get a conscience, because if you're vaccinated, your time is limited. Anyways, but I ask you to get on your knees and repent and ask for forgiveness, because this is not just happening on this field and on this plane. You're going to be paying for this for the rest of eternity, all right? So I would tell you good luck. God bless. See ya.
The worst part about this supervillain monologue is the clapping at the end. There's people supporting that. And that's awful. That's what's so fucking sad. It's crazy how many people believe these things. I know a lot of people like to say, oh, no one really believes that. But there's a lot of people just like her that'll hear these absolutely outlandish statements like, the vaccine makes you a magnet. You'll go outside and get hit by a fucking car battery that gets ripped out of a nearby vehicle because you're such a super magnet from the vaccine. And they're like, oh, that sounds reasonable. I don't need any further proof because now you've said it, so I'll believe it. It's just people wanting to believe absolute dumb shit. We live in fan fiction land now. People believe everything based on nothing. They just have this desire to feel smarter than everyone else and unique. And it sucks. It fucking sucks. But it is always fun to have a little laugh at, like people like her. So, I mean, you know, there's you take the good with the bad, I suppose. That's about it. See ya. Bang! It's tummy time. And I'm joined by Pay Money Wubby. And it's gonna be pretty awful, I think. So basically...
That came right after my introduction. What the fuck?
Now because of you, so I don't cook, you don't cook.
I don't cook.
And the premise is it's a zany cooking show. We have a lot of very intricate recipes we're going to be attempting, and they're pretty involved. So I thought it'd be fun since you're our first guest for the pilot, and you were one of the best investigative journalists the internet's ever seen with Mystery Meat.
Thank you.
We have a 3-course meal, all of which look like actual shit to mimic the shit kebab. So we have falafels.
Yep.
We have a kebab.
Okay.
And a mud pie for dessert.
Oh, Jesus.
So it's going to be very feces-like. It's going to be very delicate, I'd say.
Okay, I'm excited. I'm familiar with poop.
Yeah, me as well. Yeah. And I think it'll be a good competition because we're seeing who does better between you and I and Matt and Danny. Matt and Danny ran these recipes on Tuesday. I don't know if they can pull up the pictures yet, but we're going to compare theirs to our final products and see.
Are we on a team?
Yeah, we're
them?
on a team.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's us two versus them two.
Okay, let's go.
Falafel.
Falafel. Oh, we're starting just like that?
Yep. So again, throughout the stream, there'll be polls in the chat for debuffs, which are going to be little punishments that we have to endure. They range from all types of different things from, actually I won't even spoil it, but some wild stuff. So for falafel, we start with 2 cups of chickpea.
Oh, we just go. We just do it.
Yeah.
We're starting.
They're up there.
Okay. I can't make a falafel.
I've never heard.
But I can make a chickpea.
My brother, like urinating. I get you. I get you. Let's go.
All right, women urinate.
Oh my God.
Drain chickpeas and add.
I can't do the math. So there's 3.5 servings per container.
Yeah.
Each serving size is half a cup.
Okay, so that means there's. Oh shit. We should have done this before.
I can't. I actually can't. I think it's 1.5 cans.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. This should be on, right? Ooh, shit.
Yeah.
Inshallah. Am I doing this right?
I don't know.
I've started. I'm making a mess. I'm sorry. 2 cans is 2 cups? Yeah. No, that's right.
It has to be.
No, that's right. You're right. It's your favorite little stool.
Hey, thanks, Dad.
They said you'd be short in person.
And they were wrong, right?
Yep. Okay, we need vegetable oil.
And then 1 cubed onion.
I could cube an onion.
Yeah,
I could cube a mean onion, bro.
How big are falafels? Do you think that's big enough?
A falafel?
Yeah.
I don't know what a falafel is, if I'm being honest.
I think it's like a little breaded meat thing.
Breaded meat thing. They're probably like this big.
I'd
right?
say.
Fuck it.
I mean, we control how big it is.
Okay. Which knife do you think would be best for cubing an onion?
Use the meat cleaver there. Get that machete out.
Sure, fuck it, yeah. Chad is already having a meltdown over me with a knife. It's fine, I know what I'm doing.
See, that was expert technique.
That was flexing right there. I'm gonna actually focus on this shit. I don't want to fuck it up.
Oh my God. That was cathartic.
Sweating like a sinner in church, bro. How many layers of an onion must you peel before it's edible?
You can bite right into them like an apple. Oh my God. My man. How good did that taste? You can spit if you want. I actually do that though. I like raw onion. I'll take a bite. I legitimately eat raw onion.
Just like that?
No.
You're lying.
No, I actually do that.
What the fuck? Why?
I like it. I think it tastes good.
I thought I liked onions too.
No. Not like me, you don't.
I guess not. I don't.
Here, you can hold it right here. We got the overhead cam. We got the skyline. They're just showing my dumbass face, dude. Yeah, he didn't cut it all.
He said, we got switchers, we got mics, we got cameras. Look, it's still the wrong cam.
Danny, the overhead cam. I can't see it at all.
Bro, we could get wacky with this. I found food coloring. I found cinnamon.
Bring it all.
Thank you.
The directions don't need it, but it's going to be really good.
What do the directions know? It was probably put together by our competitors. Okay,
Oh,
they're trying to set us up.
They didn't want our green falafels.
Oh, smoking penis? I feel so. Stop cutting to me. I don't know what I'm doing. There's no parsley over here, Big Charles.
Actually, it might be right here.
God damn it.
Yeah, I think it just goes right into the processor.
Yeah. Do I put the onions in there too?
Yeah, so dump your cube onions in there.
I'm really glad you're reading the instructions.
You're
doing great.
I can't process it. Like it just.
That's what that's for, bro.
Oh, nice.
You like that?
That's
All right.
good. Okay. Now we need the coriander.
Okay. I'm gonna clean up my workstation while you prepare.
Yeah.
Cleaning your workstation in a kitchen is extremely important to a successful dish.
Yeah, a clean kitchen is a happy kitchen.
Clean kitchen is a happy kitchen. This touched all the trash. I'm sorry. This is my fair warning, and for legal purposes, I would not eat what we're preparing.
I disagree.
Fair enough.
I think we're gonna do a good job.
Fair enough.
You want to do the parsley? You went through hell for that parsley.
I feel like this is my arc right here. How much does it need?
1/4 of a cup.
I could eyeball that. I could eyeball that.
You
I've
can
been
eyeball
here.
that. Are you eating it straight up?
No. I'm eyeballing it. I think I got it. You said how much?
1/4 of a cup. No, that looks good. That looks good.
Oh, I'm bleeding.
How? What did you cut yourself? Oh my God, you cubed an onion and hit yourself, didn't you?
I'm bleeding.
Show
Why
him.
are you zooming it? You want me to show it?
Yeah.
Well, I can't. I don't want to put my hand out directly, so. I would love it. Do you have one of those finger cups? How am I bleeding on the first dish? This is so embarrassing.
Wubby, it's part of the experience. If you're not bleeding for your food, then you're not cooking with love.
For the record, everybody here, I only have a few like blood-borne pathogens, and I feel like even then, it's probably safe to eat the cooked food. Why are you laughing? For the record, by the way, I do not engage in casual sex. I do not have AIDS. Okay, I saw some of you guys eyeballing me. Okay, Charlie, when I walked in, sized me up.
Yeah, no, I was just looking at like that. That guy's definitely got some STDs.
Yo, but like, I'm still bleeding though. Like, what's up with that? Like, y'all got a Band-Aid or what's up?
Can we get my man a Band-Aid?
We could garnish the plate with my blood. That'd be metal.
A topping?
Let's eat it first, and then I'll garnish it. I'm sorry. Listen. Okay. No, I can dress my own wound. I'm a bit of a germaphobe.
Make sure to clean it thoroughly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna clean it, and then we're gonna put some antibacterial on it, and then we're gonna cover the wound. This is actually all educational for you idiots out there. Oh.
Was that the problem?
Oh!
There you go.
So how long do I do this for?
As long as feels right. Yeah, give her the shakedown.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Chat, if I die, just remember my last stream was making a failed falafel. All right.
I just get the feeling it's supposed to be smoother. I don't know why. This feels...
Yeah, for some reason it looks like shit. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, this is weird. I feel like I'm letting you down here. I don't know.
No, it's not you. I think it's honestly probably somebody else's fault.
It might be just the dry chickpeas. Set it on your workstation.
My workstation that has medical tape and antiseptic bandage wrapper. Oh, the Snoop Dogg booze. You thought I forgot.
Okay. I need a... Oh, red wine reduction?
That's right. That's
very good.
It'll be reduced in my stomach. Am I supposed to do something with this?
Make a ball out of it.
Oh, I got you.
And then we set it in the fridge on something. Maybe
okay.
I guess like in
maybe
here,
a plate.
We can use the bowl.
This, I'll say right now, just from here, I can smell it, and it smells so good.
Yep.
It just, wow, it hits your nose immediately.
I think it's because of all the good cumin we used.
Not too much parsley. The onions were chopped up just right.
The flavors just really got to know each other and have fun in there. Man, this is already like a tough step. Listen to this. Once the mixture is set on a medium flame.
Too far.
Yeah, a medium
flame. What does that translate to?
It has to be like medium temp on the stove, right?
This is so messy. Like, I'm actually a touch chef, meaning I can tell the temperature of things by touching them.
Oh, the hot coil challenge, yeah.
Not even no, it's a chef thing. You would know. We went to culinary cuisine school. So you said medium?
Yeah, medium flame.
Way too hot.
Okay. Yeah, so crank. Give her another pump.
You want to do it again?
Well, I mean, you're a touch chef.
I'm a touch chef. You're totally right. Oh, that's perfect.
Now keep her at that temperature. Don't let her get too rambunctious.
Let her go anywhere.
And now it's going to be oil in a deep
oil.
pan. So
if there's one thing I've learned,
we can use this.
If you want the oil to set better, put the oil in, heat it up, throw water in. It'll set.
I think I've seen firefighters demonstrate that with a Thanksgiving turkey.
It cooks faster. It's objectively true, bro. Too much oil will disintegrate your balls. We don't want that.
That's fine.
This is getting real hot.
That's good.
Okay.
So we need 4 tablespoons of butter.
I can smell burning. Turn it off.
You sure?
Okay, I'll put it out with some water. Okay, I'll turn it off.
Okay.
Oh, butter.
So we need.
I can measure butter really well. How much you need?
About where it's measured right there.
To the 1 tablespoon?
Yeah. Perfect. Put it in this pan.
Yes, sir. How much? Yes, chef.
A tablespoon. You can just eyeball it. I'm sure.
I think that's fair. I think I've proven myself at this point.
I think you got right on the money. Actually, that looks about 1 tablespoon, I'd say. Ish.
That one was an accident. I mean,
there's no accidents in the kitchen. Just extra umami.
You want to do this one?
Yeah, I'll do this one. I'll measure it.
Oh, you're doing it. You're doing it the way we were taught.
Yeah. I just figured doing it. You know, we got a lot of onion in there. We don't need to have them going to war together.
True. That's very
Garlic
fair.
and onion, they don't like each other.
You know, it smells.
It doesn't smell bad, actually.
It doesn't. I think you can't go wrong with those ingredients, if I'm being honest.
It's going to be a little heavy on the onion, but aside from that, it's going to really kind of
I'm going to put our falafel balls in the freezer to make sure they get that extra chill. I'm hearing don't. I heard no, don't do that. Okay, we have some haters here, so I'm going to do it.
That is how Matt and Danny did it.
Yeah.
And it worked for them. You want to see me do a pan flip?
Can you do one? Whoa! Can you go higher?
No. No.
That's a hard limit there, buddy.
I'm just going to throw it right in my own face. Oh, yes, sir. Okay, that can't be how that comes out.
Tomato paste, the thin yellow liquid. My favorite. And the smoke. What's the smoke mean? Tell our uninformed audience what's happening
It's
there.
a chemical reaction. So what's happening here is we're getting a lot of good flavors are starting to mature in here.
Oh, God in heaven. It's so appetizing.
I think I'm doing it right.
Dude, I can barely breathe over here.
Yeah, I know. This tomato paste does not want to soften up at all. I'll tell you what.
You know, I don't know.
Just wait until it reaches its final form, Lubby. You're going to be salivating.
I'm going to be blown away, I can tell. Damn. I don't know if the tomato paste was supposed to be refrigerated.
I don't think it was.
No, something about it. I don't know.
So it says to deglaze the pan. Can I get a Regis Philbin lifeline here? What does that mean?
Deglaze?
Yeah. Oh, that's what the wine's for.
They really want us to deglaze a pan right now.
Yep. And we're going to do it.
Yes, we are, because we're chefs and we work in kitchens.
Oh, God.
Okay, you're stuck. Do you need help down there?
I got it.
It flows so freely from the pan.
Oh, wow.
Wow, those char marks. Been on the grill. Reminds me of home. Well,
we're deglazing right now. I think.
I can see that.
How were the fundamentals of that, though, all things considered?
Did it look good? They're saying, yeah, I think we glazed it.
So, do I pour it back in and...
Oh!
What a dangerous time for this one.
This is not good. Okay. Do I have to take my glasses off?
You're going to have to.
I'm be so blind. Oh, fuck it, here we go.
Luckily, there's only a steaming hot pan of oil.
Yeah, we're not cooking or anything.
Oh my God, I can't.
Oh, there is no way this is
I
real.
can't see.
This is not happening.
I'm actually... Where are the heat-resistant gloves? Because I'm going right into the pan, I can already tell.
Is there an unzoom feature? What the fuck is this shit? Are you doing something right now?
Yeah, I'm about to deglaze, but I'm just probably gonna break the wine bottle.
How can you see anything?
I can't. It's so zoomed in.
If we were cooking from across the street, I'd be killing it right now.
I'm so afraid of this glass bottle.
Okay, I see the fridge. Ah! Oh, this actually is fine.
It's like a micro. What am I holding? Dude, what is in my hand?
Do you want me to see?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Where are you? Okay.
I'm right here.
I see you. You are hold. You ready? You want to just flip?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a pan.
Where's the? Oh.
You got to be prepared for anything when you're cooking, really.
Yeah, that's what it's all about at the end of the day. If you can cook in this kitchen, you can cook anywhere.
There you go.
I don't know.
All right.
I'm just assuming this is probably how it goes.
Yeah.
And then you cook off all the alcohol.
Mm-hmm. It's really starting to take shape as a sauce, right? That's what we're making.
Yeah, I'd say. And then
woo.
I'm not gonna lie to you. This is coming out nice now.
Is it? You think so?
Yeah. Can we get the overhead shot here, Danny? Take a look at this. When you see it from afar, it looks
like a fried abortion.
Yeah, it looks even better than I would have imagined.
Are we frying these?
Yeah, so I'm gonna put a little oil in that pan, and you're going to dump the balls in there.
Oh, this has been on.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's good. This will go well.
Well, this was one of them, so we're actually we're done with
cooking.
one. Yeah, we're done with one. And
Done.
it came out great. I'll tell you what.
It looks so much worse than it did like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's really starting to congeal like a scab now. It's
Really think we didn't need that cornstarch?
yeah, that cornstarch may have just been the straw that broke the camel's back on that bad boy. And then
I'm seeing a lot of bubbles here now, so it looks like we're making progress.
yeah, it's starting to heat up.
Yeah.
So while that cooks, we can work on the kafka, the kebab.
Oh, this is the
shit
big
kebab.
boy. Yeah.
Can we?
Okay.
So I mentioned at the beginning, we're doing all shit themed. Well, I mean, the food's good, but like it's gonna look like shit.
It could.
It could look like shit based on Wubby's mystery meat video, which
right.
is all about the shit kebab. If Danny can pull that picture up.
The legend.
Yep, there she is.
Oh, it's on screen.
Yeah. So that's our main course. We're gonna try and get there.
Are we gonna try to match that, or
We're gonna try and do better.
Ooh, that's
Or
gonna
worse,
be
I guess.
really hard.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm so naive.
Oh, big play. Oh, like a gusher.
Wait a minute. This is frosting. This is not food coloring.
That's fine.
You're right.
It's like a jelly-filled donut.
Why even make that clarification, huh?
This is actually going to be much easier than the falafel.
Is it really?
Yeah, 100%.
I guess it is just meat like
seasoned,
clumped together.
Yeah.
Right. Chat, tell me right now. One's in chat. Come on, you know you want that.
Oh, they are salivating so hard. I can already feel it.
They can't wait. May I try some? Yeah. I mean, why not, right?
Honestly, you know what? Let's get the bowls out now. I can't wait any longer.
I know. I keep looking at it. I can't help myself. I got bad news, big guy.
What happened?
Falafel down.
Did it blow up on its own, or did you?
I tried to. Hey man,
2 out of 4 ain't bad.
That's right. You know, God sends his bravest warriors, and this falafel fought hard. Oh, we're plating them right now. Wow. Okay, yeah.
That looks pretty good. And then we have hash brown falafel in here, like.
The jelly-filled one looks very cooked. Like, maybe even overdone. It's so good.
Yeah, I think that one might be a little too burnt, actually.
Oh, I love this like dramatic shot we have now.
Yeah, it looks good.
Look at the jellyfish.
Ooh, hold on, let me get these pans out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's get the side-by-side comparison here.
They're doing side by side.
Yeah, no, we killed them on this one.
Hey, it looks like shit, dude.
Yeah, it looks like actual shit.
Sorry, idiot. Not today.
Ours is better.
Where's your jelly filled? There's some really. May I?
Yes, please. I'd be insulted if you didn't.
All right. I'll eat. You guys gotta eat.
Yeah,
too, though.
Matt, where are you?
Someone's gotta eat.
Yeah, where are you going? You're eating with us. I even made you a plate.
Just dip out right when the forks came out. Oh,
Come on over.
Oh wait, I almost forgot.
Oh, Don't eat it yet, Matt. He forgot the eyeballs.
So naive, dude. Okay, wait. I don't want the side by side to have counted yet.
Why is
Let's fucking go, dude.
You see that?
That's pretty cool.
That's what you.
Halloween special.
You missed this attention to detail.
I did.
All right, cheers. Cheers.
Hey, great work.
Hey, good work. The appetizer. Who's enjoying that one, huh?
My mom's calling over here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh boy.
God, it was so good it makes me emotional.
I almost want to try it a second time.
Really?
I can't. Someone's gonna have to hold me back.
I mean, we have so much other food.
I don't want to spoil my appetite. You're right.
I like how raw it was.
The textures really work.
It's a good synergistic relationship they had in
The
there.
burnt mushrooms, the uncooked chickpeas.
The mushrooms are burnt.
So you voted on handcuffs. So conjoined cooking, where Wubby and I's arm and leg will be tied
Our
together.
leg too?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
We were working too efficiently.
I do. Thank you.
So
that is really tight. Mamma mia! Holy shit!
So now we won't be able to work at optimal efficiency anymore.
Not the legs. Oh my god.
You're standing on my rope.
Easy.
Yeah, those fuzzy cuffs are working overtime on that wrist. That's for damn sure.
Not made for my body type. I feel like I could just get out of these with a strong flex.
So now it's lamb kafka. So a pound and a quarter of ground lamb.
Yep.
We whisk it with Greek seasoning.
Okay.
So I'll get the mixing bowl.
I think we'll get the mixing bowl. Hey. Oh. Bro, that looks like a dead mouse deep fried.
Yeah, it looks awful.
No, I'm not even worried.
Yeah, that's easy.
Is that an attempted heart with rice too?
It just seems like something KFC accidentally throws in their fryer.
All right, here we go. Quiet on set, please. That is really painful. Do you want to cut my hold? Fuck it.
Yeah. Okay. Luckily, I'm left-handed.
All right, Nick. Okay. Now the speed is where I'm a little.
Yeah, hold on. Grab it over here, and I'll use the right hand.
Yeah. Okay.
Now watch this technique.
Yeah.
I'll use it like a.
Okay, we're gonna move. Oh, there's onion everywhere. I'm sweating. I'm gonna stand over here for this. You take care of it.
All right.
So this is a helmet, Charlie.
Yep, that's the seasoning helmet.
And we are. I'm accustomed to wearing a helmet. I'm used to it.
Okay, so this is gonna be child's play.
I'm gonna place this on you. Okay.
Yeah, please.
Here we go.
Put it on.
There you go. Wow, it just.
It really just.
It's
like a glove.
You said the onions need some salt. Is that what you said?
I don't know. Do you think that's finely chopped? Salt it up, yeah. Get it in
I
there.
got you. No problem. Well, it's too late.
Oh, breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs.
God, why is this so hot? Who turned it on? God, I wish they would reveal themselves.
A goddamn burglar came in and turned on our stove.
Who could it have been?
Here, let's go to the breadcrumbs.
Are we still bound?
No,
We can fake it. They don't
Yeah.
have to know.
Oh, Jesus! Watch out, Wubby!
Whoa! Wow, I really built this up. So you take it, okay? Put it there. Take a big knife. Kablammo! Look at that, huh?
Okay, that was expertly
Look at that, huh?
done.
Look at that. God, I'm so good at that. Needs a little salt.
Thanks, Matt. Is that better? Yeah. That's all right. Now I'm ready to cook.
God, we look so cool.
I think so. That's the word I'd use too. I was thinking that just a
Yeah.
minute. We look fucking epic.
We look really cool.
Let's get the overhead here so you can see his expert tech. Oh, yes, sir.
Ladies, this could be you.
Look at these delicate, sensual
God,
hands.
a lot of cumin in there, huh? Woo!
Yeah, it came pre-seasoned with cumin for some reason. This is weird
Whole
lamb.
clove and garlic.
Drizzle a few teaspoons of oil. Wait a minute.
You want a bite, chat?
Where's our oil at?
Well, I'm not sure, but I'm gonna give Chad some food real quick.
Yeah, bring it up. Let him see.
Chad, what do you think, huh? It looks kind of good. I think it looks pretty good.
I mean, we haven't fucked anything up yet.
No, not yet.
A little heavy on the cumin, perhaps, but I like cumin.
I love cumin, dude. Are we gonna make like 2 kebabs?
Yeah, so we're actually making 8 kebabs.
8?
Well, dividing the meat into 8 equal portions, and each one is 4 inches long.
We forgot the rice.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah.
You think I need his help with the rice? How dare you? Where is the rice? For the record.
Do we have a meat thermometer?
Yeah. Right here, baby.
We're actually at the part where we start cooking it. So once this oil heats up, we're good.
How much rice?
A health for a growing boy.
Okay. I wash my rice because I'm civilized. Thank you.
Nice.
What do you mean you don't know how to cook rice? Do you know how to cook rice? What do you know? Nothing.
Is this wrong? It looks right to me.
What's wrong with... Oh, I know why they're mad.
I would have done the same thing. What went wrong?
I'm sorry, I actually need to use this. Wait, did I just
Oh,
break that?
it's a cup of water for half a cup of rice. They're mad about the proportions.
I'm sorry, y'all. Whoa, what is that noise?
Boiling.
You get to doing what you got to do. I'll take care of this, no problem.
What? I don't know why they're laughing at you.
I don't know either.
It looks right.
It's making...
Oh, okay. I thought the rice looked good.
Yeah, I guess when you take this off, I am just wearing a helmet, huh? Well, all right. Wait, you can test if a pan is hot, bro. I got you. No, this is real. That's hot.
All right, good.
That was the first real thing I've done today.
I think you're gonna slam your.
It's so bad.
All right.
I see you're going with the more artistic non-form. I like that.
It's the negative space.
That's right. The story is in the negative space.
Yep.
I see that. I'm gonna be honest. This is the first time today that something has smelled good.
Yeah, this does not smell bad
It
yet.
doesn't smell bad.
This is gonna be my first time having lamb.
Ever?
Yeah.
Ever?
This is gonna make or break whether or not I like lamb.
This is gonna be a bad first
I
experience.
know, this is gonna be nuts.
Lamb is so not offensive, but this, woo.
All right. Can you fix my hair? Actually, can you fix my hair? Well, actually, you still have your meat glove on. Can you fix? Oh, okay.
You look very 80s though.
Yeah, I feel pretty like it's teased.
Yeah, oh yeah.
How long does lamb usually cook for?
Man, come on. I have nothing out here. Okay, it's going down. Holy fucking.
It's like a cauldron now.
Is this food we're making?
We're making a good kebab.
Hey, chat.
That rice is fuck. I disagree.
What's wrong with the rice?
I just disagree.
Oh, this shit talking the rice?
Yeah, it's so weird. They don't know what they're talking about, though.
Why can't I push it, you idiots? Oh, wait, lid on. They're so smart. Oh, my God.
Oh!
God, that was hot!
Wonderful boiling hot water.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Did it get on you?
Yeah, it's all right.
I permanently scarred Charlie AMA.
It's how it was meant to be.
I'm so sorry. Bro,
You went through like 3 different ideas the second you pulled it
I
off.
grabbed it too hot. I'm like, I need to dump it quick. So I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Cut to anything else.
That's how a man handles the rice.
What? Come on, guys. I'm just gonna put this here for now. Let that simmer in the
Yeah,
sink.
let it have some
a
fun.
colander? We're gonna call this a work in progress. We'll let that simmer for a bit. There's no water in there.
All right. Because my lamb's like, it's almost there.
Okay. This will be ready to serve when you are.
Yeah, we gotta be ready to plate.
Hey, my man, these things are blackening up.
It's a poop kebab.
Was
Remember?
this the secret ingredient? Was burn?
Yeah, grill marks.
Oh, grill.
Grill marks.
Okay, I see. You can really smell that cumin now.
Yep.
Woo! And it's good. Trust me.
All right, it's time to plate. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Oh.
Wait, right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Here she comes, chef. Oh, let me set it on a bed of rice. So yeah, let's present your rice over there.
You're gonna present it right now.
Yep.
Okay. Not a lot of movement. The whole thing?
Well, no, it doesn't have to be the whole thing, but that's good. Yeah, that's a good portion.
Huh? Dude, no way you put it on top.
Yeah.
That looks kind of fire.
That's a ballpark kebab.
It's not gonna taste good, but next one?
Yep, next.
I'm maybe easily impressed, but somehow this looks good.
This actually it won't be bad.
If we had like something to glaze or something.
Yeah, maybe we should have done like a Snoop Dogg wine reduction.
True. Where's the mushroom sauce when you need it, huh? That is so fucking smart.
Yeah, I'm getting a little Insano style.
I mean, that's why you're here. God damn. There's always something to learn. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh wait, what about this?
Now hold on.
The double.
Ooh.
So that way you can like
One
really.
for you, one for her.
Yep, and then you can break it off. Nice and.
One for you.
Nice and tender.
Hot kebabs. Get your hot kebabs.
Who's excited, huh?
Come on.
Who's excited,
Don't be
huh?
shy. Come on.
Yeah, get on over here. Chelsea, it's time to stop being a
Break
vegetarian.
the vegetarian vibe.
How
Come
can you
on.
resist that?
It's barely meat at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, don't be shy, Matt. It's my gift to you. You handle it how you want.
It's cooked thoroughly.
Let me see.
I would say it's well done.
Oh, that is absolutely cooked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like, I mean, it's buttery.
I put butter in there.
The inside.
He was able to find the butter.
That's a refined palate if I ever seen one.
The outside's gooey. The inside is crunchy.
So is it multi-textured?
Yes, a lot of nice texture.
Thank you.
That's what Wubby's known for. He doesn't like to be plain, you know.
No,
He
I'm a
likes
texture king.
It's like a play. There's an intro, a climax, and a finale.
Well, he defies laws of food.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Wow. Alchemy, all right.
Yeah, she's got all kinds of different curves to her in there.
There's a few in there that are a little crunchier than others.
Yeah.
It's like a guessing game.
Yeah.
You know?
You never know what bite you're gonna get
It's a
there.
party in your mouth. I'm gonna try the kebab.
Let's try the kebab, guys. All right.
Hey,
Cheers. Oh. You can feel the cumin, but in a good way.
I can feel it cumin.
It's cumin.
It's not. I mean, I swallowed it. That's the first thing I think I've swallowed here today.
I just swallowed it too. I really hope I don't get food poisoning.
No, it was cooked.
Yeah. That's not bad.
It's fine.
It was fine. Yeah.
I've never had lamb before.
It tastes like a shitty kebab.
All right. So we killed the entree.
We did kill it.
Appetizer, we were finding our footing.
That's right.
We had to feel each other
Getting
out.
warmed up.
Had to feel each other out in the kitchen. Entree, we really came together, and I think our dessert's gonna be next level.
Ooh, okay.
So it's mud pie now.
Mud pie time. I
Mud
don't know
pie.
what a mud pie really even is.
Hey, tummy time's back. Hey, it's dessert time.
It's a dessert.
We're making mud pie,
That's
and
right.
we're doing it wearing beer goggles, because that's what won.
All right, here go the glasses.
All right. Oh my god.
You're so handsome.
You look so huge. Like,
well, hey, come on now. We don't need to get personal.
I'm at tall.
Oh, well, thank you.
Okay.
Dude, this is really
This
making
is
me
really
dizzy.
disorienting.
Dude, imagine
So-
putting these on drunk, huh? Woo!
Yeah. All right. I can't.
Which camera? I hear a voice. Charlie, look over here.
Are you squinting, Charlie?
I can't see. It hurts my eyes.
How can you read?
Half a cup of
Oh, shit.
sweetened sugar.
I'm going to get the sugar now.
All right.
Okay. I feel like a baby.
I feel so fucking weird right now.
Whoa. That's paper towel.
All right, it's mud pie to finish off the poop courses. Good lord.
I got options here, Charles.
Do you know what they are?
Gravity is still working, just to confirm.
I need Coke. Looking at movement is so weird.
These are so horrible.
These are gnarly.
Okay, wait, let's try these. You need cornstarch, right?
Yeah.
Can you catch?
Yep.
All right, here it comes. 3, 2, 1. Nice.
I touched it.
I think you got it.
That's pretty good.
I heard a noise that sounded like a catch.
Did you find the cocoa powder?
Yeah, I'm just still standing over here because I like the airflow. I've grabbed this bottle like 3 times. Oh, oh, yes.
Yes. All right, toss it to me.
Oh yeah, of course. More efficient. Oh no.
Did it spill? I can't see.
So either you caught it and a huge cloud of brown came out, or it spilled. Oh, yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Do we want Himalayan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me
This one's glass, so don't fuck this one up. Wait, do we want to do it?
It's on the no-slip floor.
Here
I'm
we
sure
go.
it's fine.
3, 2, 1. Oy!
I touched that one.
I made contact. Oh, we should. Let's go.
Oh,
back.
yeah, here. All right. That was even your idea. I don't know why you suggested that.
Hey guys.
You saw how that went like the last 10 times.
We got a little bit left. Do we need any more?
No.
Did you already use it?
Nope.
Wait, you didn't?
No, I haven't yet.
Okay, well, dude, we have no milk left.
We have more milk in. I think this is milk.
Oh, here, let's see if we can catch it. Well, hold on.
He's got calibrated senses, Chelsea. He won't miss again.
I tried doing a one hand. That was a little ambitious. I found the vanilla extract.
Let's go.
Yep. I'm going to walk this one to you. We wouldn't want this one exploding. Hell of a mess. Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
Charlie.
Yeah.
While our goggles were on, somebody came in here and made a huge mess.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Who did this?
Oh, who's ruining the kitchen?
There's shit everywhere.
I don't know if I've had, but does it smell like asshole
I've never
normally?
had buttermilk, so I don't know. I'll be honest with you, it does smell bad, but like
it smells terrible.
It smells like really.
I just don't know if that's normal for buttermilk.
I'll try it. Who will try it with me? I'll have a sip. How about we just heat it up? We'll burn out all the disease. We'll just cook it off. Yeah.
We'll cook off all the foodborne parasites.
It does look a little clumpy.
What are the directions? Is there anything we can start on?
Yeah, we could mix the cornstarch, sugar, unsweetened cocoa. Yeah, we can.
Okay, we can do that. We can do the whole first step.
Normal milk, but I got you chocolate milk. I figured it's the same.
That's probably fine. Yeah.
Okay, so go to that side of the room, and we'll do each bottle one by one.
We'll juggle it. Cook over medium heat.
There's nothing wet.
Don't cook it in the mixing.
Damn. You see how close we were to disaster just now? We
Yeah.
almost cooked a fucking mixing bowl, dog.
Oh, it's part of my tact. Like they don't understand how we cook.
That's right. It would have cooked faster. They don't get it. Okay. I'm gonna use the other one. 2. Okay.
Wait,
How many
on.
thirds is it?
It's 2 and 3/4 cup.
2 and 3/4. Okay.
Yeah, hold
You
on.
let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
Got to clean out the old septic tank here.
That's right. It looks edible.
You want to see a pan flip?
Yeah. Give us a good pan flip.
Whoop. All right, I think we're ready.
Okay. Here comes your next cup. Look at that.
Oh, good steady pour.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna be very chocolatey because we're not using regular milk. How about a little bit of the curdle milk just for fun, just to see where we end up?
We don't know what'll happen with it. It might make it better.
I would never. I feel like that'd really fuck me up. I'm gonna eyeball this one.
Yeah. No.
Just to prove a point, you know?
You gonna let him say that?
No, I'm not.
All right, measure that out in your mouth.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's so fucking gross. Oh, that's so yucky. Well, no, spit it into the measuring apparatus. You're supposed to measure it. Now you have to do it again. Maybe the Mayan calendar was right and the world really did end in 2012 and we just didn't notice, and ever since then we've just been living in some kind of hellish simulation where the difficulty is increased every year. But if that's the case and we really do inhabit a simulated universe, there's one glitch that nobody could have expected and nobody wanted: the rise of the Karens.
Finally, we meet the end of the road. I've been looking forward to this shit all my fucking life. So, Target, I'm not playing any more of those games. This shit's fucking over.
What a brave soldier, what a hero. When you look at the history textbooks and you read about those heroes of the past, that shit is child's play compared to these kind of modern heroes. This woman is a fucking martyr. She knocked masks off of a rack in Target. That changes everything. That's an eye-opener. That right there is going to change the entire world. She was able to see that masks are the first step to mind control from the government, as any rational person would be able to deduce, obviously. And those fucking heroes, as we call them in the past, are nothing compared to the sacrifice she just made by taking the time out of her busy day whining on Facebook about anti-vax and the deep state. She went out there in public, no mask, knocking the masks off of the rack to save us. She's like the Jesus Christ of brainwashed lunatics. And then, you know, the great thing about it is she doesn't even have to clean up her own mess. She makes the employees that are working for minimum wage and not having a whole lot of fun during all this clean up after her mess. You know, because that's how good of a person she is.
This shit's all fucking over. This shit's fucking over. This shit's 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 over.
And on this day, one lone Karen completely stopped the production of masks. This was the day masks went extinct. When the Target higher-ups saw this video, they knew they had no chance. When they saw what they were up against right here, they folded. They knew it was over for them.
This shit's over. This shit's over. This shit's over. Yay! This shit's over. Woo! Yay! So this shit, get all this shit off of my car. I don't want any of that shit. I don't want any of that shit. Get that shit out of here. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Well, far be it from me to question the methods of the master here, but you could have just ignored the rack. I don't think they were shoving it down your throat. There wasn't like some kind of assassin chasing you down with 2 masks in his hands ready to just fucking take you with it. You could have just walked by the mask rack without making this big scene. But you had to make a point. And the point you made was that you are such a fucking asshole that the whole world is now against you. Even people that hate masks are now embarrassed. I was reading from a couple of anti-mask groups that I spy on. They were disgusted by this and thought it was the most embarrassing shit in the world for their cause. Let me put that in perspective for you. This lady is so insufferably fucking dumb that the people that think wearing a mask will instantly suffocate them and prevent them from getting into heaven considered wearing a mask just so that way they wouldn't be associated with this woman. That is crazy.
I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. We don't want any of this anymore. This is over. No. No. Do you? Why? Why? You let everybody else do it. You let everybody else do it. Why I can't do it? Because I'm a blonde white woman? Fucking wearing a fucking $40,000 fucking Rolex? I don't have the fucking right to fix shit up? I'm fucking...
This lady set a world record speed run for most unlikable piece of shit in shortest amount of time. She somehow found a way to brag about her wealth with a $40,000 Rolex comment, as well as mentioning being a blonde white woman for whatever fucking reason while having her baby temper tantrum, screaming, wah, wah, you let everyone else do this, why can't I? Even though I don't think that's Target's policy or anything like, hey, welcome to Target, come on in and fuck shit up. That's Walmart. I don't think I'll ever understand the thoughts that go through the head of someone like this, if any thoughts at all even go through there, but it makes me believe that we need an Arkham Asylum. Like, straight out of Gotham, right out of the Batman universe, we need an Arkham Asylum for the criminally insane like this. I still am just baffled by the $40,000 watch comment. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Because she's wearing a $40K watch, she can do whatever she wants? Hey, what do you mean I can't steal these cars? Do you see my watch? It's $40,000. I'm taking the cars. What? No, what the fuck are you talking about? Abusing my kid is not illegal for me. Look at my Rolex. It's worth 40 grand.
They drained the swamp. They did everything that Donald Trump was elected to do. You can read about it on Twitter. You can read about it in the news. all of the deep state politicians, all of that stuff that's happened.
So apparently the police tracked her down after a little pissing and shitting session there at the Target, and they got a lot more than they bargained for out of this encounter here. I can promise you that much. They did not sign up to the force expecting some shit like this. This is some doomsday protocol shit. They would have been less confused if they went to a fucking alien's UFO to issue a noise complaint than talking to this woman. She immediately brings up the deep state, which you knew was coming. You can tell just by this woman's voice that she's addicted to conspiracy theories. She sounds like she loves conspiracy theories. It's like once you get addicted to this kind of bullshit belief, it changes your body on a cellular level. Like it rearranges your vocal cords to sound like Gilbert Gottfried.
It's done. Okay. So I was hired to be the QAnon spokesperson.
Is coming here today?
I cannot. It's a secret. What do you mean? Like I can't give you any classified information. You're not. You don't have clearance. You don't have clearance.
Okay.
You don't.
You're a spokesperson,
yeah.
Correct?
For the White House. Yeah.
I bet you didn't expect that grand reveal, did you, pussy? We're getting some Harry Potter fanfic shit in here with these plot twists. The narrative is getting crazy. It's getting fucking wacky. Now, I'm sorry to spoil the ending of this anime here, but she's not actually a spokesperson for the White House. I know that comes as a shock to most of us. But I don't think that should have stopped there. I think she should have went harder. She should have doubled down. Instead of aiming low like a spokesperson for the White House, she should have went, I am the White House. Then she rips off the mask and it's the president. Just something fucking crazy. You know, really make the police go, holy shit, what have we gotten ourselves into here? You know what I mean?
Call Donald Trump and ask him if you don't believe me.
Do you have his phone number?
Do I have his phone number? I'm on the phone with him all the time. I'm fucking wired.
Okay. I think we have enough here. Okay. Can you put down your phone?
No, I'm not going to put down my phone. Like I said, I'm wired. Okay. All of this is being broadcast live.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay, where is it being broadcast?
Everywhere, all over the world.
All over the world?
All over the world on Instagram, yeah. Millions of viewers. Okay. So, say cheese. You're on candid camera.
Okay, thank you.
The officer here just looks so disappointed. He looks like a father that just found out his son is really into hentai. I have no doubt that this officer was once an alcoholic, but in this moment he was considering going right back on that wagon. Nothing sounded better than probably downing a fifth of whiskey right now and just forgetting that he ever even encountered this woman here.
CBI or 1039?
CBI.
Okay. Melissa, I'm gonna have you spin around and just put your phone down.
What?
First, okay?
I need you to put your phone down.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Great.
Luckily we unlocked the good ending here, the true final cutscene where she gets arrested for this kind of garbage, which is very nice to see. I don't know why the fuck the officer's apologizing to her as they're arresting her, unless he's saying like, I'm sorry you believe this fucking bullshit, which I guess could make sense. Like, what do you say to someone that constantly just spews garbage about the fucking deep state and how Bill Gates personally went into their house and skull-fucked their dog? Like, what do you say to that besides a holy shit, I'm sorry you're this stupid?
You're doing it to me because I'm Jewish. You're doing it to me because I'm Jewish.
I have no idea.
You're doing it to me because I'm Jewish. This is a Nazi fucking game. You're doing this to me because I'm Jewish. This is Nazi bullshit.
And thus concludes another riveting adventure with another incredible Karen, another exhilarating journey that we've taken with a wonderful woman here. And this appears to be the new norm, so I imagine in like another 3 or so months, a video like this won't even have anyone bat an eye at it. It'll just be, oh, that's standard behavior, pretty normal stuff. We're looking more and more like we're going the Mad Max route here. Soon we'll have Karens grabbing chrome and fucking spraying their face with chrome and then crashing their Prius into a Walmart because they had masks for sale there or some shit. But yeah, anyway, that's it. See ya. You may not have been able to realize it, but over the last couple months I've actually had a vitamin deficiency. I've had dangerously low levels of vitamin T in my diet. Vitamin tough guy. And it's fucking time to take a handful of nails and shove them in my asshole as I look at a real man doing real manly shit in Walgreens. I've always enjoyed watching these tough guys in the wild just to try and learn from an alpha male. So let's get in here and see what a real modern tough guy looks like.
Okay. How's that? How's that? How's that? Fuck you where you
coming
breathe.
after me, man?
Okay?
Why are you coming
Don't
after
tell me
me,
what
man?
the fuck to do. How's that, pal?
I didn't tell you what to
You
do.
did. You said don't talk to people who you don't know. I'll talk to whoever the fuck I want to know.
Never mind.
How's that, pal?
Never mind. I did tell him not to talk to
That's right. So use your fucking head if you know how.
Speaking of using your head, this guy's head looks like it was used to model the thwomps in Super Mario 64. This guy's entire head is like an actual face filter for a TikTok meme video. It's wild. But anyway, you have to respect how he keeps calling him pal, keeping everything civil. I was hoping for a classic I'm not your pal friend, but unfortunately we weren't lucky enough for that kind of Oblivion NPC dialogue exchange. But it's still pretty cool. I don't know why pal is tough to this guy. He just keeps saying pal a lot as if it's intimidating. Like every time he says pal, the guy with the camera starts trembling like, oh, like getting smaller, like, oh fuck, he said pal, oh fuck. Yeah, it's weird. Pal and buddy, for some reason, are like choice words used by middle-aged alcoholic fathers with an attitude like this. And I don't really get why. Those are like the two least intimidating words you can start throwing at someone.
Understood. Okay, you little pimply little shit.
Hey, you guys. If you guys could not do this in the store.
That sounds good to me.
So then leave.
I'm checking out, sir.
Yeah,
Check
just
out.
Go ahead, ring out. If you could take
Okay?
6
You're not
feet.
that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Okay.
Okay?
Are you?
Absolutely.
You're gonna get arrested for this?
Arrested for doing what? Just like a pimple on the left. Somebody says something and you don't like it. And you don't like it, right? Is that what it is? You little pimp.
There's a lot to unpack here. This is like a fusion of Neil Breen meets David Hasselhoff when he was crawling on the floor for hamburgers. So you can see he's starting to hone in on like personal insults at the guy's appearance by bringing up pimples for some reason. In a moment you'll see the guy doesn't even have pimples, so I don't know where that was coming from. Maybe this guy's living in some kind of delusional fantasy where he's seeing himself as a high schooler and he's like picking apart his own insecurities or something. I don't really know. The angrier this man was getting, the further his IQ was dropping. He said, just like the pimple on the left. And I thought there was going to be something to follow that up, like logically, you know, like make like a tree and leave or some dumb shit like that. That's what I was expecting, but all he said is, just like the pimple on the left, you say something you don't like. Like, what are you pimples don't talk. Like, you know, there's not something a pimple doesn't like to hear. It doesn't have ears, you fucking idiot. That doesn't make any sense. So what do you mean, just like the pimple on the left? That sounds like some kind of Amanda Bynes skit from the 90s. The pimple on the left. What is? I don't know what he was really talking about, but I like his chutzpah. I like where his heart was at. It's pretty fucking impressive. And then he, of course, really stuck it to him, showed him who was boss when he said, you little pimp. You know, I don't know if that's an insult or if this man's just starting to get a little horny. So, you know, he's starting to get a little semi-chum. He's like, you little dirty pimp. Oh, yeah. What am I? You're a little naughty, misbehaving Walgreens customer? Yeah, what are you going to do to me, huh? What are you going to do to me?
Can you hold the camera while I check?
I'll leave the store,
I'm listening
okay?
to the young
Fuck
lady.
you where you bleed, pal. Right where you breathe. Go vote for fucking Biden and suck right here.
Have a good day, sir.
Nothing says tough guy quite like tugging on your own meat in public as you retreat from a Walgreens. Mission accomplished, I would say. Not only did he not get to get whatever he needed at Walgreens, he also just left completely defeated and utterly embarrassed, because now it's all online. Not that this guy uses the internet for anything more than like flat earth conspiracies on Facebook or something, but unfortunately, that's the last time we see our favorite little tough goblin. He retreats from the Walgreens and he goes back to his broken home that he's created due to his inability to control his alcohol and his temper. And I don't know anything about the background of this video or what led up to it, but I would bet a decent chunk of money that this happened in Florida. I just get a really strong Florida sense from this video. I can almost smell the classic soothing aroma of Florida bath salts. But yeah, anyway, it'd been too long since we saw a video of a tough guy, and just wanted to go through one. That's about it. So yeah. This episode was brought to you by Displate. I was blessed with culinary skills that rival Gordon Ramsay's, and cursed with a palate that's more sensitive than a 6-month-old baby's. It's this dichotomy that makes me the ultimate food reviewer. This internal war within myself has created the preeminent expert of all things edible, Charles White. And today, I will be doing a sausage tier list. And you're probably thinking to yourself, Charlie, there's not that many sausages out there. There's not a whole lot of variation in the sausage game. And you would be so fucking wrong, it makes me want to spit in your face. It makes me want to puke. You clearly haven't heard of the Frankenstein of sausages, the mad scientist of meat, Ordinary Sausage, who recently joined me for a Thanksgiving sausage creation. And that's going to be the first one I'm putting on the tier list today. If you saw in the video, we created a Thanksgiving sausage made out of turkey, gravy, stuffing, mashed potatoes, cranberry sauce, the whole nine. The only ingredient we were missing was grandfather's ashes or something, but we took all of these and turned them into one Thanksgiving sausage, and the results were astounding. Unfortunately, ordinary sausage didn't really enjoy it that much, but I personally thought it was a very, very strong sausage. Bold flavors. It wasn't afraid to really get out there and deliver a 1-2 combo punch to your taste buds. You felt its impact right away. You felt the holiday juices flood your senses immediately. And I like that. I like the playfulness and also the bit of chaos in there as well. There was just so much at play there, and I really did appreciate it. So I'm going to be giving the Thanksgiving sausage from that video an A tier.
That's good, because we don't want to waste any of this.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I gotta tell you, 2 full bowls of spaghetti did not make as much as I thought it would. Oh, we're getting there. Whoa! Oh, okay, I'm reversing.
All right, that's good.
Okay.
All right, now a little preview of what your sausage is going to look like.
That looks good.
I was going to be fancy, do a little twisting, but well, all right. There is your first. Unless we want to link it. You want to link it?
No.
You're good with a big old sausage wheel?
Yeah, that looks nice to me, I think.
All right.
It's not going to affect the rating. Oh, I get the honor? So what is the
So as we know from many attempts of starches and carbs, this thing's going to blow up like a son of a gun. So what you want to do is give it some breathing room.
Okay.
And poke just as many holes as you think that thing can handle.
How deep do I need to go?
I mean, I would just until the board. Yeah.
That feels right. Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's a whole lot of oil.
Is that an excessive amount of oil?
Oh, we'll see.
This feels like a good sausage. Should I give her a kiss goodnight?
Probably wait for the pan to heat up a little.
It's always a good sign when it doesn't sizzle.
Yeah. We'll just give it a couple more seconds here.
Yeah, it looks like little zits over here popping.
Well, those are the holes.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely
the ones you made.
Yeah.
Not just a couple minutes ago.
That would explain it, yeah. It's getting a nice
yeah, we're
crisping.
We're starting to see that sear coming in.
So what's the technique? I throw it forward and then back?
Yeah, that's what you do. You kind of
You let the momentum take it.
you let the momentum take it and you snap it back. That's what you do. There we
go!
First try.
That felt good, and I didn't even burn myself with oil.
I'm genuinely impressed.
I am absolutely shocked.
That's. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, I have a great sensei.
Get off the heat.
I really like the technique of bringing all the hot oil with you.
Yeah, it's not really good. Not really what I expected to happen, if I'm being honest. Here we go.
Oh, a nice big piece for me, thank you.
Yes, I know how much you love spaghetti sausage.
And is this the same spaghetti that you eat out of the
This is the same spaghetti that I was eating when I burnt the fuck out of my mouth on our hot sauces.
Oh, okay.
Just plop that right on there, Charlie. Thank you so much. You're a gentleman.
Anything for you, my man. So yeah, it should be good. All right, you ready, boys? Here, we can cheers our first sausage for the tier list.
Let me pick mine up real quick.
All right. Cheers.
Nice. Oh, maybe my hair.
That texture really takes you by surprise.
I gotta be honest, this is looking like an A tier for me, boys. I'm gonna be cleaning my plate.
I did not like that texture at all.
So it tastes like spaghetti, as if it was ground out and spit in your mouth.
Baby bird and spaghetti.
Baby bird and spaghetti is a very accurate description of this. You're giving this S tier?
I think he said A.
I'm thinking
A.
No, all of his ratings make no sense though. So.
They're based in science.
Well, I would normally give this a 1 out of 5.
Yeah, that's like an A tier on our list, basically.
So, Mr. Sausage's score is a 1 out of 5.
I think what I like about it is kind of like, you remember Go-Gurt? How you like squeeze it out like this? I think that's what I like about it.
Goddamn, Charlie.
I hate you. I'm sticking with A tier. And my mind still hasn't changed. Spaghetti sausage, easy A tier. I'm actually surprised this doesn't currently exist at Walmarts and Targets across the world. This was an easy to make sausage. It's delectable. The only shortcoming of this sausage was us not leaving it in the pan that long. It didn't really get a chance to get a good case on it, so it was really soggy and flabby and chewy. But aside from that, it had a wonderful taste. It really did. Definite S tier. I stand by that. Just like I stand by my belief that Displate makes some of the finest metal art in the world. Absolutely wonderful pieces for your home. Now it's time to talk about Displate. I've talked about them before. They make high quality pieces of metal art that are easy to mount on the wall. Only takes a couple of seconds. You could be the dumbest person on earth and still easily hang up some beautiful Displate art. In fact, I recently just got this wonderful piece. This is a Van Gogh vagina that I found, and I just thought it looked great. I thought it'd be a nice thing to hang on the wall somewhere to really just tie everything together in a room. Haven't decided exactly where to put it, but I just thought it looked wonderful. High quality, absolutely spectacular. So if you're interested in finding some beautiful pieces of metal art to hang on your wall, you can go to displate.com by clicking the link in the description below. They have a massive catalog of art to choose from, as well as offering custom options if you're interested in getting something more custom. So just click the link in the description below if you're interested in Displate. And right now, Displate's having a sale where if you buy 1 to 2 products, you get 34% off. If you buy 3 to 4, you get 38% off. And if you buy 5 or more, you get 42% off, and it's applied automatically.
What's next?
Scalloped potatoes. Mommy's homemade scalloped potatoes, in fact. So you're not allowed to say you don't like it.
Now, is it wise to put your fingers that close to where stuff gets grinded like that?
Yeah. You have to get close and personal with it.
They say not to, but they also can't stop you. There we go. Now it's flowing.
I'm feeling very confident about the scalloped potatoes on this one. I think we're coming up to some of the product here. Are we all set down there? Ready for production?
You think you're there?
I think we're pretty close.
You'll feel it.
Yeah, it's getting kind of heavy.
It'll fight back.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There's that kick.
Alright.
Oh, wow. Ooh. Getting a little wild.
Don't break any more of his machine.
No, that was my knuckles.
And stop.
Alright. Did I stop? Did I stop in time? Well, here, let me back her up.
There we go. And this is potatoes?
Yeah, scalloped potatoes.
It looks like a wonderful New York cream cheese, or New York cheesecake rather than cream cheese.
This is gonna be a good sausage, boys. This is a real heavy one.
I got you. Ready?
Yeah.
She kicks like a mule.
Yeah. Did I accidentally get some bricks in here? Holy shit! Hang tight, Matt.
I got that.
We're in the fighter's seat
Come on, boys.
now.
We're doing it.
I think we hit the bottom. Oh.
All right.
That was just my phone, by the way.
Yeah, I think we still do another wheel, unless you want to link this one.
Should we keep them uniform so the tier process is not compromised?
I don't think there's going to be anyone fighting us on the authenticity and accuracy of the
I don't know about that. I might.
So, shall link it or no?
Don't
do whatever you want.
Just wheel. We'll do another sausage wheel.
Another sausage wheel? Or...
When the oil moves like that and starts smoking, you're good to go.
Yeah, I think we're ready to put that bad boy down. Listen to the sizzle. Damn.
No, there's a sizzle.
0 for 2 on the sizzle.
No, there actually is.
Is there? Oh, nice.
That's some good sizzle now.
Well, all right, Charlie. You did it once, but can you do it again?
Yeah. Are you confident enough to stay near me, or is that still...
I'm...
Yeah.
Let me, hold on.
I think I can do it twice.
Oh!
Yep.
That was confident.
That was
Look at the
easy.
color.
I wasn't even trembling that time, and it's looking crispy.
The olive oil actually may be a game changer because it may cook the skin up a little bit crispier than the vegetable oil that I normally use. You put it all the way up, Charlie? You put it to 10?
Yeah.
God damn it, Charlie.
Why, is it looking real good?
No. This thing, it was screaming. It was screaming at me. I had to take it off the high heat.
Oh, God.
Nope.
Oh.
All right.
An escapee.
All right, the good thing about having a long sausage is that we can just cut that part right off.
I'm not sweating over that. I'm ready.
All right, let's get that out in one.
All right, boys, are we excited for the scalloped sausage?
You know, I'm feeling a little bit more confident about the scallop sausage than I am about the spaghetti sausage.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more crisp when compared to that one.
Yeah.
This looks like an actual blister. This looks pretty sausagey.
And the stuffing itself, it's a creamy, smoother stuffing. It's not so gritty.
It should be more playful on the palate, I would think.
However, we have been fooled in the past. All right, ready?
Yep, let me load this bad boy up. We got a nice little ding, ding.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
It's so windy.
Mm-hmm. Now that is a sausage, boys.
Mm. It actually kind of tastes like a pierogi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big fan of this sausage.
Same. I think this is definitely the best one yet.
That's all pierogi is.
Yeah, it's pretty much that. I'm gonna give this sausage a 4 out of 5.
What are you feeling?
I give it an A.
This is an S tier for me.
Ooh.
Yeah. This is mommy's scalloped potatoes in all their glory.
Now, here's a question. Are they better sausaged or unsausaged?
I think they're better sausaged.
Better unsausaged.
Unsausaged?
Like, it's too greasy, oily.
Yeah. There's a lot of oil in there.
We could have cooked it. We could have cooked that oil out.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's not a problem with the sausage. It's a problem with the technique.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying his technique wasn't flawless?
Did I say that?
That was a good sausage. Is there any left?
There's a little
got
piece.
Tiana
I
if you'd
only
like
just
more.
took a bite out of it, that's all.
I might actually have a little more of that. The scalloped potatoes were an absolute unrivaled banger. These bad boys came out slapping. Like, let me tell you what. These scalloped potatoes were some of the finest, most adventurous sausages I've ever had in my life. They weren't afraid to go where no sausage has gone before. These scalloped potatoes weren't afraid of risk. And you could feel the fearlessness on your tongue. It was absolutely delectable. Scalloped potatoes and easy S-tier sausage. PDQ sausage obviously had to go there. So this one should be an easy S-tier, I would think.
You gotta put something to catch it with.
Oh yeah.
It's always the most. Ew. Literally anything but that. Let's hear. I've got an idea.
I can save this.
Here we go.
You got a hole.
Here I thought.
Matt, I actually am gonna need some more tenders. Like one more, maybe?
Well, there's a lot of tender still in here. Circling around in here is the tender going around the little blade.
Well, this is in case of emergency.
It's emergency. Alright. This is gonna be a very dry sausage, though, I think.
It looks very dry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa. I still think most of the flavors will be intact, though.
All right.
praying that the PDQ. Wow, this is tough.
It is. This is what happens when you don't have.
Ground it again.
It just has no liquid in there.
Yeah, Matt, I'm gonna need you to hold down the apparatus here. Like, yeah, really get in there because I'm gonna have to crank this hard. Wow.
Good work.
I'm hoping we don't break his utensils here.
No, you're gonna do just fine. You gotta believe.
It's gonna break.
Why aren't you believing, Charlie?
My rotator cuff.
Wow, PDQ is like grinding iron in here.
Remember what Devin taught you?
Holy shit. Are you sure we haven't hit the bottom?
You probably did.
Yeah, I think we did. Okay, alright, yeah. It's gonna be poking out the other side here.
Well, get my knife.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, this looks like gerbil food. You're not wrong.
This is like sawdust. This is gonna be a really tight sausage.
My God. You also have the wood on the burner.
Oh, okay, that's good too. Yeah, I mean, with this kind, you can really kind of freestyle these too, right? Like.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of wiggle room here for stunts. Is there anything besides pan flips that you can do here?
Like an ollie?
Yeah, like a hard flip, kick flip.
You sure you don't want to hit that with a
hole or two? Yeah.
A hole or two?
It'll be good. She's gonna be fine.
Kind of smells like candle wax. They're on 7, and you would think that they're in a cold pan. And the pan's hot. It's smoking. As you can see, it's smoking. Oh, there's candle wax underneath it.
That would explain it.
You guys found my surprise.
It's a Christmas miracle.
That'll help the sausage.
Well, we'll just put that right back there and pretend we never saw it.
That presentation.
Yeah, that is
We
excellent
can
flavor.
hide that behind the bun.
This, yeah.
You want me to take that one?
Sure.
You guys want dipping sauces?
Yes.
I have a honey mustard, a creamy garlic, or a honey barbecue selection for you tonight.
I want that honey musky. You're a
Charlie.
I will actually just eat this without sauce.
Okay.
I want to feel it in all its dryness.
It definitely feels dry. It's thick, and yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, it's very coarse.
All right, I'm gonna dip mine. Cheers.
Oh.
Oh, hot.
Oh, very hot. Wow.
It's almost like it just came out of the pan.
Wow, hot. Wow.
Could you get any flavor or just burning?
It's like biting into cardboard. Like it's like I ate Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like it's really dry.
It's really dry.
It's really dry.
Here.
That is bad.
I can't stop chewing.
You're gonna like it if you just use some sauce.
No, Matt, take a bite of that. Sauce wouldn't save it.
The sauce immediately goes away, and your mouth is just replaced with dry.
Yeah, it was just, wow. It's like doing the cinnamon challenge but with a sausage.
I don't want to eat the end of the case.
Oh, wow. Dry. Okay. Wow.
I feel like I just don't need to try it.
Yeah.
Here, where's the knife?
Matt, just take a bite.
I don't want the end of the casing.
Well, don't eat the
Look at it.
Just bite the top.
Okay. That's really hot.
It's really dry.
I mean, it literally is just the French fry. It's like cold potatoes squished together.
Cold. Where are you getting cold from?
The potato was cold when we put it in. I mean, it's like I don't know.
It's
compact.
It tastes like sawdust with a little bit of vegetable oil.
Yeah, it kind of just keeps getting worse, to be honest with you.
And I'm going to give that a 0. I feel confident about a 0 on
That's an F tier for me as well. That is actually terrible. That is really bad.
I think that's surprising coming from PDQ.
Yeah, I'm the biggest proponent of PDQ, and I would have to agree with him on F tier, actually. That's really bad. It drains the moisture out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Need water.
Alright, what's next?
If I'm being honest, I feel like we did the PDQ a disservice here. It was almost like sabotage. The PDQ we had ordered like an hour and a half prior to us turning it into a sausage. So it was definitely sitting out for a while. It was absolutely pretty cold when we put it through the grinder and the compactor and all that. So I really think that had a huge impact on the product here. We kind of thought maybe putting it in the pan and heating it up would revitalize the moisture and the flavors of it, but it didn't happen. We couldn't necromancy the PDQ back to its former glory. It was just bad. It was like actually eating a handful of dirt. F tier for sure. Alright, you ready for the bagel sausage?
It's the one we've been waiting to do all day.
Yeah, this is the one I've been looking forward to most. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I think we're about to break this. Oh, there it goes, there it goes.
You can hear the dryness.
Alright, we'll get a combo effort.
My technique is unorthodox, but effective. How do I take this out?
There it is. There's all the honey.
Yeah, that'll do it. Wow.
I can't believe that's how it went.
There we go. It's ready for step 2. Wow.
Look where the plunger is. Look where that plunger is, Charlie. It's all the way at the bottom. And we
I'll try. There we go. I'm feeling it moving now. Wow. No. It's coming.
Is it? Do you see it?
Nope.
I can see why it's not coming out. That's hard as a rock.
He just reformed into a bagel.
Yeah, we should just boil this one.
Yeah, it's just become.
Oh my god, it really is bagel consistency.
It's really just become another bagel. It does.
This is not gonna work.
Yeah, I think the dream on this.
Is that just an immediate F tier?
You have to try that little piece that you got out.
Yeah, let's
see if you can get enough pieces for everyone.
Hey, here, we can pass it around. It's just a bagel.
Cheers.
Cheers. Wow, that's a good bagel.
You actually can get a little of the honey in there.
Tastes like bagel with honey.
Yeah. That's the best one we've had all day.
I'm gonna give that one a B tier.
Well, I'm gonna have to disqualify it since it didn't make it into a sausage form. So I'm giving it a disqualified.
A stickler for the rules, I see. We were tinkering with forces far beyond our control with the honey bagel sausage here. It was impossible. Modern science and technology just isn't up to the task of turning that into a sausage. But the final product was just bagels and honey again. And I like bagels and honey, so I stand by a B, because it literally just made like a squished bagel with some honey on it. It's fucking fine by me. Unfortunately not a sausage though, so I understand a disqualification as well. But for me, I'm gonna float that bad boy to a B tier. And yeah, these were the only Big 5 freestyle sausages we made that day. It was a lot of oil, so we couldn't keep going. We were very full. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. Hey Dhar Mann fam, today I'll be doing a tier list of the most beloved characters in the Dhar Mann cinematic universe. Each character has a lot of lore and depth to them, and they've inspired us and challenged us to be better people. They're not just telling stories, they're changing lives. So you see, I thought it would be a fun tier list to make. Young Man ranks Dhar Man characters. What happens next is shocking. I'd like to start with one of my favorite characters, not only in the Dhar Man Extended Universe, but just all-time favorite characters, up there with some of the greats like Darth Vader, RoboCop, Wall-E. I'm of course talking about Steve. You'll recognize Steve from classics such as Daughter Chooses Stepdad Over Real Dad, and Babysitter Tries to Seduce Husband. Steve has really had a breakout performance in all of the works he's been associated with and became a superstar. Who could forget the time the babysitter tried to gobble on his meat and he responded with, "Maybe I haven't made this abundantly clear, but I love my wife." I fucking blasted into my seat. The acting was ethereal. I'd never experienced something like that. Steve is able to like enter this avatar state of acting and deliver not only an incredible performance but a thought-provoking one as well. He's able to deliver such profound lines and make the viewer really think about their life choices as well. He becomes kind of like a vessel for us to peer into and kind of become one with. Steve isn't just a character. He's an entire icon. And for that reason, Steve will of course be cemented firmly in the S tier. Steve has had many other roles in the Dhar Man Extended Universe, some great ones such as the time he was a tennis champion and he pulls it out of the cum dumpster and he says, "Look at this, I once won a tennis championship," which inspires his son to win tennis as well. Steve has just really done it all and is just an all-around incredible character. Now I'd like to take a moment to talk about Displate. You see, Displate is some of the finest art you can ever hang in your home. It's beautiful metal pieces that are super easy to install. It takes literal seconds. It's just a magnet that you'll stick on the wall and you'll stick the plate on the wall. They look great. They're easy to install. I don't have any on hand to show you because I've just hung all of them up at the warehouse recently, but I showed you a few of them last time. I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! One, a One Punch Man one, Dark Souls, and a Vagina. And let me tell you, the Vagina really lightens up a room. That is a conversation starter. Everyone who enters the room with the Vagina displate on it is absolutely jaw on the floor wondering where they can find something like that. And I always tell them, at Displate, 1.4 million artists to choose from. You can do some custom pieces as well if you want. So yeah, if you're interested in Displate, you can click the link in the description below to get up to 33% off. Next up, we have SS Sniper Wolf. It's unfortunate that most people know her as a YouTuber as opposed to a Dhar Man character, but I think that's finally starting to change. She has done incredible work in the Dhar Man universe. If there is a child being bullied at school, you can bet your sweet asshole SS Sniper Wolf is going to find that school and give that kid a PS5 and teach them that it's okay to be a gamer and teach them about the joy of streaming and stand up to the bullies. So I think she not only teaches a valuable lesson, but she's like the fucking Santa Claus of Dhar Man universe. She always has like a PS5 to give away. She's always giving away her merch and very generously shouting out that she has a merch line. She just really does it all in the universe and is just a positive force in there. She taught us that it's okay for girls to play games and even stream it, which is unheard of in this day and age. Remember when Psycho Mantis was feeling down about her streaming? And then Sniper Wolf came and said, "Nope, girl can play game, let's do it." And Psycho Mantis did it. She even taught us that the best way to stand up for bullies is to make them financially reliant on you. You remember Psycho Mantis' bully at school? Turns out his mom was poor as fuck, real broke, car breaking down and shit, about to be evicted, and Sniper Wolf said, "Watch this. I'm gonna pay for their month of rent." And then right when they paid for that month, she then created this cycle where they're gonna have to keep relying on Sniper Wolf to pay their bills. So now that bully is suckling on your teats. Now they need you. So you win in the end, because now you control them like the puppeteer and they're on your strings. I have no doubt that bully is now one of Psycho Mantis' mod in her Twitch streams. You and your mother don't want to be homeless, do you? I won't be paying your month's rent this time if you're not going to be cleaning up my chat. Overall, I think Sniper Wolf deserves to be in the S tier, an overall incredible force in the Dhar Man universe with a positive message. Next up, we have a criminally underrated character in the Dhar Man universe, Calvin. I believe he's only been in a single Dhar Man short, which is Athlete Peer Pressure's Nerd to Drink, which is one of the finest productions Dhar Man has created so far. It's a true masterpiece. You see, Calvin and his friend Nelson are nerds. They do homework. They do school shit. And they don't drink beers, they don't butt chug, they don't shoot up heroin. They're as square as you can get. But they find themselves at this party and there's this group of cool athletes and some babes that are like, "Hey, Calvin, you want to drink some beer with us?" And he's like, "Hey, fuck yeah, I'll shotgun this shit right now." So then he starts chugging the alcohol and they're like, "Hey, Calvin, do you want a cigarette? And he's like, oh my fucking god, a cigarette? Well, what in tarnation? What are you waiting for? Toss me one of those ciggies. So then he's puffing on a cigarette, and then they break out the pills. They're like, hey, you ever tried these Dr. Mario pills? And he's like, no, but let's fucking go. And the whole time Nelson's trying to hold him back and cock block him. And the message is his life spirals downhill because he had one fun night and he's now a loser. Nelson's driving a Porsche and he owns 15,000 companies and is a quadrillionaire. But the thing is, the message of the video is not all athletes are assholes. Out of nowhere, this group of jocks just invites Calvin to be a good friend with them. And they extended it to Nelson as well, who unfortunately declined. So this one just really had a lot of moving parts to it, and I think Calvin delivered a performance that'll stand the test of time. Calvin is going into the S tier. Next up we have Kate. Kate typically plays an evil character in the Dhar Mann universe. She's kind of like the Willem Dafoe of Dhar Mann Productions. When you see her in the video, you get a little frown on your face like, there's that fucking Kate girl again. She's gonna be mean or something. In fact, she was actually the babysitter that tried to fuck Steve while he was married. She tried to fucking peg Steve while he was married to someone else. So she does bad stuff because she's not a good person in the Dhar Mann world. But by far her most evil role was the time that she broke up with her boyfriend Jay because he was too short. This threw me into a frenzy. I couldn't sleep that night. Very unrealistic. There's no such thing as too short for men. I think we can all agree with that sentiment. And Kate's heartlessness and callousness towards Jay, who showed her nothing but love, to break up with him because he wasn't 6'5", a professional athlete with billions of dollars, and perhaps maybe wasn't even the best gamer either. Maybe he was only classified as an above average gamer in certain games, mainly like the Souls series. And to just break his heart like that. But luckily, of course, it's Dhar Mann, so there is a happy ending and a message. She chose a taller man who didn't respect her, didn't like her, so they broke up. And Kate regrets it. Then she sees Jay out with another tall woman, and she's like, how can you love a man like that who's very short? Fucking like calling him a hobbit or something, just being real rude. And she's like, it's not about what's on the outside that matters, it's about what's on the inside. And then I got mad again. It's like, what the fuck do you mean it doesn't matter what's on the outside? He's not even that short. Dude's like 5'9". It's not like that's repugnant or repulsive or anything. So Dhar Mann just, that video made me sad, and it's all because of Kate. So for that reason, Kate's getting a C tier, because she's a very good actress and plays the villain well, but this one hurt my feelings. Next up we have Stan Lee from the Emmy-winning episode Rich Kid Won't Spend Holidays with Poor Grandpa, gets taught a lesson. Unfortunately, Stan Lee is no longer with us, but luckily his cameos in the Dhar Mann and Marvel Cinematic Universe live on. Stan Lee plays the grandfather here for Thanksgiving, and the kid doesn't like it because he doesn't have a whole ton of money. Which is weird because this dude fucking invented Spider-Man. But anyway, the kid eventually learns, it's not always about money, sometimes family's good enough. And the whole time, Stan Lee's just taking the abuse, he's just being told to his face that he's poor. The kid's like, I don't want to spend time with this fucking old sponge-looking guy. He doesn't even have money, or an iPad, or a Nintendo Switch. What am I supposed to do here? He's fucking poor. And Stan Lee's like, well, I am, I don't have any of those things. He just sits there and takes it with a smile on his face and love in his heart. And for that reason, Stan Lee, easily S tier. Now, since this is a tier list for Dhar Mann characters, I absolutely need to mention the most talented actress in the entire universe of Dhar Mann. Her name's Catherine Norland. She's in pretty much every single episode. She's the lady that has the 2 different colored eyes. And she's the one that actually gives real effort into each role that she's in and tries her absolute best. And I think she does a really good job, to be honest. I just really appreciate how hard she works at it and takes it. I think it's great. I think she makes a lot of these as fun as they are, because if everyone was putting no effort into it, it wouldn't be nearly as enjoyable. So Catherine Norland absolutely getting an S tier. Next up we have FaZe Rug, another YouTuber turned Dhar Mann actor. FaZe Rug taught us about FaZe Clan's merch line, as well as teaching us that shyness is a superpower. And if you're shy, you're one of the chosen ones, like an X-Men. You have something very special about you. And FaZe Rug taught us how to use that shyness to become the best streamer and content creator this world has ever fucking seen. And not only can you be the best content creator, but you can also get FaZe Clan merch, and who knows, Maybe one day you'll also be a part of the FaZe clan, is what FaZe Rug says in the video. That's an S tier, baby. Absolutely, all day. And now to finish off the tier list, we're going to be ranking Dhar himself. He is actually in his own universe as a self-insert. Oftentimes the characters are reading his inspirational book called You See, where they're not only reading a book, they're changing their life. And also, in a couple episodes, they're trying to get a job at Dhar Studios, so Dhar makes a more direct appearance in his own work. I think Dhar needs to go above the S tier. He's in like the double S, the triple S, super smoking style S tier, quadruple, absolutely highest possible celestial tier. Dhar has done something no one else has. He's taken lessons that we'd probably teach AI about human emotions and produced an entire YouTube series out of it. And it's really well made, well produced, and it is extremely enjoyable to watch. Unironically love the Dhar videos, so Dhar gonna go safely in the highest possible tier. Yeah, so that's about it. So yeah. A week ago, we did a tier list ranking Hot One's hottest hot sauces. As most of you know by now, spicy food and hot sauce just doesn't work on me. Trying to kill me with hot sauce would be like trying to drown Aquaman. Capsaicin just doesn't have an effect on me. I'm impervious to it. You could inject capsaicin directly into my veins and it'd feel like somebody just fed me a popsicle. It's pathetic. So obviously with the tier list I was able to maintain composure and give an accurate, scientifically backed rating for each hot sauce. We mainly stuck with just their most extreme hot sauces, the elite ones, so like the 100,000 plus Scoville ratings. And for those that don't know, 100,000 Scoville, it's basically like a hot sauce made out of ice cubes. It's real pussy shit, but then of course we ventured into the dangerous waters, the shark-infested territory. We got up into the Scoville ratings that are just outright illegal in some places of the world, I imagine. I'm talking the 5 million plus Scoville rating hot sauces. That's the kind of shit where your doctor will tell you if you eat it, you're gonna die. You know, you're at risk for stomach bleeding, combustion, and going straight to hell. So the 5 million Scoville, it actually just tastes like sucking a fart out of Satan's asshole. It's definitely not pleasant stuff, but of course me, given my X-Men mutant ability, my superhuman ability to tolerate spice, I just didn't really feel it. And my strength actually inspired Tiana and Danny to take on the Hot Ones hot sauces because they saw me and they said, if Charlie can do it, we can do it. So they wanted to rumble with the sauces, so we filmed it, and I want to show you that footage. And then, of course, Matt and I hop back in the Crucible, the Thunderdome, and we do some more of the Last Dab hot sauce as well. Just a whole bottle, basically. Just basically chugging the bottle, because we're just real men. And we showed them how it was done. Danny's bad at hot sauces, too. Everyone laugh at him.
They will. How are you with them, Tiana?
She's not good with them. I'll answer for her.
Okay.
I'm not great, but I'm better than him.
Yeah, she's a lot better. Well, no one's worse than me. Literally, a baby, like an infant, if you put, like, number one, wouldn't have a worse reaction than I did.
I mean, it's still burning in my mouth now.
I honestly feel like, though, after these sauces, I'm going to be stronger with spice. I
think you will, too.
I really think so.
No, because he's not going to eat anything spicy for the next, like, year.
No, he will, because we're doing a hot thing each month.
Yeah.
I was thinking for next month.
I'm going to stop coming because you're just going to make me do it every time. I'm just going to send somebody else in my place.
You have so much on there.
I know.
Why do you mean so much? That's a baby dip compared to what we did.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Tiana, that doesn't count. You have
to that's a baby dip.
If you're laughing at me for not being able to handle it, you got to do a real dip.
Yeah, but...
There you go. That's better.
I'm already sick.
Ready?
I don't even remember number 5 anymore. Everything pre number 9 is just a blur.
They fused together.
Yeah, I feel like I blacked out. Danny's entering the Avatar state.
Well, that
Both are bad
just
options.
to swallow it.
There's really no winning. Except by completing the trials.
Right. They stop hurting when you've eaten all of them.
Did you even feel any heat, Tiana?
Yeah.
Well, you handled that real
I mean,
well.
my mouth is, like, on fire right now, but...
Wasn't born with the right DNA to handle the heat.
The faster you swallow, the worse it hurts in your throat, too. It's rough.
Yeah.
You ready?
Maybe.
Nice.
He handled that very well.
Here, I'll get more.
He handled it better than you.
Well, everyone does. I wasn't expecting
Jesus,
anything.
that smells what I imagine pain smells like. My stomach just turned.
I don't want to smell it now because.
I'll do a couple more.
Alright. As long as you.
I don't feel bad for Tiana though. You're wiping out the sauce? You're wiping out the sauce?
You made me scoop.
That is a wet fart of where the sauce once
You
was.
don't feel pain.
There, don't wipe it. Dunk that shit again.
No, it's covering it. It's coating it.
Dunk it.
This is. I have more than Danny does.
You keep
Mine is
wiping
thick.
it like shit
Mine is
stains
thick,
on
bro.
underwear. Wipe it.
Yeah, and
dunk
mine's
it.
all over.
Dunk it again.
Did you just say wipe it?
And then dunk it.
Do something?
No.
Put it back into swim.
Ready?
No.
Want me to count us down?
Nope. I'm not doing it.
Oh, that one tastes like shit.
Yeah, that one tastes real
They all
bad.
taste like shit.
That one does take limey. Is that not the lime one?
Well, that's
I
probably
think they both have lime, but the next one is even more limey.
Yeah, that tastes like shit.
They all taste like shit.
Danny's this hurts face is what I would expect from like.
It looks like something that's about to like kill someone.
Yeah, like he's decided he's going to murder
like
someone.
him.
It shocks me every time how bad it hurts. Fuck.
Yeah. At least these.
That one's got a really late response though.
This one builds on itself.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's all on my left side of my mouth.
Well, I don't think. Stop wiping. If I see another fucking wipe, I'm gonna flip the table over. Dunk it. No wiping.
Look, I'm not getting paid for this shit.
But you're proving a point. Dunk it.
I literally just did it in this corner. I took a little off. No.
Let me see it. I'm gonna measure milliliters. I want to see the displacement of the sauce. Dunk it. Dunk that fucking chicken tender. Yeah. No wipe. Good technique. You're up. Dunk that motherfucker. Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe.
Oh, she shook.
She shook.
This isn't
Shaking's
wiping.
fine. Alright, we're good.
I'm gonna get a tissue after this one.
I'll get tissues.
Still kind of feeling the other one, to be honest. That
Oh,
one's
I still feel all of them.
That one's a lingerer.
Yeah, that bad boy stays around way past his welcome. They all
I'm
do,
gonna
really.
start with a sip of milk first.
Coating the throat, interesting technique.
Mm-hmm.
Very brazen.
BDQ.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, the murderer's back.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep, that's.
Holy shit.
I don't remember that one hitting that quickly.
I don't either.
Oh, it tastes like shit.
Yeah, it tastes like sewage.
I thought that one tasted fine.
I think the last one tasted better. I think the last one tasted better.
He said he's worse than me in sauces, but this is. I was so much worse. He's doing well in
Yeah,
comparison.
he was doing well. You did take big bites, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I did the best I could.
See Charlie tearing up again.
It still hurts, but
It's like
This is
PTSD.
by far the worst one, so.
Well, it's supposed to be
Talking
hard.
makes it.
Yeah, don't bring air into your mouth.
Well, I think bringing air in helps.
Oh, I think it makes it so much worse. That's fair.
This is like the mirror image of you and I, Danny, me, Tiana, you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one has not stopped getting worse. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't remember that. I really don't remember any of them now. Did we even do any sauces?
Blackout.
I remember the last one and that's it.
You ready?
Let's cool it a little bit. Alright.
Tiana's speed running it, Jesus.
Well, see,
Yeah, I
but
know I was
the quicker,
going up against another like spice person.
the quicker you get it done with, the less
But
length
then
you
you're
have to have it in your mouth.
compounding the pains
Exactly.
on top of each other.
That's what I think too.
Well, but the quicker you get done, like the less time it all sits
but
in your mouth.
I'm not
'cause
rushing to feel it though. Is the thing. Like
I don't
these
know.
little periods in between are like saving graces.
I don't know when Tiana came to Zen Master of Spice. We had like mac and cheese the other day from a restaurant. She said it was really spicy, and I ate it, and I was like, I didn't feel shit. You ready for number 9, team?
I'm waiting on him because I can't eat it before he's ready.
True. I want a good clean dip.
Yeah, I want to see a good dip here. No foul play. No skimping.
I'm going small on this one.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let me see a good dunk. Oh! Don't you wipe that! Don't you wipe that!
That's still more than
That's
you
a good-
had,
that's a-
okay?
No, it's definitely not more than I
Danny,
had.
Danny, you're
You're
laugh.
fucking insane.
Yeah.
You're fucking insane.
I want to feel it, Danny.
Apparently, yeah, you will.
He's already in, Tiana. He's in.
You can eat it. Go ahead.
No, I'm waiting.
Oh.
Okay, if I eat it, I can't see his reaction. Okay.
Well, Danny doesn't have a reaction. He enters a
jaw
internal
quivered.
struggle.
You're not dying. That's just the music from the washing machine.
That tastes fucking terrible.
That one was gross.
That was
Really? Oh, and you guys have me having this much? Shit.
That was disgusting.
Go for it.
His jaw's quivering.
You gotta eat yours.
Her whole body was quivering. That's just from, I don't know.
Anger.
Yeah.
Anger from being in this
I'm
situation.
gonna fight capsaicin itself.
That one tastes like that one.
This is fucking great.
Just hotter.
How are you holding up, Tiana? Oh, that one's getting to her. It's getting to her.
There's some give.
It's so fucking hot.
Yep.
Number 9 didn't play any games.
Does not. Just give me some
No,
milk.
breathing hurts.
Yeah, where's the milk? I know in the fridge, but like, I don't even know why I asked actually. Where's the milk?
They're showing more on this one. Oh, Danny's in the same state as always. He's gone catatonic.
My mouth is just peeling apart layer by layer.
That hurts.
Danny's arms just fall off.
It looks like he's starting to pray.
I became a religious man today.
I was going to say, I've never known him to be a religious man. At one point, his eyes rolled back, he found God, and he came back to us.
Start speaking in tongues next.
Did you want to do 10 with them?
Mm-hmm.
No, they can do it. I think
I'm not doing it unless you guys are doing it.
Oh, wait, you will do it though if we do it?
Maybe. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, fine.
I just want a good fry because it'll be the last thing I taste for 30 minutes.
There's like there's 2 whole tenders in there.
I don't trust any of that. It could be booby trapped with sauce.
Alright, get your dip first.
Yep. Let me see a good dip. Wait. Put that bad boy back in there for a little
That's a
shower.
little baby bit.
Yeah, get that bad boy back in there.
Alright, how much are you taking?
This is Charlie's dip.
Scrape a little off the side.
My fry on the floor.
I'm so scared.
I'm actually like...
So you can see the dips. I just now noticed that you can't really see the dips.
Yeah. Let's see your dip, Charlie.
So I'll just scrape a little over
Oh
here.
my god. You better do a real dip. Do a real dip.
You gotta at least get some of it on.
Do a dip!
Alright.
Oh, that's way more than you need.
Okay,
It's gonna drip somewhere.
I got a little confident there.
Wow. Are you doing that dip?
Oh my god, Matt!
If you do that, I'll do this.
Oh, you're an animal.
You want
Do
to
you
wipe it
have
off?
enough sinks in this house for us to all like spit up in?
Are we swallowing or not swallowing?
I'm not swallowing.
I've
You
got my
are.
spit
You are.
bucket ready.
Tiana, what are you doing?
I'll have to decide once it's in there.
She's swallowing. Alright, ready?
Alright.
Oh, alright.
2, 1, go. Why?
Why is it a mistake?
I'll swallow. Yeah, I'll swallow.
Why would you spit in your chicken?
Oh my god, there's a mistake. That was a lot. You just hit me in the face with it.
Tiana, are you swallowing?
She's doing it. It's in my nose. Oh my god, I think it's in my nose.
Why did I swallow?
It's in my nose.
Danny?
The swallowing is by far the worst part.
Holy shit.
Alright.
Guys, I gotta let you know, after doing it once, I think my body's leveled up. I'm feeling pretty good. Here, open up the other camera real quick.
Oh.
It's hot as fuck.
I can't feel my arms anymore.
I see you tearing up over there. I see Danny's
Well, I'm
rethinking his
not
line
really
of
tearing
code.
up. It's more like my whole body is just freezing.
Move your fucking right.
Tough. coughing hurts?
Yeah. I think not swallowing it was a great call.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Did you swallow it?
Mm-hmm.
You are super strong, Taylor. Wow. Wow.
The milk helps.
Damn it.
I'm getting a boner.
Why?
I'm paying boner.
My body's so confused.
You're handling it better than I thought you would, Danny.
I think number 9 is worse, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
You had more of number 9, to be fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's only been a day since my last Karen video, and I typically treat Karen videos like I treat my cock. I'll have some fun with it for like an hour, but then I need some time to just recharge the batteries and let it reload. But with this Karen epidemic that we're seeing right now, it's hard to even have any downtime with all of these exciting Karen stories and videos surfacing daily, almost hourly at this point. I'm just not even able to experience a refractory period or a cool down in between Karen binging sessions because just within the last 24 hours I've been flooded with at least like 50 more videos of incredible Karen sightings, and what am I gonna do? Just not laugh at some Karens? Like, that's not an option. This is like taking your friend with a gambling addiction to a restaurant inside of a casino. You're helping to enable my addiction in this case. And I love it. Let's hop in.
Oh, Lord! That's Corona! It's fucking I Am Legend! That bitch She's doing the same shit!
I think they made a great comparison here to I Am Legend. It does look like a director's cutscene from I Am Legend before they had the visual effects in there. Although I'd almost argue it's more similar to The Grudge when the lady's crawling down the stairs and then finally reaches the bottom. You can probably guess what this situation was about. She wasn't wearing a mask and they didn't let her in the business, and for some reason the natural response to this for most Karens is to just break down and have this kind of lunatic behavior where she's licking the fucking glass right there on the door and slamming into it like a zombie. I actually feel like maybe Corona is mutating, and it's starting to only affect middle-aged post-menopausal women, and it's starting to transmogrify them into these mindless ghouls that just act off pure wrong instincts and lack of shame. It's this perfect storm where you have this virus that has met this other virus called Facebook, and now the two of them have just come together to form this amalgamation of evil and annoyance that is the Karen you see in the video like this. It truly is remarkable and scary at the same time right here. It's like when two tornadoes collide and form a super tornado.
You don't even live here.
Oh, okay.
The pool is not closed.
No, I know, they're gonna close it.
This is like that old 4chan pool is closed meme. This lady is actually a caricature of Karens without meaning to be. She looks exactly like that person you picture when you hear the word Karen at this point.
No, they're not.
Oh, no. I think I would know.
Oh. Well, you don't know who lives here. You don't know who lives here because
You don't live here.
I do live here, bitch. And don't you ever fucking come up to me and tell me to go back to where I came from. You're a racist fucking prick. Go home and use your fucking dildo.
God have mercy on that dildo. The bravest dildo that's ever been purchased. Have a heart, lady. Spare it for one night. Give it a break. Now, we don't get the whole context here, much like the last video. These are the only sections of the videos that exist. It's all they posted, I suppose. So we don't get the full context, but apparently she told them to go back to where they came from, the classic racist Karen line. And they weren't very happy about that, obviously. And then she's talking about how she's shutting the pool down and she's a member of the board. You know, I'm a member of the board. I can shut this shit down. I'm above the board. I'm beyond it. I am the board. I am the fucking law. If I want this pool closed, I'll close it. If I want to put fucking sharks in this pool, I'll put sharks in this fucking pool. Do you know who I am? I'm the board member.
Go home.
Go.
2020.
You know who lives here?
Yeah.
You know who lives here?
Yeah, I do.
How do you know that I don't live here?
Let me tell you how. Because I was here when this neighborhood was built, and I know every single person who bought in here.
Are
I've
you?
lived here since 2010.
Are you serious right now?
I'm so serious.
So you know everybody though?
You know everyone that lives in my neighborhood.
You live here?
We do live
Yes.
here, actually.
That's great if you live here. Do you live here?
Yes,
She
bitch.
does.
Okay, so where?
In a surprise to absolutely nobody, she was wrong, and the lady in the video does live there. Even though that shouldn't matter in the first place, considering it's a public pool and she was with another resident of the neighborhood. Regardless, a wild situation that was created here, just born from the desire to be angry, I suppose, which is the entire nature of the Karen, that species of middle-aged woman. Absolutely fascinating every single time, to be honest. I think Karen should be another segment in the next Planet Earth, perhaps. We could look at Karens, have David Attenborough perhaps talk about it on BBC or something. I'd really like to just get a deeper look at how Karens have evolved to this point, or rather, devolved to this point.
He got the gun on me. He about to hit me with the car. Call him. I'm telling. Get the license plate. Get the license plate. Get the license plate now. Because you were never about to hit me with the damn car. You about to hit me with the car? You fucking both of y'all put the guns down on me, okay?
This was the most popular Karen freakout of the last 24 hours, and it's a real doozy here. Like, this is some hardcore Karening shit. For some reason, during a verbal disagreement, she pulls out a fucking gun. And the lady filming doesn't seem afraid at all. Her voice isn't shaking, and she just sounds more annoyed at the fact that the other ladies escalated it to this point for no fucking reason at all. It's like in those action movies when the main character has like 6 guns pointed at them, but they keep their cool. 6 guns, huh? Maybe 20 more and be a fair fight. So 6 guns, 6 people, pulls out a cigar. Which one of you wants to light this cigar for me? Like, this is just so badass.
Call Richard back up to the police. Call Richard back up here now.
Don't you fucking jump behind
no, I ain't jumping behind your car. I was walking. Your house was within me. Get the fuck back! Do you see that?
God, this lady's screaming reminds me of like an old school Xbox Live lobby with some kid just fucking melting down about how he got killed because of lag or some shit. What a fucking frustrating sound from this woman here. Like 30 years ago, I'm sure she was a cheerleader, and now look at her. It's just pathetic.
They both pointed that gun on me. He was trying to hit me with the car when I was going back. You seen that? And then when I hit his car, he wanted to jump out the car and put a gun on me. That is crazy. Trump making it real comfortable. Call the police. No, don't go anywhere. Call the police.
There's some good news here, though. The couple did get arrested for this shit, so that was nice to see.
This is day one. This is opening day of Trader Joe's in North Hollywood. This is Karen.
Woo!
Democratic pigs! All of you! That man harassed me for not wearing a mask. I have a breathing problem. My doctor would not let me wear a mask. So anyone harassing me to wear a mask, you guys are violating federal law. You get that? Get that on camera.
We got it.
Trader Joe's, baby. I've always heard good things about Trader Joe's, but I've only been once, and I actually got some good shit from there, but I also got some actual dog shit from there, too. I got like a popcorn substitute that wasn't corn, it was like popped mulch or something. I don't even remember. It was like little bits of concrete that they must have just scraped from the parking lot just for something to sell. I don't know. It was fucking terrible, but I did get some good shit from there, too. I'm not overly surprised to see someone melting down in a Trader Joe's like this, because even in my limited exposure to Trader Joe's with my one adventure there, my one journey, it was like a combat sport. I had to like bump shoulders with people. I had to like fight people to get to places for food there. You had to like actually, you know, scrap with people to get the resources that you want there. It was pretty wild. I mean, it wasn't like a negative experience or anything, but it really is like, it was, at least in my experience, pretty cutthroat. So I could absolutely see some tempers flaring up like that. Like, she went, yeah, I'm surprised she wasn't wearing football pads. She went in there ready to shop at Trader Joe's, but they didn't let her because of no mask, and then threw this big old temper tantrum. This is just another thing I don't really understand. You see all these people melting down and embarrassing themselves about masks. How can you freely just not wear a mask and just be like, yeah, I'm on the same team as her, and not feel, like, embarrassed about it? Like, if I was someone that didn't like masks, and I saw all these people having these temper tantrums, licking fucking doorknobs and shit because they didn't let her in with a mask, I'd be like, you know what? I don't really want to be associated with that. That's gonna be what people think of when I say I don't like masks. I'm just gonna wear a fucking mask. Yeah, fuck this, I don't want to be associated with this group of fucking idiots. Like, even if you hate masks, I just don't know, man. I feel like there'd be some level of shame where you wouldn't even want to be associated with a group this stupid. But yeah, anyway, these were the most recent Karen meltdowns that I saw, at least the best of the ones I saw. These were some of the most aggressive ones I've seen over the course of this Karen outbreak. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah.